That's possible. China Ox is coming into broadside bearing pretty soon right there. Nice volley. That's a lot of damage. Cortez Havoc is down into its 70s. Oh, the revolting blast gun is on us. China Ox took some damage, but wow, I must say I was real lucky there. Alright, and now we are sitting ducks, almost. Well, it seems that my China Ox has a weird AI and it likes to go on close. Probably not the smartest thing I've set up. I think my issue with my ship is my AI. That's the biggest. It's not set up. It should be working on longer distances because it's pretty accurate and pretty steady. But alas, it does work. And the China Ox is lining up the Havoc for another broadside, and it looks like Cortez steering is real sad. Oh, there we have the main mast. That took off some good percentage as well. Ooh, Cortez is down into under 55%. It seems like it shall indeed now despawn. The China Ox is still up in the 90s, and wow, I'm kind of surprised. The China Ox, I must applaud myself. It's a good build. It's kind of damaged. We indeed were lucky as well, but good job. Very amazing. Alright, cool. I don't think I'll win this, but maybe I'll do. We'll see. Next up we have Cybercrow versus Crazy Steve. So Crazy Steve's the well-shaven lady is a smaller ship, so we have two of them, and Cybercrow is a heavy derpy Decimo, which comes in close with some real dangerous close combat abilities. Indeed, now we shall see what happens. I think Cyber will be able to take down the sails and make them unmovable pretty easily. Oh, there we go. Just blast them off. Good job, Cyber. Crazy Steve. That lady is not going anywhere for a while, I think. The other lady is absolutely fine. Crazy Steve has made a really efficient and fast ship. It's powerful yet super quick. I think it's the next most quick ship. Oh, Xauber is blasting away the sails of the other lady. We'll see how this goes. Xauber is still in the 90s, and that is, well, everyone, maybe? Okay. One problem Xauber has, though, is that the reload speed of those revolving blast guns are pretty long. Oh no, look at its face, it's kind of gone. So sad. Anyways. It's like a zombie derpy Decimo. And looks like Crazy Steve has lined up for some broadsiding. Wow. But I still think... well, we shall see. I think perhaps Cybercrow wins this one. It kind of depends if he's able to get in close, or if Crazy Steve eats away from further distance. Bam! Oh! Xauber is down into the 80s. Nice shot, but he's still getting broadsided. They have a nice little broadside exchange. If that was a close range, one of the ladies would have been dead. It's down into the 70s now. But the other one is more fine. So, yeah, and it's quick. It's really quick. It's lining up shots there. And Xauber's health is diminishing. Derpy Decimo might be a submarine mole soon. Let us see. No face left. Some of the guns are still active, but you can see there that one of the batteries have been shot off completely. Bam, more shots. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. looks indeed like the ladies are ganging up on the mole and sea mole. Oh, percentage is dropping indeed. Xaber, can you recover from this? Come on, line up, broadside and fire. Oh damn. Was that the last battery? No guns left? Alright, it looks like Xaber is not going to recover from this at all. No. Nope. Crazy Steve's the well-shaven lady is a highly efficient combatant. And even though it has no sails, they are ganging up and broadsiding the poor Derpy sea mole, which is soon below 55%. And there we go. I indeed am highly impressed by Crazy Steve's fast ladies. Really efficient. Xabercrow, well, you have a chance in the loser brackets. We shall see what happens there. Bam, that was the ammo. Wow, that's a win for Crazy Steve. Congratulations. Beautiful. Now we only have one little match left onto the winner's bracket, and that's of course Game Boy versus Jono. Jono is the winner of our last tournament and has submitted a tiny ship. Now we shall see how efficient it is, but we know that Jono can build really efficient and powerful cars at least. Wow, oh, what? Game Boy, that's... why do you use those at that distance? Well, it did something for sure. And these beautiful small ships are kind of 7,000 materials, so they're well below the allowed limit for a double submission. 7,000 each, that is. Oh. Felix Rex has gotten a nice broadside, but wow, the response and fury from Game Boy's revolving blast guns are pretty insane. I remember that those spinning water wheel is just for show. It doesn't do anything, so it's pretty slow. Maybe, yeah, okay. We got another broadside, very nice. But if Game Boy responds, this might be an issue. Looks like the Felix Rex. Damn! Wow. Game Boy hit the ammo. Jono is very sad. One of the ships said kaboom. The sail is a little bit handicapped right there, but it seems to be functional still. Will it line up? It won't. Oh no! One of the Felix Rex is going down into the depth. Oh, and it's gone. Right, so Game Boy is indeed down into the 80s, but Jono's other ship is soon pretty sad as well. So next time, oh yeah, indeed, already. Game Boy, good job. Lined up and took out Jono's, first battle. So that's interesting. He was the winner last time, but you never know. Well, we already know all the combatants and who was the best on the first round and who is the losers. And the losers, of course, will have a battle this time with each other, and we're going to see who's the best of the losers, basically, because this is double elimination. So let's get into it and see what the Seas have for us today. And let's get into the loser brackets, and we begin with Snivylord versus Fabful. So, the Storm Galley is popping in, but here is, of course, the Rainboat. So it will be highly interesting which of the boats will shoot first, and it's clear that it is the Rainboat. And, wow, those sails are now dead and gone. And indeed, I believe that the rainy weather is a very fortunate little detail for the Rainboat. I think it gives the Rainboat a lot of luck. But now we see here, Fabful is slowly but surely swinging around maybe. But the Rainbow really has a super nice artillery. What? Oh wow, that's scary. That's like, oh, the last masts were gone. I thought Favful would spin around there, but it didn't. It pointed towards the Rainbow instead, and that is of course not a very good sign, because wow, Snivelord is in prime time artillery mood and is broadsiding the shit out of Favful's boat currently. So, and there comes another volley. I mean, damn, those volleys are pretty powerful. When you just see those volleys incoming, you can really understand how scary it would have been to stand on one of those Age of Sail ships meeting an enemy vessel in naval combat. And one of those volleys is coming in right again. And Favful seems to still be completely unable to spin around, which is of course very sad, because I feel this battle is hopelessly decided. And there something blows up in the water and Favful is down below 55%. And this means Favful will indeed despawn, while Snivelord's Rainbow is still at 100%. The win is absolute. Very good job, I must say, to Snivelord. It seems that Snivelord might be a pretty decent champion for this little thing. Loser's bracket, that is. So, I mean, Snivelord might still win, and Favful is out of this tournament. Next up, we have Elzu versus Adnekrias. So, the small boats are here, and Elzu is, of course, the beautiful trident. And looks like Adnekrias' small boats are fleeing the battlefield. Look at this beautiful, that's the trident. Nice galleon figure there. But it seems that Adnekrias' ships do like to keep some good distance before even engaging in combat, and I think it's this behavior that causes them to be a little bit cowardly. But we shall see, maybe they don't flee, but there we go, the first volley is off, and Adnekrias' ship is damaged first. And now let's see, looks like Elsa got some hit there. Will be highly interesting to see what happens here. Trident is firing another volley, but it seems that the Trident has some accuracy issues. Another volley. Oh, got a few percent or promille of that one. Alright. I don't know if Adnekrias will circle and engage in combat or just flee. I don't know if it's a circle AI, but oh, it fires back. It indeed fires back. So here we skip some minutes because nothing happened. And we can now look at this long-range battle. And as you can see, the Elzu's Trident does have some accuracy problem. I mean, it shoots volley after volley, but we seem to have issues of hitting it. Or it's just possible that Adnekrias' ships are just small enough to be a target that's kind of hard to hit. But as you can see, most of the shots miss, while many of Adnekrias' incoming shots do indeed hit Elzu's ship here. So we shall see. The other ship from Adnekrias is somewhere else. I don't know if it has... Oh, there it is. It's coming into battle. Fantastic. Now both Adnekrias' ships are in battle, and indeed we hoped on some minutes there because it took some time for them to do like that. But they are slowly lobbing shots against Elsa's red trident, which is very impressive. I'm very happy to see Adnekrias' ships finally doing some type of cooperation, because they've been a little bit low on the cooperation scale and very high on the coward scale before. Trident isn't looking very happy, I must say. Alright. Little bit slow. Little bit slow battle indeed. We had to jump a little bit more time. And you can see the extreme distance that Ad Necrias is fighting on. It's pretty insane. That ship is of course closer, but the ship that's further away is really far away. But they are keeping their distance, and you can see they are slowly but surely eating away from Elzu's Red Trident. So if Elzu can't get in some good hits on Ad Necrias, Elzu will have some real trouble hitting the enemy, because we are indeed not facing a broadside to the enemy. And there we go, it's already 7 minutes, and you can see the sad state of Elzu right there. And well, it's down at like 84%, and Ad Necrias is still pretty high on the percentage scale. So it will be highly interesting to see if this can flip around or not. There we fired. Oh! My ladies and gentlemen, that was quite an explosion, and Elzu is now down at 74%. I can indeed conclude that that was the ammo storage, and hopefully not all the ammo, because if it was, Elzu will have trouble shooting its guns at the enemy. And here we have Ad Necrias popping up and down here, stably trying to get Elzu in his broadside's eye range. Oh, here we have some sniping, prime-time sniping by Ad Necrias to shoot off some mats. Elzu seemed to indeed have some arrow barrel more somewhere, because it could fire back there. Very fantastic. But the percentage of the Elzu side is not looking too great, and well, we're not going very fast either, and it's just a question of time before the last mast, yeah, it's now gone. It's now gone, and Elzu is a sitting duck below 55%, which means that we can conclude a victory for Ad Necrias ships. Alright there, Elzu, the Trident, a beautiful ship, but we will unfortunately not see any more of you. But Ad Necrias will get more chances in the losers bracket. So let's pop up here, and we can see we have Alec Gihakio versus Jono 1928, I mean. And here we are. Jono's ship are of course small ships as well. And oh god, that was a long range spray. Well, Alec goes in for hard combat already, and just sprays the first vessel, which is already down into the 70s. Pretty powerful range blast there. But we shall see if Jono can recover this, sniping off some shots there. But ooh, these ships are small. They're below, like, I think they're below 8,000 materials each. And look at this beautiful guy sitting there. You must admire their bravery. But you wouldn't want to meet Alec's broadside, because it's quite powerful, and it also has the blast guns going on there, like that. Pretty darn dangerous. Oh! Sad thing. They're sitting there. But again, you have to admire their bravery. And Jono is slowly sniping off some shots from Alec there before he comes into range, because when he do, I do believe that there will be blood. We're coming close, and I think we can expect the revolving blast guns to... No. Wow, how did the blast guns not activate there? That was prime time to take it out, but woo, about taking out, those sails are goners. I must say that Alec's maneuverability on this ship is pretty damn good. This ship is fast, and it is quite agile. It's fast, agile, and a little bit less agile now, because Jono shot off one of the 3 masts. Well, well, well. Hope the guys in the control room back there are not too sad. But now we are flying with blast gun shells in the air here, so it looks like one of the Jono ships are starting to look pretty sad indeed. You can see them in the control room here. They're not panicking too much, I think. But we shall indeed see. Sometimes the battles flip quickly. And here we can see the Neko boys are working on and making the spinning wheel work. Except it doesn't. Oh wow! What a spray! That mast is definitely dead, and that ship is below 50%, which means it's very sad, and it's now gone. So one of Jono's ship are now gone, and wow, it's looking pretty dark for Jono here. I can't see him recovering from this one. Oh no, I do believe that Jono will go down, and Alec will indeed win this. 2 Neko boys are working on the wheel, and unfortunately it's just railings, so it won't get us anywhere. Oh no, we're sitting there and waiting for Alex, who's coming in for another broadside. How brutal, how brutal the naval life can be. Very dangerous. Bam. Well, does the guns even work? Come on, Jono. Give us some revenge shots at least. What are you doing? Alec, come back. You're not gonna lose this. Come. It's not dangerous. I think you can come back. Okay, whatever. Let's look at the guys here. They're still working. I'm glad they're not dead yet. They're very cute working on there. Oh well, indeed. There comes death from everywhere. Revolting blast guns was the death of Jonas Felix Rex. So congratulations, Alec. Very good job of taking out those ships. You weren't hurt that badly, but you never know. Sometimes luck is not on one side. Well, next up we have of course Cortez versus Xaberkrau, and we will see who is the most valiant fighter between these two. Will be highly interesting. The face of death is popping up there. You can see how dangerous that looks. You know that if it comes into close range, well, Cortez is not gonna have a good time. But Cortez can perhaps fire the first shots, and if he does, it's... oh no, he doesn't. That spray death, oh god, it's 60%, down to 60%. Oh lord. Cortez, I feel sorry for you, this beautiful ship. Well, fire some revenge shots on there, but damn, that was brutal. Xaberkrau, Derpy the Sea Mule, is a brutal killer creature. Look at that face. It's completely evil. Absolutely evil. Cortez Havoc, a beautiful ship. Thanks for submitting this beautiful vessel. I think it's the most beautiful ship in this tournament, but I do believe its combat capabilities are not in line with Xaberkrau's Derpy the Sea Mule, the brutal killer ship animal thing. I don't know. Look at it. Well, of course, there is also a small chance that Cortez will somehow be able to snipe Xaberkrau's AI or something like that, but the realistic ability of that is so low, I do not think it will happen. I think what will happen is we are waiting for Xaberkrau to reload those revolving blast guns to go for another killer volley. Because 60% versus almost full is not very good odds indeed. Look at that face. You don't want to have that face coming up from the horizon with loaded blast guns. And if you do, keep out of range. Ho ho ho! Poor thing! Poor thing! Oh, Cortez is down into the 40s. It's absolutely wasted. Absolutely wasted. Very impressive, Xarbercrow. I know you submitted a meme build, but that thing is dangerous. Look at its face. I think this could possibly even win the tournament, but we shall indeed see. We shall see. So there we have it. Snivelord will face Xarbercrow, but not right now. First we will have Alec versus Adnekrias. So Adnekrias have those small, cute, long-range ships, and well, Alec just won. And of course Adnekrias won before that. So let's see between these two winning losers who is the best, most valiant fighter. We had some nice long-range sniping of those revolving blast guns, but wow, they should really do a better job closer up. But ooh, those sails are gunners halfway down at least, so Adnekrias, one of the ships, won't be as fast anymore. It's responding fire, of course, but I do believe that Alec has the upper hand in this little situation. You do not want to face broadside with one of those bigger ships when you are a small one. But they're lining up nicely, and Adnekrias isn't actually faster this time because the sails are so sad. But of course, there is also always the thing that's called lucky shots, and well, we shall see how this goes. I do not know where the other Adnekrias ship is doing or hanging around right now, but it seems that it fails to cooperate with his friend this time. And we shall see if this becomes Adnekrias' demise or not. It might come back and save the situation as last time, but it remains to be seen. Oh, more revolving blast gun shells incoming. Wow, one of the masts is off. Adnekrias shot off Alec's mast, so he only has two left, which means that it'll be a good bit slower perhaps. Can't really say I'm seeing it, but whatever. Looks like Alex has decided to not face that scary Adnekrias ship and instead go after the 100% one a little way further down, which is still in range, which is a good sign, because otherwise it might have escaped the battlefield. But ooh, poor people in the control room. They're sniping. Well, we can indeed say that Adnekrias' ship is a real coward. But you can't say it's a bad sniper, because it's excellent at plopping down those cannon shells at the right places at the right distance. It's quite accurate. Oh well, we had to skip a good bit there, because damn, this has stuck in a little loop. Alec has been chasing Adnekrias here for a while, and unfortunately Adnekrias decides to run away again. This is not very good, but what can we do? But now we can see that Alec is spinning around and trying a broadside. I'm really quite impressed that... Oh, nice hit. I'm really quite impressed that Alec is able to keep the same pace as Adnekrias' quick ship, even though one of the masts is off. Alright, broadside this coward before he escapes. Broadside him. Oh well. Adnekrias has built a really fast ship, so yeah, we had to skip a little part more there. And well, we're continuously trying to broadside Adnekrias, and I'm starting to become partial, because I almost want just Alec to kill this Adnekrias ships as fast as possible, because I mean, it's already been 7 minutes. We're still chasing after Adnekrias, and I think indeed that Adnekrias thought that, oh shit, I'm not gonna win this battle, so I'm heading off into the storm. Oh wow, poor people in the control room. Oh well, Adnecreas has been running away for far too long and his percentage is a good bit below that of Alex, so we will decide that Adnecreas loses this battle because of cowardice. Now we have Snivelord versus Xarbercrow. Also, congratulations Alec, very well fought, you're good at taking out those small ships. Here we have the Rainbow and there we have Xarbercrow. And we shall indeed see. Oh, Snivelord actually got a good broadside on Xarbercrow. And hopefully this will be enough, because I think Xarbercrow will get on close and finish him pretty quickly. Look at that face. It's absolutely terrifying. You don't want to have that face in the horizon. Look at it. It's absolutely terrifying. It's also been turning quite for a while, so we'll see when they catch up. Sometime. Oh lords, we're coming in here. I'm thinking we're starting to get the right angle. Come on Xarbercrow, finish him! Oh, the spray has gotten on. Quite dangerous indeed. Well, we shall see. If Snivelord can answer with a better broadside at this range perhaps, then that would be quite fine. Oh wow! Xarbercrow is dangerous. Those guns are indeed super dangerous. I'm starting to think that Xarbercrow indeed will win this. I'm thinking I can already write it down. I think... Oh, dangerous, dangerous. It's hard to withstand this. Look, the side is gone, but ooh. Snivelord is responding the fire. Maybe I am wrong. Snivelord has a lower percentage, but... Oh, Xarbercrow is dropping. Oh lord, we have an AI kill. Damn, ladies and gentlemen, Snivelord killed Xarbercrow's AI, so he died instantly. I was very sure that Xarber would have won that battle, but this is not the case. Snivelord's Rainbow is the more valiant fighter, and Xarbercrow, I'm sorry, but you're out of the tournament. And here we have it, Snivelord is indeed the winner, as I knew from the beginning. So, Snivelord versus Alec, two very valiant fighters. Which of these winning losers will be the most valiant one to be able to go into the main tournament? Well, that of course has to be decided by battle. And who's lining up? Oh, it's Snivelord is lining up for a powerful broadside in the front here. But, oh, no, really? Alec, I know you have the revolting blast guns. If you just would have fired those at the right moment at Rainbow. If you just have sprayed Rainbow there, you would have almost guaranteedly killed him. But this is not the case. Something made Alex not fire those revolving blast guns, so we're going for a normal broadside here on the Rainbow. And of course, it's still pretty even, the percentage is equal, and there goes the blast guns at totally the wrong distance. Well, from the depth is also a lot of luck, but now we're having true naval warfare with broadsides, 2 masts! The Rainbow, Snivelord, wow, you're accurate, you're so accurate. Taking down 2 masts in one shot, and the 3rd mast is almost off. Ooh, wow, all the masts are off. Snivelord, you have made a quite accurate Rainbow. I must be very impressed. And I'm also very happy that I somehow won against the Rainbow. Maybe me, GMODIST, has a chance to win this tournament. We shall see in the next part, of course, because I didn't lose a lot of battles. But Snivelord is really powerful, and Alex is down into the 70s. Alec, if you just would have fired those revolting blast guns at the right moment, I think you would have been the winner of this one, perhaps. But you didn't. And here it goes, completely bombarded by Snivelord's super dangerous and scary. And very scary broadside artillery thing. Of course, Snivelord is coming in here, and there is of course a chance that he'll get AI killed or something by Alec's broadside, but Alec is a sitting duck right now, so it remains to be seen what's going to happen. But the fact remains that Snivelord is in the 90s and Alec is in the 70s. Another broadside, very scary. Just so accurate. A lot of shots. Well, ladies and gentlemen, who do you think will win this one? I'm betting for the Rainbow by Snivelord. It's quite indeed powerful, and Alec is down into the 60s. Poor thing. I wonder if they survive in the control room or if the control room is completely gone. Looks like it's almost gone. Oh well, poor things. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Alec is down below 55%, which means that you can see the sad faces of the control room. They will not be able to recover from this. Very good job, Snivelord. The Rainbow is the best of the losers, and that means that we will see more of the Rainbow during the next and last part of this tournament, which is the finals, where the winners of the winners and Snivelord, which is the winners of all the losers, will indeed face each other to see who's the best one. Anyways, Alec, beautiful ship, you had a good chance to win this, but this time Snivelord's Rainbow won this. Congratulations, Snivelord, we'll see you more next time. Fantastic, beautiful thing. And there we have the brackets. Snivelord, GMODIST, Crazy Steve and Game Boy were facing each other next time for the last part of this tournament. And second place, which will of course, as always, be decided by Battle Royale. Welcome to the third and final part of the Age of Sails ship tournament. Today we're going to find out who is the first, second and third place. And the second place is, as usually, decided by Battle Royale. But the first and third place will be first out. So let's go. Jumping into the brackets, and we can see here that first off we'll have GMODIST versus Crazy Steve. And GMODIST is of course me, and Crazy Steve is the well-shaven ladies, two of them, because they are smaller. So we both have won all the battles so far, so it will be highly interesting to see who is the more valiant fighter. And it seems that I get my first broadside off, and there we have some shots incoming from one of the ladies, and the China Ox front mast is now gone. Alright, looking like I'm sniping off some sails there, and we have back and forth broadsiding there. They're lining up nicely, and it looks like Crazy Steve is gonna teamwork his way here. We shall see. In any case, there goes a mast. I'm quite happy with the accuracy of my guns, but my speed is decent, but we'll see if I can match the ladies. Probably not indeed. Shots incoming, and well, the China Ox is out of broadside range at this moment, which is not very fantastic for me, but very nice for Crazy Steve. Oh, incoming shots in the front there. China Ox taking some heavy damage. My percentage for the China Ox is not as good as Crazy Steve right now. Let's see if we can recover and spin around this. The China Ox is pointing towards the lady. Will it broadside? I'll really need some broadside now to be able to get some shots in there. And there we go. No. Come on, China Ox. Point your side towards the enemy. Nothing is happening. Oh no. And now something is happening, but well, Crazy Steve is firing some shots on me, and oh, there I get away some broadsides on one of the ladies there. But Oh yes. That ship is starting to look a little bit sad. But the other one, the other lady, is at 100% still. So, well, we shall see indeed. I don't know what it is doing because I didn't see any incoming fire recently. But we can see that... I think that lady has some worse firepower now. I think we shot off most of it. Here comes the other well-shaven lady. Beautiful name of a ship. Two well-shaven ladies battling the China Ox. Sounds like a title. Anyways, they're lining up. I think we can expect some incoming fire here pretty soon. Oh yes, there it goes. Did it do team damage? Perhaps it indeed did. Oh well. Hard to avoid sometimes. Come on, Shinox, do some... respond the damage! My AI is struggling here, the Shinox. Come on, GMODIST, at least you can take that poor thing. That's standing around there, maybe. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Prime time broadside right there. So the percentages are starting to look pretty equal, but damn, that wasn't too great. Well, my China Ox is taking some damage, and we are chasing after the completely unharmed lady. And we shall see if we indeed can counter this in some way. Alright. Come on. Come on, spin around. Spin around. Not you. Well, Crazy Steve is spinning around and is lighting up a perfect broadside. And the China Ox is in its 70s. Not looking too good, but we do some respawn fire there. Oh, yes. And we're taking some damage. Oh. One of the masts is off of the damaged lady. Crazy Steve will be very sad. Unfortunately, the China Ox doesn't line up to battle both of the ladies at the same time. Oh, wow! Yeah, I had an ammo barrel there. Now it's no more. Hope my guns will still fire. I do think I have them at different places, but... Well, well, well. It's still pretty many parts left on my Ox, so it might still turn this around, but it remains to be seen, of course. Come on. Oh, yep, we're broadsiding the damaged one. Doesn't do me very much good because it's not even firing. If this would have been manual control, I would have focused all the firepower on the undamaged one. I'm down into the 60s now. Not looking good. More incoming fire. Yep, they're dealing some good damage. That's for sure. Alright. Let's see. Take a look at the Ox here a little bit. You can see the pavilion, or the ramen stand as Sauerkraut call it, is completely gone. And there I had most of my detection systems. So we're probably a little bit handicapped in terms of accuracy now. That's not too good. We're missing most of the front of it. Come on, lady, spin around. No, not lady. Come on, China Ox, spin around. And the Ox is gone from it, so, you know, the oxen head in the front, so you might forgive me for mixing them up a little bit. Damn! That did a lot of damage! It's completely empty. The pavilion is almost gone. Very sad. Well, well, well. Let's see indeed. Alright. Come on, Shinox. Line up some shots. It doesn't. So my Shinox seems to be a good bit stupid today, sadly. Oh, I see primetime broadside. Come on, air. Come on, air. Oh no. Are all these guns online? Oh, they're online. Bam! Oh yes. Take out the sails. Oh yes, now we're speaking. Take out those sails. Come on, Shinox. Snipe the AI. Do something. Don't just stand there. Fire! Gurg. Come on. Alright, I'm down into the 50s. This is not looking good. Other 55%, my ship will despawn. No, do not focus on that one. Focus on the dangerous one. Come on. Oh well. Yeah, my ship fights until the last bit. I must congratulate myself for building a sturdy build, but we're 55.1%, which means one shot more onto our Shinox and we shall be gone. We are indeed goners. Crazy Steve, the well-shaven ladies, is the better ship. Sad story, Shinox. You couldn't win this. Couldn't win this. Of course, there is still a very small chance that the Shinox can win this, I believe, because I haven't lost the battle before this one. But it's looking very good for Crazy Steve. Well, Crazy Steve was able to win over my ship, so that's fantastic. One loss for me, and next up we have Snivelord versus Game Boy, because Snivelord has defeated all of the loser bracket people. And Game Boy has done pretty well indeed. Pretty powerful build. So we shall see if the best of the losers is better than Game Boy's Exodus class. Rainbow is popping up and is firing the first broadside straight into Game Boy Exodus class. I think this will be a quite even battle. Both of these builders are very skillful and have a similar design, even though Rainbow opted for only long-range weapons and Game Boy also opted for mostly long-range, but a bit of those revolting blast guns. Yeah, oh yeah, Game Boy is lining up for a broadside and is filling the back part of the Snivelord's Rainbow with a lot of cannon shells. Interesting indeed. Both are into the 90s and the Rainbow is spinning around to respawn fire, I believe. Well, now it looks like we're starting to have a boat chase. We'll see how this goes. Oh yeah, okay. Game Boy is indeed lining up for a broadside instead. Look here at this angle. He will soon be able to fire his broadside, and Snivelord is not responding this one. Oh! Short distance revolving blast guns come on there, and I'm surprised to see that none of the sails were removed. Oh well, should have waited with those for a little closer range, I believe. Alright. Now we have one of these beautiful boat chases again. Scary Exodus class popping up in the horizon, but whoa! Wow! That's one mast off. Snivelord really made a nice broadside response there and took out one of the sails. Interesting. And for some reason, why? Snivelord, you should have continued doing that broadside. You should not have escaped that one. That was a prime opportunity to deal a lot of damage. Well, the Game Boy is popping up straight behind, so Exodus class is closing in on Rainbow, and we shall see when the next opportunity for broadsiding happens. So Game Boy's Exodus class seems to be quite the brave fighter, and Snivelord with his Rainbow tries to keep a little bit of a distance. Can be understandable, because those revolving blast guns are not something you would want to play with. No indeed. You know? You know what happened with, I think it was Cortez versus Sauerkraut. That was some real damage. Really scary. Oh! Game Boy is lining up, and who will fire the first broadside here is popping up. Rainbow is a little bit slower. Exodus class, I think you will do the first... No! Rainbow. Snivelord is doing the first broadside and is completely tearing up the side of this Game Boy's vessel here. Oh wow! Why? Game Boy, respond fire! Respond fire now, before it's too late. Oh, revolving blast guns, come on, just 2 shots. Oh no, now we have some more. Too much for Snivelord, which is indeed trying to escape, but 3 of the masts are already gone. Game Boy is continuing the normal broadside, and Snivelord is lining up for another response fire. Very powerful one, and you can see that mast on the Game Boy was removed, so we only have 2 tiny bits left. This is an extremely even battle. Snivelord is in the lead in the 80s and Game Boy is in the 70s, but not far behind. But look at those sides, it's completely gone. I do not think that Game Boy will be able to recover from this one. Game Boy, oh, Game Boy responds with some revolving blast guns, and those really took out almost the rest of the sails on the Snivelord's Rainbow. Wow, this is an even battle. Snivelord is still in the 80s, but not anymore, down into the 70s, and Game Boy and Snivelord is now at equal levels, I believe. I still think that Game Boy is a tad bit more damaged, but it seems that Snivelord has some maneuverability and propulsion problems. We still have a rudder there, so it's good. That it can still turn. But we shall indeed see how this one develops, because Snivelord seems to be unable to line up for another broadside when Game Boy comes here behind. If Game Boy would stay behind Snivelord and just continue broadsiding, that would have been almost a guaranteed win, as long as he can spin around, but that's not how AI works. No, indeed it is not. Oh, Game Boy is lining up for a broadside. And indeed, Game Boy is now in the lead terms of material-wise. That was a lot of blocks from the aft of the ship. And ooh, revolving blast guns are popping in again and removing some more percentage. Oh, and even more. Those are dangerous, but damn, if he got in more close and just fired them at point blank, it would have basically removed the entire ship. I don't know if it's smart programming or oh wow, Snivelord is really pounding on the side on Game Boy here. It looks like the boat is almost going to be cut in half. We shall indeed see. It's really damaged. Both are into the lower 70s and anything can happen because they're lining up broadsiding each other here. Both very powerful. Yeah, this will be very interesting to see indeed. Rainbow has some problems swinging around and Exodus class is popping up for another broadside. I don't know if this is luck or if it's smart programming, but it seems that the Game Boy has tilted its less damaged side towards Snivelord, which is a very smart opportunity because otherwise most of the guns would have been already removed. Because Snivelord's sniping capabilities is nothing to play with too much. But alas, Game Boy's good side is on to the Snivelord, so we shall see what happens when they pop up into broadside here, because I think it looks like Rainbow's guns are basically all intact, so things can flip over very quickly. Well, that's bad aim. But one of the masts are off and oh, Rainbow is pounding onto Game Boy. They are both down into the 60s. Amazing. Well, this is some beautiful broadside battle we came here to see. Holy moly, let's see what happens here. Snivelord, you need to turn. Turn now. Wow. Game Boy is still at an extreme speed. I don't know how he achieves this speed. Probably luck with the wind. Or lower payload because of all the damaged blocks. Revolving blast guns are popping up again. Both are down into the 60s as before, but we shall see what happens, because I think that Game Boy will line up with the Snivelord's broadside again, and that might indeed be his demise, because Snivelord's side is full of loaded cannons and Game Boy's ship is almost a wreck. Basically a wreck. Look at this, guns are ready, but the rudder is now completely gone. That explains why it won't spin around. Alright, we have some slow maneuverability here, and both ships are not very quick. So let's see here when they pop into broadside mood once again. It's already been 9 minutes. Oh wow. Oh, Snivelord is taking damage but responding. This is what I thought would happen. This is very interesting. Snivelord has the upper hand in terms of firepower. Oh yes, it's just pounding on. Game Boy is being pushed down. Snivelord is now in the lead. And yep, Snivelord is in the lead and is just continuing to pull artillery onto Game Boy's ship. Very dangerous. Oh yeah. Game Boy is pushed down into the 50s. Under 55, Game Boy will despawn. It looks like Snivelord is going to win this. 57%. Oh, 50. Oh, no, 50. Whatever, it's lower in the 50s. It's almost about to despawn. Snivelord is still alive, but it's not much left until he was also on the brink of despawning. The one that fires the next volley might indeed actually win. Maybe Snivelord will not win this, maybe Game Boy does. But if Snivelord lines up for another shot, Game Boy is gone. It looks like he's maybe out of bearing. He is out of bearing and Game Boy is indeed responding. Responding fire with a few guns he has left. Alright. What will happen now? Oh, Snivelord can't line up those shots. Oh, and there we go, releasing those revolting blast guns. The last mast is out, and Snivelord can't even move an inch. They're both now down into the 50s, and we had to wait a little bit there for the next broadside opportunity, because this one takes a little bit of time when both of the ships are so damaged. Alright, nothing is decided yet, and it all depends on which will line up in the right direction and have the right opportunity first. This battle is extremely even. It's not looking too good for the Rainboat, because he can't turn, the guns are ready and loaded, but not into bearing for a while. So if Game Boy can take him out before he gets into broadside, Game Boy will probably win this one, but Game Boy has so few guns left, this is not a guarantee. Alright. One shot. More shots. Let's see here. Oh, Game Boy is soon popping into the bearing of the Rainboat's broadside, and when, if he does... Oh, look! The revolving blast guns came into exactly the right moment. Game Boy, that was very lucky and very well made design. Snivelord's Rainboat is down under 55% and does indeed despawn. This means that it's a complete victory for Game Boy Exodus class, who is also just a few small tiny percentages away from being despawned, and has been that for a good while. This is the most even match we have had so far. Very well fought, and congratulations Game Boy. This means that Snivelord is out and it's time for Crazy Steve to face Game Boy, since both of these guys have won every single battle so far. Alright. Game Boy is lining up. And no, it looks like Crazy Steve is firing the first broadside and rolls some of the first blood from Game Boy's Extras class. But the response fire is quick, and sturdy. Oh, and he sprays him. He sprays one of the ladies with those dangerous revolting blast guns. And now I don't even know when I say revolting or revolving blast guns. They're a bit of both. Alright, Crazy Steve is team working his way here. And he's lining up, and Game Boy comes real close to one of the ladies. Very close indeed. He's lining up a prime broadside. Oh yes, revolving blast guns, but why did not the other guns fire? Come on now, line up and fire. Oh, there we go. It's just a few shots. I don't know what happened with the rest of the guns, but it did do some good damage, of course. Crazy Steve's well-shaven ladies are much easier to take out when they are damaged in movability, because they're bopping and jumping around a lot. Oh wow. Well, there we have some nice broadsiding. Oh, the main sailing mast is shot off. Well, good job, Game Boy. Exodus class sniped that one. Response fire from Crazy Ladies. We had to jump a little bit because some parts of this battle is slow. Having one of those smaller, longer range vessels can draw out the time of the combat quite some time. Well, we're doing nice broadsiding back and forth, and I would not want to be Crazy Steve in this particular moment, because broadsiding with a Game Boy Exodus class is not a fun experience, as Snivelord can testify to. Looks like Game Boy is able to battle both of them at the same time, but Game Boy has still taken some good damage. The well-shaven ladies look friendly and fast, but they are not friendly at all. They pack some good punch indeed. There we had some explosion. Wow, Game Boy is down into the 70s. What a twist. I think that Crazy Steve must have blown up one of his ammo crates. But Game Boy is still able to broadside quite some bit, and it's still looking like not a very fun place to be at the broadside bearing of the Exodus class. And Crazy Steve is standing there, and if he can't get out of there, I think that ship will be a goner. Oh no! Oh lord! Look at that! Look at that! I thought it was a little bit silent and dead. Looks like Crazy Steve was able to AI kill Game Boy's Exodus class. Very good job, very good sniping. Congratulations, Crazy Steve, that is quite amazing. But now, me and Game Boy will meet for a little battle to see which of us, which of the winners of the winners of the losers of the winners, will be able to face Crazy Steve again to see if we can decide a final winner. Because the China Ox, my ship here, GMODIST, and Game Boy's Exodus class, we have both won all battles except one. And this battle will be deciding to see who can fight for the first or third place of the tournament. Probably. Alright there. Looks like, oh yes, China Ox is lining up for a prime broadside. Very well done. We shot off one of the masts, but I would have liked to see some more damage out of that. Come on, China Ox, do some more damage now. Come on, oh yes, more broadsiding. It's looking good for the China Ox. Amazing maneuverability, nice firepower, but we need to be watchful so that we do not get hit by these revolving blast guns. There they come, the revolving blast guns are live at close distant range. It's not looking as good for the China Ox anymore. Look at that hole in the hull. Absolutely dangerous, but we are not damaged that much yet, so we are still responding fire. And our sniping capabilities with the China Ox are quite decent indeed. Well, this is certainly a very interesting battle. Game Boy doesn't have too many percentages intact either. Both of our ship is somewhat equally damaged. Oh, more revolving blast guns. These things are dangerous. Alright, let's see what Game Boy comes up with here. He has the nice bearing, but the China Ox is spinning around. And oh yeah, incoming volley there. Game Boy in its 80s. China Ox 2. Wow, that's some good damage to the sails. China Ox has done something really smart. We have pointed the undamaged side towards the enemy. It's completely unintentional, but it's luck. Alright, come on, pop up here. I'm waiting for my China Ox to get into broadside combat while we have a nice opportunity. China Ox is in the lead because Game Boy has more percentages damaged. My mainsail is looking a little bit funny. Huh. Alright. Oh no! Game Boy lined up for a perfect broadside there. Not good for me. Come on, China Ox, respond fire or perish. What will it do? Alright, we are popping in to having a boat chase, it seems. China Ox is trying to get hold of Exodus class, but Exodus class is, oh wow, broadsiding us completely. Those revolving blast guns are real dangerous even at this distance, and Game Boy is now in the lead. Oh well. Come on, China Ox, line up for a broadside. If you don't, it's not looking too good. Of course, our percentages are quite equal indeed. Damn, that's some good damage. China Ox is down into the 70s. Come on. Oh yes, we're lining up for broadsiding. There we go, beautiful broadsiding. Come on, China Ox, continue doing that. No, no, what are you doing? Don't exit broadside, get into broadside again. Well, that's very nice for the Game Boy's Exodus class, because he can just pop in here and do his own broadside. And he's saying, bye bye China Ox, I'm too fast for you. And that's because my main sail is very damaged. Now in retrospect, I think I should have mounted some of those revolving blast guns on my ship as well. But I didn't, and it might be a winning trick for Game Boy. We shall see. Alright, China Ox is coming into broadside range, but oh no! Oh, Game Boy is broadsiding first, and the revolving blast guns tears a big hole into our side there. Not very nice. Are any of my guns still active? I do not know, but I do know that many of my sails seem to be quite sad indeed. Yeah, that's a hole. That's a big hole. At least the pavilion, or the ramen stand, as Xaver calls it, is intact. Oh yeah, wow, wow. Okay, China Ox is down into the 60s and has been unsuccessful at lining up a decent broadside against the Game Boy's Exodus class in a good while. So we shall see if there is a small chance we can turn this around. Come on, China Ox, broadside it out. Thank you. Do some damage. Fire more. Well, we're eating away at the Game Boy, but I think his revolving blast guns, or revolting blast guns I mean, might come into or have reloaded pretty soon, and that would not be fun. Game Boy is in the higher 70s and I'm into the higher 60s, so oh no. Look at that. Now the revolving blast guns are in and we are in the lower 60s. Damn it, we're very close to despawning. Looks like Game Boy's Exodus class will indeed win this battle. Yeah, it's continuing broadsiding. I think we may lack rudders now. Or it's just because we have too little sails. Oh no, we are still turning. Might just be the AI that's not very smart. Ooh, we need an extreme amount of luck to turn this around. We're down into the 50s. China Ox, do what you have to. Oh yes, more broadside. Why did I miss that one? Yeah, oh well. My China Ox is just a few percentage of being despawned. I think indeed that Game Boy's Exodus class is the more valiant fighter. And another broadside. Oh wow, there they go off. The revolving blast guns are live and has pushed down the China Ox down into the lower 50s. Which means it will despawn, and this is a complete victory for Game Boy's Exodus class. Bye bye China Ox, you're out. You will not be able to win this one. This means that Game Boy's beautiful build, a lot of holes in it, but damn, it's still active and fighting 70s. Yep, it's good. It's really good, and it will fight Crazy Steve again to see if it can defeat it. Because this means that Game Boy will face Crazy Steve again. Crazy Steve haven't lost, but Game Boy can win still. But if he loses this match, Game Boy will indeed be very sad. So it will be very interesting to see what happens now. This battle, this very battle, will decide who is the best fighter on this tournament. Game Boy is spraying one of the Crazy Steve's well-shaven ladies with a lot of blast guns, and the sail is almost devastated. But the guns are still active, and we shall see indeed what will do the most damage. The revolving blast guns are of course better at closer ranges, but now we seem to have a little bit of long-range combat. The Game Boy's Exodus class is super quick, but I can see that it indeed lost one of the masts, which of course will make it a little bit slower. Crazy Steve is cooperating quite well with his two ladies, and they're ganging up very well on Game Boy, as before. But if Game Boy just can get a little bit close, I think that the ladies will be very sad. The Exodus class is not something you wanna play with close range broadside, as I can testify to extremely well. Alright, here we come up. No, come on Game Boy. Oh yeah, there we go. No. Why? Game Boy, come on, that was prime time. You lost two sails. Game Boy has no maneuverability left basically. Very sad. But that is the broadside I'm speaking about. If it just would have lasted a little bit. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go indeed. Well, that's a very sad Crazy Steve well-shaven lady right there. I don't know if its guns are still active. It is. Right, Game Boy is into the 80s, but one of the Crazy Steve's well-shaven ladies are very sad. The other one is at 100%, so we'll see how this one goes. Oh, wow! Good sniping, Crazy Steve. Amazing sniping. Now Game Boy has no more masts left. This will of course be not very good for his maneuverability capabilities. I think that the bearing will more depend on where we will point. And it seems that the rudders are quite intact on the Game Boy's Exodus class, so let's see what it does. If it just points broadside and fires at the enemy, I think Game Boy might indeed win this one anyways. Seems that Game Boy is deciding to always point towards the enemy, And this is a dire mistake. Because if he does, his guns will never be able to broadside. Oh! They have thought... No. No. Okay. They had a it had a smart thought and regretted it. But we are broadsiding the damaged one, and the revolving blast guns are on. Damn! That's some damage. That's some damage. Game Boy basically executed one of Crazy Steve's ship just straight off their close combat with revolving blast guns. Bam! That's completely despawned, and suddenly Game Boy is technically in the lead. With a good marginal. Very interesting. Okay, Game Boy, just line up that broadside to the other lady and you might indeed win this still. Except it looks like you're backing away and are facing the enemy. This is not very smart. Well, Crazy Steve's well-shaven lady seemed to have a good time. It's still at 100% and is just sniping off there. We do know that the Game Boy's Exodus class can be AI killed if we just hit the right spot. And we needed to skip a little bit there because it took some good time for us to spin around. And now the Crazy Steve's lady is coming in to more broadside the Game Boy's Exodus class, which is still turning and pointing towards the enemy. And that's very lucky for the ladies, or one of the ladies, because one of the ladies is already dead. It's just pumping up and down like that. I love how the Crazy Steve has made his ship move. It's really cool. Oh well, Crazy Steve's well-shaven lady is sure a very valiant battlecraft, and it's lining up and firing more broadsides, and Game Boy's Exodus class is continuously pointing towards Crazy Steve. This time it would have been smart to not have any rudders to spin around with, because damn, Game Boy's Exodus class is down into the 50s, and it really looks like Crazy Steve is indeed going to win this one. Crazy Steve, if you win this battle, you are the winner of this tournament. And it looks like Game Boy is helping with that, because Exodus class is deciding to point towards the lady all the time, and does not seem to do anything smarter than that. And that, my ladies and gentlemen, looks like it's going to be Game Boy's demise. Game Boy is down into the 57, and Crazy Steve is not way near Game Boy's broadside, which is still dangerous, by the way. So, just a few more broadsides, and we shall see. If not, it gets too close, then Game Boy might decide to get into broadside range and fire back, but it looks like the well-shaven lady keeps its distance. Very smart. Oh, lining up for more broadside, and 54%. We're down under 55%. This means that it is a confirmed victory for Crazy Steve with his well-shaven ladies. Congratulations, Game Boy's Exodus class is devastated, destroyed, perforated, and defeated. This means that Crazy Steve is the winner of this tournament, and Game Boy will be at least third place. So the last battle is the second place and will be decided by Battle Royale, as we always want to do it on this channel. Congratulations, Crazy Steve! You are the winner of this tournament, but right now we will decide the second place one. And of course Game Boy can be second place if he wins the Battle Royale, but he will at least be third place. That is in any case decided. So let's jump into the Battle Royale, and we have all the contestants right here. And we have a smaller issue with the frames per second, because I'm recording this on my laptop from 2017, so that is as it is, but I do believe that we'll still be able to perform this battle quite well. And we can see that the CMU has released some of its revolving blast guns and dealt a lot of damage already. And of course it's hard to follow where everyone are and where they are. As you probably have noticed, Adnecreas and Crazy Steve only got one ship each. They didn't I didn't let them spawn with both of the ships in this type of submission. And you may think it is unfair, but I thought it was more fair, because most of the AIs in this tournament are set up to prioritize larger targets, because they usually do that. Which means that Crazy Steve and Adnecreas has an advantage being smaller, that less ships will target them. So that's why I only spawn one of them each, and you might think it's unfair, but then you may think so, because I think it's more fair. You know, Fiddler won the second place on the ground tournament, even though he was quite defeated during the regular battle. So, of course, this Battle Royale only decides the second place. I think it's a little funny thing we have there. Looks like the Trident has lost its main mast and is having a little fight here with the Game Boy's Exodus class. Quite interesting. And as you probably notice, the speed is a little bit slowed down so that the processor is able to calculate everything that's happening all at once. Oh lord. Sauerkraut's Derpy the Sea Mule is popping in here, and this thing is dangerous when it releases its stuff. Oh, there we have Jono 1928 Felix Rex tiny ship. And since Jonah also has the small ship, I only let him have one of them. And it's now dead. It's the first one to die. Sad story. Ooh. Sauerkraut and GMODIST, we are fighting a little broadside battle here. I hope that I will not get hit by those revolving blast guns indeed. No. Oh, there it goes. Dangerous. My entire side is fried. Poor me. That's not very fun. Sauerkraut just destroyed my entire side. Look at my poor ship. The China Ox is down into its 70s. Sauer, how can you do this to me? And it's spreading its shells all over the place, and oh, there we go. Poor thing. Favfol's galley didn't like that too much. Adnecreas is cowardly keeping his distance. I must say I am not surprised. Here is the battle and Adnecreas is sniping from far away. Taking it safe. Anyways. Sauerkraut is fighting strong. I think he might indeed win this one. Favfol's Throvian galley, storm galley. The storm galley isn't looking too happy. It can still turn and fire, but its mast is gone indeed. Alright, how is the Rainboat doing? We know this is a very strong combatant and should indeed fight well, but it already has lost a lot of its masts here. It's only one left, so it's not going as fast as it should. But at least it's looking more happy than the Red Trident, that's for sure. Oh, and the Game Boy also has no mast. Poor thing. It's just sitting there. It has a mast, but no sails on it. While it's exchanging some shots with Alekihakios HMS Trieste. So, what's happening here? Oh yeah. Cortez isn't looking too happy. No. Only one mast left, but it's completely broadsiding Crazy Steve there. It looks like it's not going too well for Crazy Steve this time. Oh! I missed that one. Sauerkraut Derpy the Sea Mule is KIA. Killed in action. Very sad. Well, I thought it might would have won, but it seems that one of the long distance boys took it out completely. Maybe you saw what happened. It's hard to look at all of the ships at once. Oh well. This beautiful ship, Cortez Havoc, is below 55%, which means it is despawning. Poof, it will say in just a few seconds, and it is out. Fired a last volley of revengeful shots at me, how dare it. Anyways, I'm standing here with the storm galley and having fun, it seems. Not that I need more blast guns to my side, because it's completely missing after Sauerkraut's evil attack. Game Boy is still fighting strong. Maybe he will indeed secure a second place. We shall see. But the turning and speed doesn't look too well right now. And Alex's ship is still fighting strong, but Game Boy's Exodus class is very dangerously close to despawning, I can see right now. Scary indeed. There it goes. And the assumption that it would win, how wrong could I be? It's completely dead. The Red Trident doesn't look too happy as well, but my China Ox is fighting on still, even though we only have one tiny mast that's kind of hanging on one pole, and poor thing. Our entire side is like missing after Xarber's attack. Well, indeed. I'm broadsiding something else, and the storm galley from Favful is broadsiding me. How unfair! I'm very happy it just turned away from me now, so it doesn't bother me. Oh no, my mast is like always dangerously close of getting killed. It's just hanging on one tiny block. And as you probably know by now, repair bots are not allowed during this tournament. Crazy Steve is still alive, but, well, Alec too, but in the same condition of not doing anything, just standing there. So we have a lot of like boats just sitting around there and thinking about something else, it seems. Yeah, like everyone lost their masts. Ad Necrias is even damaged, but it's the one that has the highest health, that is for sure. Well, indeed, I wonder how this will develop, because the ships are quite far away from each other, and not too much is indeed happening when you can't move. That's very sad. One that can move, though, is of course Ad Necrias, who has been staying far away from almost all of the battle and has almost all the health left. So Ad Necrias can pop in here and snipe some targets. I think that Ad Necrias may indeed get the highest kill count per vessel here. We shall see indeed. Oh wow. Well, looks like the China Ox is indeed fighting Ad Necrias, even though Ad Necrias do fight some other vessels. Very interesting. Oh, what are we doing? China Ox is down to 72%. It's been staying in the 70s for a long time, I must say. Somehow. And it's broadsiding left and right. At least we can use both of the sides of the ship right now for battle, which is quite nice. Ad Necrias is keeping his distance, and well, we shall see how China Ox is doing here. We're facing Crazy Steve, but I must say that Crazy Steve, Shaven Lady, well, Shaven Lady doesn't feel as dangerous now with no masts just sitting there. I'm feeling I have the advantage in this particular case, and well, it doesn't really matter because Crazy Steve is the winner of this tournament, whatever happens this battle. Never have one person won the tournament and also won the Battle Royale. But if it would happen, I think we would call it some type of special celebratory win. Oh, there it goes. Crazy Steve will not win this one, that's for sure, because it is indeed despawning below 55%. There it goes. Alright, one more down. Adnikrias, the Red Trident, and Snivelord's Rainboat. Oh yes. Alec and GMODIST, me, is still left. So will be interesting to see how the ships will even approach each other, because I mean, no one is turning very well right now. It seems that my ship is the only one that's still like functioning and can like move around. Quite interesting. So Alec is down into the 60s, but we're popping in here and we can see that the panicking guy has already left the building in the control room here. I would understand him. This one is just pointing at all the enemies. Dangerous. Alright, China Ox is popping in here. And somehow my mast hasn't gotten shot off yet. This is just extremely lucky. It's resting on one tiny pillar. And if it gets shot off, then I'll be like the rest of the boats, just sitting there and doing nothing. Let us hope that this does not happen. And indeed we are continuously bombarding Alec. And wow, we took it down into the 50s. It looks like Alec will be destroyed. But before that, it looks like Elzus, the Red Trident, isn't doing very well. It's indeed trying to turn towards us, but the China Ox is continuously bombarding it. And it is indeed not having too many percentages left, indeed, no. It looks like the China Ox targeting is not as well as it once was. It has to be damaged somehow, because we're missing a lot of shots there. Can't decide on what target to choose. And if the China Ox comes into broadside contact with any of these vessels, it might be the end of it, because this mast does contain a few percentages because it's big, and it's also just resting on one block, and if it does, we'll be sitting there and this battle will probably take more than half an hour to complete. And I'd rather play out the entire Battle Royale battle instead of just deciding it by percentage after 10 minutes, because this is a special battle that takes a lot of time and we might need to accept that it's a little bit slow to decide. Oh, what is happening there? Alec is below 55%. Good job, China Ox. Very well. You successfully stayed out of its range. And there it goes. Alex HMS Trieste is down. Down, down, down. Now we are creating a cute little Bermuda Triangle with the Red Trident, the China Ox and the Rainboat. But the Elzus Red Trident isn't looking very happy as well. Indeed no. Its ammo is going, it is despawning, and it is out of the tournament. Now for some reason the Rainboat has decided to target Adnikrias. Thank you very much. I'm very happy that Snivelord has decided to target him instead, because I would be completely... oh no, it's coming. Oh no, it's lining up. Bad news. Well, it will be interesting to see how this battle develops. Adnikrias is... oh, down at 70%. Good job, everyone. Adnikrias has not been a complete coward. dismatched. He stays on his distance and is sniping us out, but isn't leaving the battlefield. Please, Snivelord, continue to target Adnecreas so I can sneakily destroy you from behind. I like this deal. I'm thinking that Snivelord has second thoughts and is trying to line up against me. But, wow, do you see the percentage of Snivelord? The China Ox has some pretty good chances. I think it will be the China Ox or Adnecreas ship that will indeed win. And no, I will not try to pronounce it because I barely can read Nasu. I said I wouldn't. Adnecreas ship. GMODIST's ship. I must say that the distance between Adnecreas ship and mine is very huge, and for some stupid reason I decide to target it instead of Snivelord. Might as well do that when I can use Snivy as some type of, I don't know, defensive wall. Snivelord's rainbow is below 55% and is despawning as we speak. There it goes. Snivelord is out of the tournament and it's only Adnecreas and me left. Unfortunately, the distance is huge and our ships are very slow. So we are fast forwarding a little bit here because this takes ages. You can see the clock up there. We're up in 17 minutes and I'm slowly closing in on Adnecreas. That's why I do not want to break off this and just decide a winner, because I can see stuff is happening. If Adnecreas would have escaped by running away, well, you can see how slow it is. Then we could have said he's escaping the battlefield, but I'm actually closing in, so we have to wait this one in. And we're in by 21 minutes, 22 minutes. We are closing in. The China Ox's oxen head is somehow still there. Beautiful. So let's see here if we can get close enough to make a broadside. As you can see, my sail isn't exactly functioning, but luckily for me, Adnecreas sail isn't functioning either. 24 minutes. 24 minutes and we're finally lining up for a broadside. How will this end? Will Adnecreas engage in combat or escape combat? Can he get behind us or somehow trick us into not fire? China Ox is lining up a broadside on Adnecreas from behind. It is looking good. Oh man, will it respond fire or will it not? China Ox is down into the 60s, high 60s, but nevertheless. This is intense and slow and intense at the same time. Come on, China Ox, broadside it. Broadside the coward out of this tournament. Don't lose. Adnecreas, your ship is fantastically accurate and it works, but it's still a coward sometimes. Just so you know. And there it goes. We are soon closing in on another broadside, I believe. Come on there. It looks pretty sad. It looks pretty sad indeed. But so does the China Ox. Come on now. Broadside. Broadside it. Turn. Just a few degrees. You can do it. China Ox, I'm believing in you. First shot fired, and here comes the volley. Ah. Oh yes, the damage is quite extreme. Going in for a second volley to push it down below 55%. There it goes. Fantastic. Not every time I get a high placement in my own tournaments, but this time GMODIST's China Ox somehow secured a second place by Battle Royale. I never won the Battle Royale once before, and I'm quite happy. Amazing, fantastic, cool. I'm very impressed with the Shinox, it's quite big. I didn't think it would survive this long. I thought one of the smaller boats would win this battle royale. But anyways, there we have it. Shinox is almost dead, but it did one. Which means that Crazy Steve is the winner of this tournament. Second place goes to GMODIST, myself, by battle royale, and third place is Game Boy. And I do hope you have enjoyed this tournament, and if you did, please stay tuned for future tournaments. GMODIST. Well, hello and welcome. You are watching GMODIST. We are back into the depth, from the depth. And today we're going to do best of 3. The AOG Fred class battlecruiser versus the Stronghold. And the Fred, it's 700k materials, and the Stronghold is 1.4 million, as you might know if you look here, 1.4 million. So it's an expensive boy. And Captain Scoobrox, who is a commissioned officer in the army of GMODIST, which means he's supporting us every month. And we are super thankful for that. So thanks a lot once again to Captain Scoobrox for supporting the channel. It really helps me out to make more videos for you and be more consistent and stuff like that. And about that, I'm sorry for the lack of content this week. I had to do some other stuff, so I couldn't really find some time to record and stuff like that. But on the bright side, the more people who will support the channel in the future, I hope, if you can and are willing to do so, well, then look at the Patreon page, see what perks are in it for you, and see if you think it's a fair deal or not. In any case, that said, I think we should be checking into this little thing here. So, we're also gonna take this little opportunity to release Lieutenant Asterias Flygfisk. And Flygfisk is also part of the Army of GMODIST second chapter Frontier Fleet, because the first chapter Frontier Fleet was annihilated in my last try against the Nether. And I'm going to play through the Nether, and we're going to go through the Nether using our Army of GMODIST second chapter Frontier Fleet, which is our new build-up of fleet who is not going to be annihilated. And the Flygfisk is a patrol diver. So this is a diving patrol boat. It has some area of... the radar dishes are hidden here, but there are a few of them there, and they're hidden. It's a pretty cheap system, 14,000 materials. I don't know if you think that's pretty cheap, but it basically flies and dives. It's pretty hard to hit, detects the area, and doesn't require any fuel. It's completely powered by, well, what it has. First I wanted to have ion thrusters, but I realized that having both propellers and thrusters is actually cheaper and more material efficient. So that's what we're doing. So it basically dives and flies to evade, you know, any detection, missiles, stuff like that. Against submarines, they're probably not going to be able to hit it with its torpedoes. And against flying things, they may shoot some missiles and they will end up in the water, and, you know, we might be safe. So Krams, of course, is pretty safe from Krams. But anyways, this is a patrol diver. And we are sitting inside of here right now, as you can see. And we made it for Lieutenant Asteria. So of course, for our lieutenants, we make really small projects. If you are willing to support us as a lieutenant, and we're very thankful. So, special thanks to Asteria, of course. You can download the Patrol Diver in the description too, if you want to check it out for yourself a little bit. We made a little building video of it before. Now, we should be going to... We're going to go through the Fred here a little bit quickly. We, of course, walked through it at the last building episode of it. But this is the best of 3, so we're just gonna check out one of the requests. So basically, a little bit quickly, Captain... okay, let me go back here a little bit. So, when people become a commissioned officer in the Army of GMODIST, I will basically say that, okay, what game are you interested in? So, of the things we'll build stuff in. And Captain Scoobrox said that, yes, Very nice, I like From the Depth. So I would like you to build a large ship in From the Depth, and because the classes kind of decide the size, and Captain Scoobrocks is a captain, of course, so that means a larger ship like this, 700k. This is a pretty compact design though, but it is built for speed, so that's why. And then we basically had some kind of wishes, like basically it's going to be APS, Advanced Projectile System based. So we have an APS based system and we have crams as backups. I first wanted to have diff APS as backups, but he prefers crams as backups, our captain, so we did that. And we have AA crams as backups here. We have vertical launch missiles, because that was also a request, having some missiles as backup systems too. So we have some cram mortars here as well. We do have our mixed bag little Type N APS, and it shoots, well, it shoots loads of things, and we can check the intakes. We have an armor piercing frag EMP mix. We have, we have a, well, a squash head. We have a disruptor conduit to deal with shields, and we have a pretty penetrating heat shell too. So that's the mix up in this party mix. We have 3 of these turrets together with the Army of GMODIST 67mm dome. And I chose 67mm because I designed a water bottle that looks like an ammo shell, and I thought it was funny, and you can actually buy it if you want to. And support the channel at the same time. So that's cool. Right. And in the front here we have some more VLMs, we have some vertical launch anti-missile missiles, we have a guy chilling, and we have some detection, and we have loads of cool stuff. So let's pitch this into battle and check out how it fares. And this costs 700k, 700 and what is it, 14k, and the stronghold, it costs, well, once again 1,404,000. So half the materials we basically have to deal with it. So let us go indeed. Are you gonna collide here? No? Yes? Ooh, that's, oh my god. Why did you do that? Anyways, let's move on. And again, you can download both of these ships in the description if you want to have a look at that and the one that disappeared. Please do so. Well, let's start this little best of 3 battle and see if the Army of GMODIST Fred class battlecruiser can indeed beat the stronghold. Alright then, let the battle begin. Let's just check out our forces here. Here we have the Fred, and I have lined them up with the nose forwards towards the enemy, as I have done in earlier tournaments and stuff like that. And maybe I'll change this, maybe I will line up one-siders with the side towards the enemy, but for the sake of consistency, this is how I'm lining him up right now. So of course the stronghold does have an advantage, as this is a front-sider. Here we can see this malicious fox thing sitting here, trying to, just wanting to kill us. Very evil indeed. While these cat things, because I think these are cat things. Are these slave cat things? What do they have around their necks? This one is passed out. I imagine this is a fox, but maybe it's just a color. Anyways, or it's a squirrel. Listen, I don't know. In any case, the Fred has a disadvantage, and let's just make the battle happen. All right, first volley is coming in there. Ooh, big volley. Bam! What happened here? We got some substantial damage to the front, but nothing deep it seems. Alright. We are popping in shells, the automatic cannons are going full force. The mortars have aimed in towards the enemy. We are lining up the armored side towards the enemy, because remember, one side is basically not very much armored. The torpedoes are in the water here. Oh, the lambs are helping too. Oh man, it's getting through. No way, it got through. I shouldn't be so surprised. But wow, okay, we got one of the torpedoes, but this is a deep hole, as you can see. The anti-torpedo system and one of the diff CWIS or like diff anti-torpedo defenses are actually compromised. So let's see what damage we can do. The stronghold is at 96%. The Fred is behind with 0. Oh no, not anymore. They are on very equal terms anyways. Here we can see we have an array of sandblasting measures on the Fred class battlecruiser, as Scoob Rocks has indeed named it. So let's see. It's blasting and blasting. We are dropping some shells here. What's happening? We can see the shields really help the stronghold a lot here. But it's kind of... it's just staying here. It's keeping its distance. But it's down to 92%. Right. Let us... sorry. I wanted to follow that volley. Let's zoom in here. See, the lambs are dealing with that volley. I don't think it got through much. We're still at the same health. Mortars are popping and popping. The lambs are zapping and zapping. And the crams, they are, I don't know, booming and booming. Oh, we are on a shallow part of the nether map. I always kind of randomize the location. And you need to set the location, by the way, when you start a custom battle, because if you don't, then you basically will spawn at the edge of the map, the origo, and then you will get like infinite deepness sometimes, and it just looks weird. It's just weird. Alright, so these anti-missiles, they are actually amphibious, so you can see they're homing in on the torpedoes here, but they would actually home in on something else if they could too. The kinetic CWIS, it's firing there. I think the flag CWIS system is already offline. Oh, we can see it's slowing down here, okay. And the medium ones pop in. Some smaller ones too. Bam, they are gone. Ooh, the battlecruiser Fred is really shedding some blocks here. Opening up. Oh no, you can see the lamb system inside of here. Our lambs are now compromised. That's real bad. And for some reason, the AI has freaked out. What are we doing? We have a catastrophic angle towards the enemy here. Do we not have a detection? We do have a tracking signal on the stronghold. I do wonder why it's turning the wrong side towards the enemy. This is a mystery. I never seen this happen. So, I'm going to build a new battleship to beat the Ragnarok, and for that I'm thinking I may need to delve a little bit into breadboard, because obviously there are some serious problems with from the depth built-in AI systems. And it seems to me that the devs are not really intent on even fixing that for the time of being. Oh man, oh no. Wow, we got a real bad hit on our weak side. One of our main propellers are gone. Okay. Ooh, this turret is hanging on a thin line there. It's just one little stone beam protecting the beam from actually keeping it on place. Oh yeah, so the devs doesn't seem to want to fix the really bad AI. Because this is a right-sider. This should never turn the left side towards the enemy, and I frankly haven't seen it do that before either. Fortunately, we do have some armor on the wrong side of the ship, because of course we will anticipate that sometimes we just show the wrong side towards the enemy. Ooh, I wonder if not the case is so that for some we're no, because I thought for a moment here, is one of the AIs kind of dead? Is one of the AIs not there anymore, and that it switched to kind of the last resort AI to point the other side at the enemy in hopes that we got better health? Because I may have set it up that way. Hard to remember everything you do. But anyways, that's a little bit of a mystery. And it's really strange that it keeps the left side towards the enemy, because the Fred is pretty maneuverable. And we can see we have some VLMs still online, and if you're new, that's vertical launch missile. A lazy to-go stop for any ship, any weapon. You can do VLMs, it's good against everything, except submarines. The stronghold is in a pretty sorry state though. As you can see, it doesn't have a lot of weapon systems online. So, the stronghold does have some problems here, yes. But it's at 77%, and the Fred is at 89%. Oh, and it finally maneuvered around to point the right side against the enemy. My only theory, except that the AI is clunky, is that it was set to a little deeper maneuver depth, and to not risk of getting stranded, it had to maneuver out of that shallow area. Because now you can see the Type N's mixed bag autocannons, they are online. We got the AOG Dome 67mm. Yeah, like the water bowl. It's funny because Anyways, I don't know if you think that's funny. I think it's pretty hilarious, but maybe I'm just strange. In any case, that's what I did. The Dome 67mm dome, and the Vigoletta Marksman 5, also 67mm, but longer shells. They are really sandblasting away here. Well, the interceptors are doing a pretty good job. These are the amphibious ones. Ooh, and they are popping down to take out the strongholds VLMs. Alright, we got the right side towards the enemy here, and we can see that this stronghold is looking pretty sad indeed. 73%, but now that we maneuvered with the right side towards the enemy, I think it's much less of a chance that the Fred is actually losing this one battle. Which would be very, 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 very sad, because it's of course built to take on the stronghold, even though it has only half the materials. So, we'll of course need to run more battles before we can reach some kind of final results. Ooh! It looks like this stronghold is only firing blanks. Ooh, only firing blanks, my guy. That's a sad sight to see. What can we do about that? Says the stronghold. And, well, you should have had some more repairs. Oh no, the sad fox thing is sitting there in his loneliness and crying. Poor thing, not even a chair to sit on. Well, I guess we should put him out of his misery. And Like, seriously, does the stronghold... The stronghold doesn't have any weapon, right? Oh, we do. It does have a weapon. But if it has torpedoes, that's the only thing I'm remotely worried about. Because my anti-missile missiles generally seem to be able to take out these. Let's just see if they're still online, and they are. Fred is at 90% still. Yeah, I think we can conclude that the Fred is going to win this battle. We will move on to the next battle, because we haven't seen any type of damage coming into the Fred in a while. The stronghold isn't outputting anything. Ooh, but there are torpedoes. Because the torpedoes, they are the only thing that can damage us. And it's interesting that it's still online after all this time. The torpedoes. Ooh, but okay, we get a pretty good focus on this this torpedo here, so I don't think it's gonna go there. Our kinetic seaway systems are still online too. So yeah, that's pretty good for us indeed. Yeah, nothing is getting through. The stronghold really needs the crams to overwhelm our defenses and take them out. Because if it's only the torpedoes or only the missiles left, our active defenses actually deal with them. So we'll do another battle. And by the way, this is why you should preview your location. Alright. Maybe like that. I think this is a good location. Okay, good. We're gonna increase the 3,000 meters and just click start. Alright, ships are loaded in. And this time I think we're gonna stay with the Fred a little bit for this first volley here. So here we are. We're locking in here. We're coming in. Ooh, that cram volley completely missed. Very interesting. So now, okay, we're turning and turning. We can see our jets are helping to turn a little bit there too. They're going pretty low today. Why are their jets low like that? Because they are... No. They are online. Okay. I think it's going a little bit lower when we're low. Okay, oh my god. Whew. Our lambs took out that volley. But here comes another one. Couldn't get... What? Wow, that's just a scratch. Okay, we got that volley. I think that our anti-torpedo defenses are working so much better on deep water. I cannot see the torpedoes at all. And Stronghold is down at 95 and their Fred is at 99.9. Alright. Well, we're gonna fly in with this volley here. We can see our turning thruster crams. Ooh! They kind of went for the superstructure there. And this is why we want to have high superstructures. Because the enemy can aim at them all they want. And they're not gonna deal any substantial damage to anything. Of course, our kinetic CWIS system, it's pretty useful. It's a pretty good one. That has to be said. Excuse me. But now they couldn't get through, so that's nice for us. Okay, let's see here. What are our active defenses doing here? They're popping in there. Yeah, they're really... Oh, yeah, okay. The torpedo just got executed by our Super Cav Civs diff guns there. I know Scoobrok said he didn't really like diff guns, but I sneaked in some Civs diff guns underwater because we really needed to we really needed to take out those big torpedoes, and I think that or I know that our captain Scoobrok is pretty happy with that. So, you know, But yeah, diff guns only as a complete defense, like, you know, secret advisors, wooden monstrosities. You know, that's, it turns to a point when it's not just fun anymore. It's just a weird concept. Okay, now I got teleported there because I wanted to lock onto another torpedo. All right, there we go. Kinetic civs, flag civs is still online. That's pretty cool. Ooh, wow. Yeah, those medium amphibious systems I got, they're pretty strong, man. I'm happy that my flag civis is still online though, because that one is usually the thing that's first to go. But anyways, a Fred class is down to 98.9%. So, slightly more than 1% damage. And the stronghold is down to 83. Yes, this is what I saw in my tests. This is what I like to see. Man. Yes, okay. We're definitely... I don't see us losing this. You know, we really checked the results earlier in the last build video, you know? But I wanted a proper best of 3 to kind of, I don't know, commemorate and celebrate the release of the Fred class battlecruiser to the public. It's of course built specifically for Captain Scoobrooks, who's our captain in the army of GMODIST, which means he's supporting us every month, which is absolutely fantastic and generous. But we usually do release the stuff to the public, the builds for the commissioned officers, so that things can, you know, people can look at them and see this is a real cool build. This is built after Fred's. The Fred is built after Captain Scoobrooks specifications, and if you want to and are able to support the channel at that level, I could do something similar for you in the army of GMODIST, as we have our fun little roleplay thing here, because, you know, roleplay is fun. I like my roleplay. By the way, I don't know if I told you this before, but I have a cool plan for some future streams. I want to play some RPG games, and I want to be completely in character when I do this. And when I'm doing this, it's gonna be on Twitch, of course. I will have your chat as my internal thoughts, and I'm going to use those internal thoughts to help me take decisions, or if they're real weird and doesn't fit the character, I'm just gonna say I got a real weird, for some weird reason, just thought is popping into my head, and just kind of bake it into, sorry for my camera work right now, but I'm just gonna bake it into the experience of that role-playing session. And I'm sure someone else has done this before, because everyone has always done something before. But I thought it was a cool idea, and I have personally not seen it before, so I'm gonna do that on Twitch. So do stay tuned there. You know, as with the videos, I haven't been streaming this last week very much, but I will of course come back with my effort. I'm very happy that the AOG Dome is online, because it uses belt-fed autoloaders, which means I can't have emergency ejection defuses, nor can I have I can't have any type of safety system. You know, if a little frag hits that thing, it's frag shells, by the way, it's gonna blow. Like, the dome is gonna blow hard. So I'm really happy that that 800 RPM cannon is still completely and fully online, and is just spreading its toxic needle frags all over the place. The poor thing is sitting here once again without a share. Poor thing. Oh, that's a sad cram shell if I ever saw one. Wow, I didn't know it could fire. Oh, it's only farm piece. That's what's happening if you fire without a barrel. Wow. Okay, the stronghold is down to 71%, and the Fred is still. Fred. Oh no, I'm sorry. What's? God damn it. The Fred is still at 98.9. That's pretty amazing. That's pretty amazing indeed. You know, I don't really know. You know, Scuba Rocks named the ship Fred. That's the Fred class battlecruiser right here. I wonder why we're on slow motion now. Did we accidentally slow down time? What's happening? Why is it in slow motion? Something must be lagging. That's probably the only reason I can see. In any case, because I tried my unless. In any case, the Fred class battlecruiser, it has kind of a male name, yeah, but ships are usually called by like ships are female for some reason. I don't know why. It's just the way things are. So when you're talking about a ship, you usually talk about her. But since it's named Fred, I'm not really sure if is Fred still a her because it's a ship, or does a ship suddenly become a he if the name of the ship is, you know, I don't know basically. In any case, so I found out while we were slow motion. I accidentally pressed some button and you know, took down the window. I should actually press my little gaming button so that I can't press the Windows key when I'm gaming. I have such a key on my keyboard, I just don't use it. But in any case, when I filled around with that, I accidentally switched my keyboard to Japanese input. And when you switch from Swedish input to Japanese input, all of the keys kind of move. So I was pressing minus and plus, and you know, when you switch that type of input, it's just other keys. So it just became weird. In any case, that's that. Stronghold doesn't have any ability to shoot back as does it seems, and it's down to 68%. So we must definitely conclude that the Stronghold is losing this best of 3 battle, considering that the Fred is up to 99% now again because of its repair bot. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, sorry about that sound, but anyways, that's basically that. We have our results, and we can happily conclude that the Stronghold indeed gets beaten by the Fred class battlecruiser every time, and that's pretty cool because in all my testings, online and offline, the Fred has never lost. So go download the ship and you know, check out what I built for Scuba Rocks here and test it against the Stronghold yourself and see if it loses. Question is, does it lose against 2 Strongholds? You know what? It should. But we need to try. This is just insane. We're really encroaching a little bit on what my system even can do. But man, like, it's gonna lag a little bit, I think. Oh man, that volley, look at that. That's, oh, ha 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 ha. Ooh, full hit. We instantly lost 3%. Yeah, wow, okay. Double barrage. I can't expect it to win this. That would be too crazy. Anyways, we're gonna lock ourselves onto here. See, did they take out any serious systems with the first volley? It seems they didn't actually. That's good. Alright, in any case, I just want to take this moment to not only thank Captain Scuba Rocks for supporting, but also... Oh, no. Poor thing. This is scary though. But also, oh no. Also supporting our other... Also mentioning the other people who are supporting the channel, and that's our YouTube members, which is Elevated, GMODIST, HelloFo, Elevated GMODIST Eudistra Arcana, and Stellar GMODIST LCG Canyon Sahad. And for, oh no, look at that torpedo, this is scary. And for our commissioned officers in the army of GMODism, we of course have Cadet Shark 93, Cadet Robert, Lieutenant LCG Canyon, Lieutenant Tyler Russ, Lieutenant Powered by Greed, Lieutenant Asteria, Commander Eugene, and Captain Scoobrocks. Isn't that quite amazing? Thanks a lot for supporting the channel every month. It very much helps me be able to do YouTube more and more, and hopefully better quality and more consistently. So, here we are. What is happening here? The Fred Battlecruiser is down to 86.5%. The lambs can't really keep up with two volleys. That's just insane, man. Oh, look at those torpedoes. You know, worth a shot. Ah. This is 700k versus 2.8 million. It's almost 3 million. This is an unfair battle if I ever saw one. Look at that poor thing. 1 minute and 30 seconds in. Yeah, we're not gonna win this. We are picking up a few percentages off. They are really tight here. Look at this, sisters in crime. Man. They have double lambs too. I would almost expect that our crime overwhelming tactic does not work against two strongholds. They're pretty vicious. Their Fred is down to 66%. Man, okay, yeah. We're not gonna win this thing. I would have been pretty shocked if we could beat two of them, because that would just be completely insane. Ooh, but not at 700k. Now that's a challenge for you. A lot of you was very skeptical that I would be able to build a thing that could beat this stronghold with only half its material. But of course we can't build two strongholds. That's only like a quarter of the materials. That's insane. Well, maybe that's a challenge for you if you want one. But in any case, thanks a lot for everyone who's supporting the channel, and special thanks to Captain Scoobrocks, and go into the description and download the AOG CC Fred class battlecruiser for yourself. Try it out against the stronghold to see if you can make it loose, and try it out against your own ships at a similar cost and see how they fare against it. So, with that said, thanks a lot to everyone who is supporting and liking the videos and everything like that. And I do really hope that you enjoyed this little video, and excuse me for not really being very good at like content this week, but I really had to focus on some other stuff, so I couldn't really find some time to make some videos for you all, but today I was able to. And of course the Slabman challenge is coming pretty soon. No surprise, the strongholds, they won, but well, 4-1 in terms of material. That's hard to beat. Welcome to GMODISM Total Knowledge Channel. We're here with Mr.
Xabacrow.
Beautiful, and we're gonna have this little battle, because I earlier made the Ymir, which I'm sure you have seen on the channel earlier, which is now spawned in as Onyx Watch. But then we have Xarocrow, which is spawned in on the player team, so it actually has the proper colors. And he built the Fenrir. And we are going to show off the ships against each other and see how it works out. And we have done a little half, offline test kind of, but it was a little bit sketchy on multiplayer, so we have now tried to spawn them in on single player and see if the results are different.
Let's hope.
Yes, and that's why Xarber is very happy. Anyways, should we get this battle going?
Yes.
Right, we now click on unpause.
No countdown? What?
No, we just run straight on. And, well... Now, of course, the Ymir has some weird color scheme because it's on the Onyx watch right now, but it looks fine there too. We can see Fenrir has launched its first volley. It's going towards the Ymir. Second volley. Pretty quick cannons there. It's incoming fire from the Ymir to the Fenrir. First shells miss, one hit. Other hits. Okay,
oh, there was a nasty hit on the Fenrir. That was a nasty, nasty hit.
We're going to check it pretty soon. Let's see how the Ymir is faring. We have some holes in the outer hull, but it seems to be no substantial damage so far, except at one of the big barrels. Second volley coming in here. Let's see how it hits. Okay. Going back to the Fenrir. See how we're faring there.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, the fast gun is out. Yeah, the worst side. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have hull breach in the side here.
Yeah, not only hull breach, like the world battery of the crams are gone.
Oh, indeed, we have a hole in the top there. Something. Turrets are missing in the back. Second mortar volley missing the target. Missiles coming in. We have another volley of torpedoes coming in against the Fenrir here. Let's see if we get some hits there. Yep, seem to penetrate through the early layers of armor. We're hitting back to the Ymir.
I can already tell this battle is over, because I saw the Fenrir lost its capability of turning abilities.
Yeah, it seems that the shells that were incoming from the Fenrir to the Ymir, some of them bounce off the hull. It seems that the fuse that is used is not inertial, so some of the shells bounce off. Yep, here we have another shell bouncing off the Ymir. Around half of the turrets from one of the sides of the Ymir is destroyed, however, but the... Oh! Fenrir took out one of the mortars, but the advanced cannon is still running, and one of the main cannons is running fine. Frontal cannon seems to have no problem as well. Alright, we're starting to get bigger holes in the side of the Fenrir here. We're starting to have some real problems turning.
So, dude, till this point, this battle is over.
Yep, it's pretty clear who's going to win this fight. As of this version, the Fenrir does not have any type of regenerative capabilities, while the Ymir has some regenerative capabilities, which means that the Ymir will slowly repair itself, which the Fenrir will not do. So that's a big advantage right now for the Ymir, of course, as we of course have some damages, but we are still repairing stuff. I can see stuff is missing from the Ymir that was missing before, but it's not missing anymore, basically. Yep, I suppose we can say that the Fenrir does not have any way of defend itself anymore, and it will not regenerate. So we can be pretty sure that this fight is won by the Ymir. Well, I guess we should clean up this, and we should now try to pitch the Ymir with the Fenrir on the same team against Fate Oris Wilhelm, I think it was called. As it has double the material value, it uses a lot of advanced armor, it uses a lot of regen, and with tests that I done a little bit before with Ymir versus it, and he did as well, it versus the Ymir, it was pretty clear that it won, and it also has the double material value, so it makes a lot of sense too. But we're going to see if our ships together will be able to defeat it. Alright, and here we have it, Fate Oris BB1 Wilhelm, which is the same size ship, but a little bit like kind of twice the, like basically the cost of our ships together. But you can see we have a lot of repair boats inside, and we have some pretty heavy armor, advanced armor, and a lot of lambs. It is able to take out many of the incoming cram shells, so we kind of expect this build to win anyways. And of course over here we have the Fenrir and the Ymir side by side here in their proper colors, and we're just going to, yeah, unpause. Alright, so we have some pretty long distance battles here. Okay. Now, the Wilhelm does tend to target the biggest ship. I think the AI is set up in that way. And the Fenrir is slightly smaller than the Ymir, at least in materials, so I think maybe that's why it targets the Ymir.
Yeah, the range of the turrets are not really good though.
Alright, it seems that the AI is perhaps set up to be on a closer range for the Fenrir.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, well let's see if it...
now incoming missiles on the Fenrir.
Yeah, and now it also starts to target the Wilhelm.
I'm so proud of my anti-missile turrets though, man. They're so good.
Do you have... is it the small turrets on the side, or those?
No. Look on the cram. There's an APS between. On the back there are also.
Oh, so you have anti-missile APSs as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they seem to be more effective, because I know that we don't have any incoming missiles right now, but I know that the Ymir has a problem of taking out incoming missiles.
Did we took out the LAMS? It looks like it, dude.
That's really surprising if we were able to take out the AMS already. See, we have a volley coming in here from the Ymir. No, Fenrir, it missed. We have, of course... Oh, we have a missile streak incoming from the Ymir.
Yeah, the LAMS, it's offline.
Well, that's really nice, because the LAMS were able to take out our stuff really effectively. Ooh, nice. Was able to cut off a shot there with a turret, I cut off a turret with one shot. Oh no, lanes are online.
Lanes are working, yeah, I see.
Maybe we just had some power shortage. And Fate Ori also mentioned that doesn't know what really happened there, but apparently the version of this ship is a little bit old, so there is a better version, but I guess we're glad that we don't have the best version of it then. Maybe we have a chance.
Oh, you're pretty close, man. Oh, missiles incoming on the Fenrir. I just love the volley of the Fenrir because it's like so much shells.
Yeah, it looks really cool when they're incoming, and since you get a lot of volume with the incoming shots, it's a very likely chance that some of the shots will hit.
Yeah, but the accuracy seems like pretty bad. It's like it's controlled by a drunk AI. Oh no,
Yeah,
this one
I-
actually hit it. Wow, I'm surprised though.
Yeah, maybe it's a little balancing issue inside of the AI, perhaps.
I mean, my fast shooting turret is also something, at least a bit.
Oh yeah. Well, we're lagging a lot, kind of, with all the explosions incoming, projectiles, and all the lamps, EMP damage.
I mean, this is pretty much at this point. I would say this is pretty much on a stamina fight.
Yeah, and the thing is that Fate Oris Wilhelm has a lot of stamina. The repair bot count in this thing is pretty insane. But
My cramps came in. Did you see that?
I saw that. Oh yes. Seems that the APS system of the Emir seems to still be online, but heck, I mean, Wilhelm has a scary regenerative power. You can just look on the side of the shell here. You can see that it's damaged, but it's already repaired. Like, you can see this little block here. You can probably see, yep, now it's there again, replaced.
I mean, for the tournament, we should make a rule for having like a maximum amount of repair bots and no shields.
I mean, repair bots is really good to have, but I mean, if we have 50k, I think it's perhaps harder to make it sustain, be alive so long.
I can like already see someone is submitting one block with 49,000 repair bots.
Yeah, I don't know, we'll see.
Damn, this is a hell of a long battle, dude.
Yeah, it's gonna take forever as well. You can see the Emir here, it's still going strong, replaced a lot of the damaged blocks.
But hey, at least,
Yeah.
my Fenrir proves he's a very good support ship.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of good incoming artillery volleys coming in there that can't get shot down completely, like all of them. But it's as
but
you say.
we basically can't take this out because all of the repair stuff and the shields and anything else, it's like
No, but
nuts.
we did take out the radar tower now.
Oh yeah, I see.
So I mean, I wouldn't say this battle is over yet. I expect the Wilhelm to win, but we do have an equal material matching. The Emir
yeah.
does regenerate, the Fenrir does not regenerate, but it's not the largest ship on the battlefield, so the Fenrir is still completely fine. So we have a small chance of just spam killing this ship.
At some point, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the strong point of the Emir is that it's able to deal a lot of damage in a short while. But damn, no, it's like, oh no, it already kind of rebuilt the radar tower.
Yeah, I see.
Oh word. I have so many shots.
That's why I gonna tell ya, we need a maximum amount of repair bot placements for these battles.
But I mean, thing is, like in campaign when you play, you can have as many repair bots as you want, it's just a matter of cost. And if the best way is to have a lot of repair bots, I mean, I can't really say that's wrong. In that case, we have to do some kind of rule that you can't have any repair bots and no shields.
I mean, no shields, I'm totally up with that, for sure.
Yeah, but I think it's too late to announce that, if we would make that. It has to be for some future stuff.
Why is it too late though?
Yeah, because we announced it in the beginning of the video and not all people hang around. For the, like, like this is a slow battle.
Yeah, and do you really want to have every battle like this? Like 30 minutes?
I mean, if we do a battle, we have to kind of broadcast the whole thing to, like, for there to be some kind of proof. Kinda, it's like, if we don't, it's not really telling. But yeah, having a lot of repair bots makes the battles so slow.
They do.
Let's see how the Ymir is faring on here. Main turrets online. Some of the turrets on the side damaged. APS online. Some missing blocks, but no substantial damage so far. But of course we do repair it all the while.
Where's the Fenrir actually? Oh, all the way back there, okay.
We can fly up there and check it out. It's keeping its distance, you could say.
Yeah, but that's weird.
It seems to be doing completely fine. I don't see much damage.
No,
Two
on
of
the back,
barrels.
there's one turret missing. The crams are a bit damaged.
Oh, right. Yeah, where we have one turret missing. Some damaged, and some of the turrets are indeed down. Yep.
God damn it, I gonna call this a draw, man.
Yeah, like, it's pretty, it regenerates so quickly, it's, yeah, we don't have a lot of damage on this thing. I think that because of earlier tests, it is likely that the Wilhelm will eventually win, but I think it will take kind of maybe an hour or something.
Yeah.
Because the Ymir has also quite the repair bots, and because of the armor layering and compartments inside this build, the Ymir can take a tremendous amount of beating before it gets unworthy of battle. So yeah, I guess we'll call this a draw, but we'll say that it's likely that the Wilhelm will win in the end. But since we have a kind of equally matched like cost here, and as long as the Ymir stays online, the Fenrir won't really get too much targeted, so it will take very long time before the ship starts to target the Fenrir. And since the Fenrir won't regenerate, I think the battle will turn at that point. But yeah, as said, the Ymir can take a tremendous amount of beating too, but the Wilhelm can take even more. And it regenerates so quickly, like, oh my god.
Oh my god, yes, I just saw that on the stone blocks right there.
Yeah.
Instantly, in 1 second, like 11 blocks got replaced. What the freaking hell?
Yep.
This is no fun, man.
Yeah, repair bots, like you can see all the repair bots flying around here on the Ymir. We have a lot of them. They're repairing the outer hull here.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it's not really practical to have a build without repair bots. But if we have very much of them, like, a battle can be never ending, so it's a little bit on like good and evil with the repair bots. You kind of need them, but they also prolong the battle so much. You can see the lamps there just taking out some of the cram shells incoming. Really powerful stuff there. That's some heavy lamps. You know, lamps are really useful and good like that, but I think that the kind of diesel punk feeling of just having heavy cannons and some missiles maybe, but just big cannons and ships and wood and metal is so kind of cool. I'm a little bit reluctant to use shields and lamps and stuff in my builds, but yeah. Oh well, I suppose we might as well call this battle a draw to the favor of Wilhelm to be a likely win.
Yes.
Yeah. Probably Wilhelm will win eventually, but it's probably going to take an hour, so we'll just call it a draw in the favor of the Wilhelm. Well, thanks to Fate Ori for submitting this ship, and hope folks will wanna submit ships of 50k cost limit, and that's of course in the load save vehicle menu here. You can see the cost of the build, and well, lords, it's starting to lag a lot. Yeah, so we'll try that out when we have. Wait, is Wilhelm is submerged?
I was going to say.
It's not even on the surface anymore. This is interesting. Damn, is the material storage empty or something? It's almost starting to look like the battle is turning. Huh.
Okay, we are not gonna call this a draw, we call this a win for us.
Well, we'll see, I don't know. Do we have...
It's a very filthy window.
No, we have repair bots online here. I don't know how much material it has left, but it's starting to look a little bit sad.
Maybe I mean, it kind of looks like we burned too much holes into the ship, into the hull.
Yeah, I don't know if it will be... It's hard to say if it will recover or not, because when it's underwater...
So deep.
No, but like the Emir has some torpedoes, but it's just a secondary system. Oh, we actually have a cram shell. No!
No, sad cram!
Damn it. And this is starting to get a little bit interesting. And we also have... It's launching missiles, but I don't know if they ever will hit something. Like, is it regenerating anymore? It's hard to say. I don't know if it lost too much material or whatever.
Oh, big chunk of the turret there.
Yeah. Yeah, like the Emir has... The Fenrir doesn't have any torpedoes, or does it?
No, just cramps and the APS.
Just cramps and APS. Yeah, so the Emir is providing some firepower against it, but it's not much. Like we have some small missiles which have a secondary propeller, but unfortunately they're blind underwater. So they're only really useful if they're heading towards a target. It's looking like it's not regenerating much anymore, so it's a little bit hard to say. I guess we have to change the...
You can't even see it anymore.
No, it's like underground. I don't know. I think this will be a like never-ending thing.
Yeah.
But I guess
I
we'll
mean,
just.
come on. We still call this a draw. for
Yeah,
good
this
for
is
the
a draw.
Wilhelm.
I think it's not a draw in the favor of Wilhelm anymore because it seems that it's kind of repairing. It's hard to say if it will recover or not, but I think it will take very long time.
So my thought actually is we made too much breaches in too much air pockets.
Yeah.
And because this ship, it's super heavy. I mean, it's using heavy armor, it's using a lot of stone. That's why it's sinking. Because I also saw it's using a lot of propellers to manage the altitude.
Yeah, to float, keep afloat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
now the problem on the Fenrir is that the cramps are set it up to -3 altitude.
yeah, they will never reach the target. Yeah, I mean the only one that's dealing damage right now is the Ymir, but it's dealing real slow damage. So I don't even know where the ship is anymore. Oh here! Oh, it's on a sea level now. Oh lords!
That's an interesting torpedo.
Yeah, why don't you blow up, stupid thing? Blow up, damn it! It looks like it's pushing the. It looks like it's pushing the.
That's what I thought too.
It's like forcing it down to the ground. Get down! Yeah, like this is definitely a draw. The Ymir will continue to deal damage to the Wilhelm, but the Wilhelm will keep regenerating. It is a possibility that the Wilhelm will eventually get well and get up to the surface and start fighting again, but this is a draw. This is a draw. It will take ages anyways. But you know, the Wilhelm is a very compact but expensive build. But you know, the general values between the Wilhelm versus Fenrir and Ymir together is kind of the same, so it's a fair fight. But that's just a draw. Interesting turnout in the end there. I was really expecting it to not sink.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit happy surprise, because I didn't think this would happen. We are back into From the Depth. So I am building my super cool, hopefully superior battleship. We haven't built so much, we don't know yet. In any case, what I wanted to check out is basically between these beasts. This is the Turtle Lord made by Setup. And over here we have Brenzo's Ragnarök 2.0 remake. And what I basically want to do is I want to pitch these two battleships against each other, because I know that the Turtle Lord is immensely strong. It's like a crazy build. It's so strong and so cool looking. And here we have the Ragnarök, which has so much fame and history and has really been made to produce a much stronger and more dangerous behemoth. This is truly a beast to beat, and basically I want to build my battleship to definitely beat the Ragnarök. However, I found that the Turtle Lord is immensely strong too, and its crazy stacked cram, damage and diff guns and mortars, all of that is just so immensely powerful. I kind of don't know anything that can beat the Turtle Lord that costs less than it. This is literally one of the best ships ever. So, I want to know, is the Ragnarök better than the Turtle Lord? Will it be able to beat it? I don't quite know yet, and I see we have a collision incoming here. Oh my god. Yeah, well, in any case, we might do a proper walkthrough of the Ragnarok sometime too, but we will just check a little bit quickly into the Turtle Lord so we can kind of see it has some cool interiors. It has some plates and stairs and different floors. It's a very nice build. We have gone through and looked at this in more detail before, so I suppose that this ain't new. But I think it's very cool. I just love the feeling that we can actually live on this thing. It really makes me think about Philip Reeves' Mortal Engines books. Very good books, by the way, if you haven't read them. In any case, this is the Pilkington Fleet's HMS Ragnarok 2.0, and original design is a Swedish YouTuber you probably know more well than me, which is Robas, who unfortunately doesn't do from the depth content anymore. But in any case, in the day he built a very powerful ship called the Ragnarok, and due to things getting updated and stuff like that, it's not very powerful anymore. So Brenzo basically remade the ship and made it much more powerful and a formidable thing. So we should check this thing out. Just take a little look at it, a little bit quickly in the interiors. We'll probably do some more proper walkthrough sometime. By the way, adding video screens like this, that lags a lot. So if you're doing a ship that's supposed to deliver performance and not lag so much, I would recommend you to remove them. But this is of course also made to look really cool, so it has that. Poor thing. Yeah, we have some cool Robas artwork there. Yeah, and the Macwaras, the best fast food chain ever, of course. Perhaps. Yeah, well, in any case, this has so cool interiors. We'll probably look... Oh my god. We'll probably look at this a little bit in more detail in some future video. We've gone through it a little bit before, but it's cool and all. But in any case, let us actually have some battles going. So we're gonna pitch these against each other. God, it just lags with them approaching. It's calculating the imminent collision. Bam. Yeah, well, in any case, this is not the type of battle we'd like to look at, is it? This is just collision. Poor thing. Poor thing. Let's go. And I'm gonna load my big naval battle rule set. It gives us 1 million material per ship, 10% thing like that. It has some rules. If you're under 25 meters under the water, you're probably already kind of dead, or you're trying to be a submarine, which kills you. Maximum distance 6,000. We don't want to watch anything else like that. So yeah. God damn it, Turtle Lord. Do you see this? Version 486? Oh my god. Yeah, well, setup saved us a lot of times, that's for sure. Up here on the, where is it? The Ragnarok, we have version 390. Oh man. These both ship has been polished so much, it's completely crazy. And there we go. So basically, Brenzo, we made this Ragnarok rebuild, and Setup, who made the Turtle Lord, they are both really skilled builders. So I'm not sure I'll be able to pull it off, but I would like to make a ship that can beat both these ships. Preferably with a material disadvantage, but of course I'm not sure that will be even possible. I'm not even sure I'll be able to make a ship that can beat both of them at like a lower material, but we'll see. I'm going to do my best, and of course the Turtle Lord, it is quite a bit more less like it's 1.939, so it's under 2 million. While the Ragnarok, it's actually over 2 million. So it's basically a little bit under 2.2 million. So yeah, basically the Ragnarök costs like 200k more than the Turtle Lord, which is of course a formidably expensive gun. Yeah, 39, yeah, exactly. That's like anyways, 200k-ish. Not sure exactly. I don't have my calculator. So anyways, we're gonna let this battle play, and this is very interesting. And one thing you should know is that the Turtle Lord has smoke and it has shields, but it does not have active defenses. So it's not using lambs, sieves, or anti-missile anything there. Now, the Turtle Lord fires a swarm of diff rods. So they're coming in here. And you can see that the lambs, oh my god, lambs can't take it out. Bam! That's a barrage! Oh my god, the damage! Oh god, the Turtle Lord is scarily dangerous, man. You can see that the Ragnarök has some pretty formidable civ systems. Now, okay, the next volley is coming in. Nice cram barrage, bro. So they're trying to target, of course, but man, I feel that. Oh, that hurts. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. I'm a little bit scared. I'm not sure I'll be able to make my ship beat the Turtle Lord. That thing is absolutely brutal. Setup is such a skill builder, and he builds so nice details too. It's pretty crazy. Like, Ragnarök has some pretty good civs, but I think against this particular thing, it's probably so that Brenzo would have used flax instead of what we are having now, which is kinetic and lambs. Yeah, no, wait, no. He actually has flak. Yeah, Brenzo has flak civs on this too. He does that, but he doesn't have flak civs that have a very big radius. It's kind of small flak, so it's good against swarms of like small medium missiles, but less good against huge clouds of cram shots just coming in there and just, you know, killing everything. Because for that you need like 500mm flak diff guns, which is probably something I'm going to have on my on my new battleship. By the way, this is a secret from next episode, but I have a name for it. It will be called the Gimli, or possibly Gimli. We'll see. And the reason for this will be explained. It's actually a pretty good reason. I did my research. I did my history and mythology. In any case, oh goddamn! Look at this turret. Like, this barrage is so crazy. This turret is completely disabled, man. That's so scary. Look at that exposed area here. Oh shit. You can see too that the mortars are coming in here. They're pretty scary. They are pretty scary. We have reached some stuttering here. And for me, this usually happens whenever we have... oh, look, that's some pretty strong civs. You can see that we can really see that the lamb system gets absolutely drained by mortars like this. Man, the Ragnarök is down to 75% and the Turtle Lord is at 94. This is like this is not a fair match by any way. It's completely pivned by now. Man, it's just, you can see we're firing at this thing. The head is a little bit sad, yes, but for this turtle it doesn't matter. None of the main guns are basically taken out. We have had some big damage in the front, so it basically affected its floatiness. Yeah, well, in any case, what happens when it stutters for me is that the water pumps are put in action, so my ship will actually have no water pumps, and for any contestant that will send their ship in, there will be no water pumps allowed, because I hate this kind of stutter. I'm actually gonna turn off GPU Ocean in hopes of or getting less stuttering. But it's not about that, it's honestly the water pumps. For my system, for some reason, the water pumps calculation when we have breached and damaged hulls, it just causes the micro stutter. Annoying. I don't think it helps turning off GPU Ocean. I stopped turning it off because I noticed it doesn't actually matter. Like, not for me. 67%, oh man. The Turtle Lord is just completely sweeping the... It's sweeping the floor with the Ragnarok and like cleaning the carpet too. Poor thing. Man. Alright, I think I'll be able to design a ship that can beat the Ragnarok, but I'm not sure I'll be able to beat the Turtle Lord too. That thing is absolutely insane. The damage, how can you even protect yourself against that? I think the answer is diff flags, but that's something that would be added at like the latest stage. Yeah, we're gonna have another round. This battle is obviously over. Like 94 versus 63%, just 3 minutes in. None of the main guns seem to be functional anymore. Okay, we're down to 58. Yeah, let's move on to... Woohoo, man! That's crazy. Well, let's do another bell. You know, we're gonna do best of three just to know. So we'll do another bell. I guess the Turtle Lord gonna win, but who knows. And I know for Brenzo's battle, he basically made it so that you can spawn at like an angle. I don't know exactly the angle, but let's say like 76.3. Because he thinks it's fair that broadside ships can spawn with the side towards the enemy, so they have some advantage over the frontsider. However, I will disagree, but we'll do this battle again. I give it the spawn angle, and yeah, we'll see if it's the same results or if the Ragnarok will be a little bit lucky this time. And the reason why I wouldn't agree with this is basically I thought long and hard about this, and you can see this frontsider here, it's sitting there, it's really stable, it's like siding the enemy, and it has like access with all its guns. But it also doesn't really move, it's like dead in the water. So to combat the Turtle Lord, what you would like to have is I probably have like radar missiles and just have radar frag missiles just hitting every part of this ship and just disabling the barrels. That's one method. Or I'll just have doom crams, like really big crams, because this thing won't be able to move. Like the best defense against crams is to move out of the way. So as you can see, like a lot of the Turtle Lord's crams actually missed the Ragnarok. I think it's fair that you spawn the ships with nose to each other, because yes, the frontsider have access to all its guns, but it's also an easy target. When we spawn like a broadside ship with an angle here, it can access its sideways movements very quickly, and it's much more likely to evade shots. And if you let people spawn their ships with a broadside towards the enemy, it doesn't like make them have a good maneuverability. It makes them get away with having like non-maneuverability, and I think ships should be maneuverable. Otherwise, they will get into bad angles, and in a way, we should reward ships that are built a little bit more realistically, that has good maneuverability, and now the Ragnarok has really good maneuverability, I will say that. But some ships that are really big doesn't. And if they don't spend materials on having good maneuverability, they will end up closer towards the enemy and might end up with a bad angle. And that's like the trade-off they have to make then. That's my reasoning, and I actually spoke with Menti about this, and Menti is of course from the depth, most famous tournament organizer. And he also agrees on that. He has some other rules, like letting ships not having too many, not making them be like one-siders, or that they have to be have several ships in the fleet, or that they should. Yeah, there were some different things he spoke about. I don't remember everything, but basically, he also thinks that the nose of the ships should be towards each other, because otherwise they can like have really long distance battle and really get away, and nose to nose makes them get closer and makes it a fairer match. He said that, so I totally agree with that. But let's start this battle. I shouldn't talk forever, my god. So, sorry about that. So okay, the Ragnarok is maneuvering in. It's moving sideways. The swarm is coming in. Oh yeah, it was saved from that first blast here. It's really moving sideways here to get some good damage going. God damn it, I talk so much. In any case, I would like to give out a huge special Uber thanks to Admiral Super Dave. We have a new admiral in the army of GMODISM. He's enlisted and commissioned officer in the army of GMODISM. And the admiral is of course the top level you can be in the army of GMODISM, the absolute most revered supporters here. So thanks a lot for supporting the channel, and thanks a lot for joining the army of GMODISM. My best army of GMODISM commander, Admiral Super Dave. And about that, we'll also want to give out huge thanks to Stellar Lieutenant C2. And Stellar is of course YouTube member. Ooh, those bounced. Lucky for the Ragnarok. Ragnarok is faring a little bit better in this match, like sideways, with having its all guns access the enemy at the same time. It's nice to see. Well, any case, Stellar is of course Stellar GMODISM from YouTube membership. And then we have Commander Ike the Boater, Commander Ejin, Lieutenant Asteria, Lieutenant Powered by Greed, and Lieutenant Tyler Russ and Lieutenant Vincent Veritas. Well, commissioned officers in the army of GMODISM, thanks a lot for supporting the channel. So, we'll see how this battle develops. I do suspect we get very similar results this time too, but you never know. This is why we have best of 3, because sometimes a ship is just unlucky. Ooh man, you can see those Civ scans are really sawing through here. Bam. What happened here? The Turtle Lord, oh, it hasn't fired in a while, I wanted to say, but then it fired. So we have the swarm here. Turtle Lord is in lead with like 1%. Bam! Poor turret. None of the turrets are disabled yet, and we're already 1.46 minutes into the match. Right. We got 87%. Okay, it's turning. Turtle Lord is still faring a lot better, but it looks sadder this time. You can see really digging through here. I don't know how many layers of ERA spam is in here, but there's like some questionable. There's like almost cheese. That's like borderline questionable, but okay, yeah. It does sponge all the aim points, so I guess most of the weapons will actually aim towards a pretty sensible spot, or sensitive spot. Turtle Lord is down to 90%, so that's pretty crazy. But HMS Ragnarök, Hans Majestäts skepp, is what HMS stands for, by the way. And that's of course His Majesty's ship, because Sweden is a monarchy, if you didn't know that, officially. He like literally does nothing, but you know, officially. So we got another swarm incoming. It hurts looking at this, man. There's some dangerous things. I'm not looking forward pitching my future Gimli super like a Gimli battleship against the Turtle Lord. Those cramps really hurt. Alright, 76% versus 89. Of course, you never know. You can always be lucky. Look at those Civ systems. They're really mopping up these skies here. But when they come shots from two different directions, they don't really know where to aim at. Oh, the Civ system is doing a pretty good job here. Well, Turtle Lord has a pretty good advantage still, but man, if he can just keep... If the Ragnarok can just keep off all these shots incoming, that's probably pretty great for him. Look at that, we're really cleaning up here. But now comes a big swarm. Ugh. 69. Down to 69 health. Nice, bro. Okay. Yeah, that's some damage, man. That's some damage. That turret is completely disabled. Water pumps start to complain and give us stuttering. More. Oh, yeah. I believe we're looking at a battle that's over. But man, the HMS Ragnarok's Civ system is so good. I really need to make some pretty powerful shells to get through, and I already did since the last episode of building the battleship, or the first episode that is. You can see that I actually have a cram turret that will get through these Civ systems, and that's nice to have, and that's probably needed because they're really cleaning up the area. It's actually very satisfying looking at the Brenzo's HMS Ragnarok 2.0 sweeping up the skies from these shots. Very nice indeed. Alright then. 62-89. I think we'll know exactly where this is going. Same result as last time. But both ships are truly very strong. The turtle is looking a little bit submerged. I would say he's a little bit under the weather. Very funny gmodism. So, actually not very funny. But anyways, look at that arc though. Crazy. Really spacefaring. And we're gonna see them steer towards the target too. I'm not even sure we'll get there in time before the Ragnarok despawns, because this thing is so sad now. And we're in space. In any case, that was interesting to know. So we can conclude, and like the battles were not very even, we can probably unanimously conclude that the Turtle Lord is a much stronger ship than the HMS Ragnarok if we look at metrics like materials cost. Of course, the Turtle Lord has a higher block count, but yeah, some people measure block counts too as kind of strength of ships, but I don't know. For me, I think actually water pumps lag much more than block counts, so I don't know how relevant that is. But yeah. In any case, thanks a lot for watching, and again, huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the army of GMODISM, and of course, especially our new Admiral, Super Dave. So the Funera Hominem is a really big ship from the workshop, and Saturnus class from Suzu is really big too, as you've seen before one battle previously on this channel. This channel was actually supposed to be a battle between the Saturnus and my ship, but I did build a design that was able to beat the Saturnus at a lower cost. However, it lagged too much, so not even Suzu, who we should thank a lot for the recordings here. Well, she couldn't record it either. But anyways, huge thanks to Suzu for recording this thing, and you can see that the updated version on the Saturnus class also has some ICBMs, intercontinental ballistic missiles, with some, well, not that it needs them, it has a swarm of several hundred like missiles. It's pretty insane. They're really nice design though, the missiles. And the entire Venera Hominum ship is a really beautiful design too. Well, in any case, it has so much many missiles that I do believe that when we are... we actually need to record this in 1/10 of the speed, and then I boosted it up in post-production to make a smooth experience in real time. It's pretty insane actually, that's why you don't see these types of battles very oftenly, like ever, because it's really huge. In any case, you can see that the Venera Hominum is down to 85% already, while the Saturnus class is still at 98. So there is quite a gap already, but I should tell you that the Saturnus class costs 18.5 million and has 125 firepower. And the Venera Hominum costs 20 million, so it is actually a tiny bit more expensive, more than 100k more expensive, but you can see that the Venera Hominum has obviously spent a lot of resources on looking real damn cool, and the Saturnus class has spent a lot of materials on just providing enough firepower to overwhelm. And I do also believe that even though the Venera Hominum has some really powerful guns, the Saturnus class has some insane armor. And this is of course the Venera Hominum, and you can see that I don't actually believe that these guns are doing a really good job at penetrating the Saturnus. So as you can see here at 76 materials, the Venera Hominum is actually losing the battle. So we should look a little bit here. The Saturnus has, well, 8 hybrid railguns and some sabots at higher speeds, as well as 160 large missiles. Yeah. As for the Venera Hominum, I'm not really sure about the loadout, but there is a lot of guns basically on there. And you can see that while they have penetrated quite a bit, the Saturnus class, I would actually say, spends too much on armor probably. It's several meters of heavy armor. It's pretty darn insane. But you can see whatever guns the Venera Hominum brought, they did not reach through very often. I should however say that for battles at these sizes, you should always go with crams. And here we can see we have some screens inside that shows some cameras, and that's something you should absolutely not have if you want to decrease lag. But I guess it looks cool inside ships, but I still would advise not using cameras with displays, with video displays in ships. Here is a hull breach. Oh my god, the Venera Hominum was actually providing a... yeah. So also the Saturnus class has a 200k DPS laser, and I think they're mostly lambs, but I guess they're also offensive lasers according to Suzu, but I haven't seen them actually in action, so I don't know really what they are. But you can see here we have some really big steam here. We have some insane pack guns. They just have to be really expensive, and you can see just the cut through of the ship here. So here we see some stats for the guns, pretty big stuff. Here we have some stats for the missiles, and as you can see they are shape charged, which means we need to guide them somehow, and that's why we need to have so many general processing cards in this ship. So this is a thumper head, and that's of course really great for tanking the enemy LAM systems. One thing this Tournamnets class isn't doing very well, and that's probably EMP protection for its lasers and many other systems, but when we're building large ships like this, you can see they are directly connected to heavy armor, and they have surge protector beside them, but they are not insulated, so they would get targeted pretty easily. But in any case, there is so much mass in this system, I guess, that you can see that the important breadboard here and some other AI components are insulated, so even if EMP nukes the LAM systems or laser system, which they could do, you can see that these EMP proofed AI components are the most important that you proof out. It also seems that, I don't know if I see wrong here, but it seems that the battery isn't actually EMP insulated, and I really think you should do that, especially if you have railguns. If the railguns lose power, that's bad, and batteries are really expensive too, so I think it's a good idea to EMP insulate them. Anyways, let's take a little look at the Funera Hominum after this battle. You can see here that designer of this ship has made a really beautiful build. It is actually looking completely amazing, like it's a work of art, and it's made by Anti-Sphere. It's available on the workshop too, so anyone can check it out. You can see these guns here and these details. We have some really beautiful things on this build. It has, of course, a lot more reasonable armor, but it doesn't have a powerful enough LAMs. So, and here we can see we have some components that are not attached. If these pin components will actually fall off when it's facing a real battle, that's a huge miss on the designer's part. It could of course be possible that Suzu accidentally removed some stuff or something when checking it out, but I don't think so. I think it's probably a design flaw that should definitely be, well, fixed in any case. So there we have it. There we have a really big battle, and it even has some jet engines to help with speed, I think. Well, hello and welcome to GMODIST. We're back into From the Depth. And, well, the secret advisor sent me a new ship, the Paper Naginata class Frontier, because as you may have seen in the previous video, the thing he submitted completely lagged everything. The recording was far too long, and I'm never gonna battle anything that laggy ever again. So, with the same concept, basically not much has changed, but it's not super. It doesn't have a lot of. It doesn't have like super many blocks. It has a block count of 84,000, which I think is comparable to the Draconia. It's still enormous amounts of tetras, and for some reason we have the cut-off corner blocks there. I don't know why just not use full blocks there, but we're not. So that's how that works. So we're really gonna see if it lags a little bit less this time. So we have some ammo storage compartments here, wood, metal, cubes like that, and the weapon loadout is again this time diff guns, only a lot of diff guns. And in this video I will also post in some special footage I have that I could capture via our Discord friend Nova Galaxy, where we basically tested Draconia against the previous ship that the secret advisor sent, and see if that will bring some clarity on how the battle would have gone or not have gone, since, as you may have seen in the previous video, I couldn't really end that battle because it was horrible. Actually, don't watch that video if you don't want to have a total lag fest. And hopefully this will not be a total lag fest, because apparently the secret advisor built this so it doesn't use any air pumps because that causes lag, and it doesn't have missile interceptors, and he gave me a list about things that should make it not lag. So we shall indeed see if it will lag or not. And let's see here if we can go to the Draconia, because I do want to check whatever block count we have here. It's 81,000. So they are comparable in terms of block count. I think this one, it has more blocks, but it's also a lot cheaper, and it's all made out of wood. So honestly, I have no idea whatever does even cost materials on this thing, because like what the hell, it's wood, it's diff guns, and what more, like what can possibly cost so much materials? Who knows? Well, let's get this battle running. And I think I wanna tune into the diff fest here and see if oh man, this looks pretty scary though. Okay, we need to slow down time here. Oh man, look at that. These looks like spears. I mean, they are 10 meters long. Oh man. I slow down the time to slow motion just so we can see what kind of happens here. We're so lucky most of these miss, but this is the first volley only. And I wonder, are these... Supposedly they would be Hesh? Man, look at that, they're just passing by. But they also look like flak. I mean, it looks like flak. I don't know what our lambs are doing, but it didn't see like we shot basically anything down here. Well, we did take some damage, of course. Those spears are still dangerous. Here comes another volley. Oh my god. We're so lucky this does not hit. Only a few of these. Why do they miss though? Man, look at that. Poor turret cap. And the laser is also pretty damaged. I wonder if we even can like render like anything almost. Like I wonder if we can render the fragments, because if they're Hesh, I don't know if they are, but the laser is predictably melting through quite a lot because it's only papier-mâché. So yeah, now this volley seems to hit. Let's slow down time a little bit here. Uh-oh, this ain't looking too good. So diff guns is a great way to take out some enemies early on, because of course your firepower will be spent after a while. Luckily a few of them are bouncing. Ooh, these are going for the laser. That's not too good for the laser. Man, Draconia is down to 95, but the Paper Naginata is down to 90. Oh yeah, that looks... Oh no, this is the Hesh inside the turret. That's our fast fire ones. Ah, look, they're just eating up materials here. And after this swarm, I think we're on equal material advantage. These are like a lot of shots. Man. That one, ooh, that hits bad. It's kind of not easy to hit these many, like it's not easy to take these many out with lambs. It would be interesting to see how a more formidable high cost system would deal against these. Like my lamb system isn't very expensive at all. It's kind of cheap. Yes, yes, yes. It would be interesting. I wonder what this would do to something like the Megalodon or the Titan Slang that has like really expensive lambs. So yeah, interesting. In any case, we should check what's happening here with the Paper Naginata. And well, Ooh, no, look at that. Let's speed up timer. It seems that, is my laser even working? Seems a little bit it seems pretty weak. Or no, it goes through, does it not? What is this, by the way? This is like a lot of wood. Is this the AI? Yes, this is the AI. With a shield in front of it out of wood. And we have small tiny islands of inefficient steam engines going here. Alright. Well, we ain't gonna lose power, that's for sure. Here we have a bigger, and this is driving the propulsion. I see, of course it is. So, oh no, the paper Naginata is in the lead here. Draconia is down to 78%. These diff volleys has really taken its toll. And the latest shot has completely like made this a total wasteland. Look at that. The entire front is like gone. We just have some auxiliary crams going on here. And they still have shots to spare. Ooh. Scary, scary. Yeah, it's not looking too good for the Draconia. These armor has really taken some beating. 1.6 million worth of diff guns, man. It's kinda insane. And they just keep coming. Well, we have our vertical missiles, and against something like this, they of course deal good damage because the wood isn't providing much protection. Oh no, there we have another volley. Yeah, I think this is gonna be over pretty soon. Like, look at these guns. How many barrels are there? I can't even count. It's like ish 20 or something per gun. So that's like, how many turrets do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like a lot. It's like several hundreds of rods that can come in here. So because we have so much redundancy with all these diff guns, the amount of shots that can come from this thing is basically more than a equivalent turret, equivalent cost that just shoots shell like this, because its lifetime is gonna be lower. Yeah. Spamming diff guns like this, we can really, like having disposable guns in general, we can really deal some damage. Oh yes, yes, yes. Yeah, the papier-mâché method with the diff guns is a solid and powerful method. It works. It really does. Personally, I think it's a little bit boring way to build, because you're limited with like one material, wood, and like one gun. And that's diff guns, specifically using 10-meter rods, 500mm usually, and having chemical shells, so like frag, explosive, flak, hesh, heat, one of those. EMP, of course. So it's limited, but it works. It really does. And of course, the Draconia is set up to deal with proper armor. The Draconia is not set up to deal with papier-mâché diff gun targets. But it would be interesting, you know, I think we can specifically build something that could beat something like the paper Naginata with a also severe material disadvantage. Because as we don't have any defensive systems, lamps or anything on this, it's not too hard to just, like for example, my shots, I spend so much power on armor penetrating, and it's completely useless against a papier-mâché target like this. That Draconia has despawned, so let's just restart and see if something else happens. Yeah, so here we go again. Let's just unpause this battle and see what happens. We're gonna hang out a little bit here with the Paper Naginata class Frontier by the Secret Advisor and see what's happening. What's happening here? Yeah, so, oh god, that's so many shells. But anyways, if I would set up the Draconia to deal with something like this, or if I would build a battleship to deal with something like this, like against this, since it's empty air, heat and hash is completely useless against a target like this. So the Draconia has a lot of hash and heat, so I just changed those for simple, high explosive. And in terms of the, yeah, frag also, a lot of frag. All the Draconias, like mortars and cram cannons, they all use huge amounts, like really big amounts of, what is it called? Like hardeners on the cram cannons to make all the crams survive a formidable LAM system. And of course, a LAM system like this doesn't have a LAM system, so it could have, but if we're building against it, we wouldn't need to care about that. And then we could, like, I don't know, triple the firepower of the Draconia. And if it had a LAM system, we could make everything hull points, and it could take out big chunks with when it comes in contact. You probably saw that cram shot, like. Each shot. Now I don't know what happened. It just disappeared, didn't it? Well, we landed something here. I think it was a big missile or a cram cannon shot. But it basically took out an entire chunk. We can see that was a hollow point cram. And if we drop a couple of those, the papier-mâché shell is basically cracked. So that can happen too. Oh man, that was a little lag spike. It was going a little bit better for the Draconia while there, but now of course the next diff volley comes in here. One thing that's also, if we wanna like deal with and survive something like this, the Paper Naginata class, we could just build a fast ship that just circles around. I would expect that the Borderwise's Titan Slug would do a lot better against something like this, because he's moving sideways really fast. So that's like an interesting lesson. Like in the last best of 3, you could see that the Draconia did one over the Titan Slug Mark II. It seemed to be it did win that. So we could counter like the Titan Slug with the Draconia, but the Draconia can be countered with this thing, the Paper Naginata class Front Siren, because it's like 200k cheaper too, so it's a difference there. And we could of course build something to specifically counter this, so it's kind of a food chain. Front depth food chain thing, yeah. But anyways, good job by the Secret Advisor to make the Paper Naginata class still be strong and not lag the system out completely. So that's cool. And it indeed is most likely gonna win this. It really, like, man, look at that damage. It looks like Hesh actually. You could see all that. You can see this entire area disappearing afterward. That has to be spalling. That's just not getting rendered. Yeah, it's probably Hesh. I guess, why would he use something else? The top on them did kind of look like Hesh. It's not flak, it's not flak. I know that flaks look completely different. They're like orange, those little components in the ammo customizer. Yeah, well, of course, very expected. Best of 3, since the Paper Naginata wins this too, it's definitely winning the best of 3. You can see there is like a big holes in this, but these big holes in here, they look more serious than they are. Because remember, this was just empty air, this was papier-mâché from the beginning. The question is, how many of the turrets can we like take out? And a lot of the turrets have been taken out. And with a real big amount of luck, well, the Draconia could probably win this, maybe. Probably not, but with real big amounts of luck, say that the laser just takes out the turrets in series, it needs like, I think the Draconia needs like 3 seconds per turret to take it out if it aims at the right spot. It could theoretically win. But of course, I don't think I want to do that, because it would take a long time, but if I'd set up the Draconia to deal with the Naginata, I think it could win. But in any case, let's dive into the earlier footage that we captured from previously, when we sat via Discord with Nova Galaxy and could check a little bit around, well, we could check around a little bit on what could win or not win when we looked at, I think it was, what was it? That really Hollowwood class ship. Quite funny name. Because that is quite interesting. Yeah, I'll just assume that Draconia loses this, because we have like small missiles to fire at this thing. And it's 10% above, but yeah, well, I don't expect things. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. In any case, what we definitely can do is take this opportunity to say, Army of GMODIST Invictus, this is just a battle, not a war. Yeah, those are hash, definitely hash. And say huge thanks to our commissioned officers in the Army of GMODIST, which is Stellar Admiral LCG Canyon. We have Captain Scubarox, Commander Aegean, Lieutenant Asteria, powered by Greed, and Tyler Russ. That's just from my memory, so I don't. I hope I didn't forget any lieutenant or above. In any case, thanks a lot for that. Let's dive into the earlier battle with the recapture. Really bad resolution, but anyways, here we go.
This is what I mean. Like, this is legit just full zero lag. Oh my god.
It's only diff guns.
I know, but the amount of barrels.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Barrels within barrels.
It's ridiculously huge.
The battle has commenced. This honestly feels way smoother than I expected.
From the depth coding is kinda not so adapted for big things. Well, then we know that the Draconia is stronger than the Hollywood class.
But can it fight two?
Oh no. Yeah. Good to know. I never got to see the end of the battle, so it was good to know, and I'm happy it can beat it, because this thing is only half the materials of the Draconia, despite its size.
Embarrassing, but
yeah, it would be very embarrassing if a wood spam diff gun thing could beat the Draconia with half the cost.
You could make something good enough for that at the same cost, like if you like really build it smartly.
Yeah, I think so too. Imagine having a craft that goes in kind of close range and fire off 100 like blast guns, revolting blast guns.
Blast gun? Oh, what's the
medieval
name?
shotgun.
Yeah. Some of the simple.
So there we have it. I hope you did enjoy that. Pretty fun to see us battle that, and you can see that for some weird reason it looked like the Draconia could indeed like win this thing, which was surprising since we just looked at the Naginata and it was completely different here. And maybe just the Naginata is just a superior design, just has more diff rods. And I guess countering the Draconia with another front sider does make a lot of sense. Well, hello, you're watching GMODIST. We should now pitch the Draconia versus the Titan Slang. And these are my rules. You can see we have an altitude limit of a negative 500. No, 15, I mean. And we have the standard despawn rules and sinking below 80% and sustain 30 seconds. And then we have the Draconia, the Mark II, which I updated several months ago. It's not recently updated, the Draconia, but the Titan Slang is recently updated to another version 2. So it will be highly interesting to see how it fares. Because Borderwise recently released a video which pitched the Draconia versus the Titan Slang. And, well, my Draconia is the Mark II too as well, so it's the Mark II versus Mark II. But the Draconia is actually a... I didn't update it since, like... I did update it before I recorded my earlier best of 3 videos. But after that, I actually didn't update it. But in those battles, the Draconia was honestly a little bit unlucky. And I do feel that Borderwise made a video which pitched the Draconia versus the Titan Slang just like a day ago or less, dependent on... Anyways, the Draconia lost. And I was a little bit disappointed that the Draconia lost because it kind of lost on technicalities. It looked like it was going to win, but then it started to despawn because it was sinking, but it didn't look like it was sinking. It still looked like it was above waterline. Oh my god. So Borderwise has some pretty good lasers on his Titan Slang there. And... well, the laser on the Draconia, it is strong, but I honestly feel that the Draconia's laser is a little bit overhyped. It is a strong laser, yes, but it's... I don't know, I wouldn't say it's the main weapon on the Draconia. The main weapon on the Draconia is actually torpedoes. So the Draconia is a ship that's set up to battle against basically any sort of craft except probably aircraft that stays just above it. The Draconia isn't set up to only battle other surface ships, but it's set up to battle, well, other types of vehicles as well. It's more versatile. It has some weaknesses, yes, but it's set up to be a versatile ship. The Draconia isn't made to specifically beat, say, the Titan Slang. I only made it to match the Titan Slang's materials because I wanted them to, well, have a fair battle. In any case, Borderwise has a lot of anti-torpedo torpedoes. And these anti-torpedo torpedoes, they are basically taking out every single torpedo that the Draconia launches. And the Draconia launches a lot of torpedoes, I say. It also launches a lot of missiles, but torpedoes are its main game, I'd actually say. And the laser is very strong. But what makes Borderwise so scared of the Draconia's laser? That is because he doesn't have a good defense against these lasers. The problem with the Titan Slang, you can see we are digging through the bulk of the ship, and we are zapping through heavy armor here. And why can we do that? Well, now I haven't double checked this, but probably the Titan Slang doesn't have enough smoke protection. The smokes that the Titan Slang probably have is not strong enough to shoot down the... or they are not strong enough to like diffuse the laser. Now something's happened a little bit with it. Oh no. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Okay, we just paused the game here because we gotta check this. This is really bad. So, the thing is, the Draconia launches a lot of missiles and a lot of torpedoes, and Borderwise has... Oh yes, it came online. Oh no. Come on. So, I'm getting off rail here a little bit. This is a scary battle. The Draconia is down to 90% and the Titan Slang is still at 95%. So it unfortunately really looks like the Titan Slang will win this thing. We'll see. We seem to have some problem with the laser, and the thing is, the laser is a little bit overhyped. But it's basically the perfect counter against the Titan Slang. The Titan Slang is weak against the lasers. And this is because the Titan Slang has... It's a very small design, very narrow. It doesn't have bulk. If you want to protect yourself against lasers, you need bulk. And the Titan Slang doesn't have bulk. Then I would suspect that the Titan Slang does not have proper laser defenses. I think that the smoke is too weak or doesn't activate properly. Probably it's too weak, because I would suspect it does activate properly unless we shot off some laser warners with EMP or stuff like that. I guess the EMP is susceptible, not sure. Ooh, look at those beautiful cram motors. And the thing is that the smoke, you can set them up to be different like strength, and if the smoke uses a lot of material per second, they will be stronger. And you need to make your smoke decently strong in order to actually properly protect you against a strong laser like this. Then what does Draconia have to protect against the Titan Slang's lasers? Well, the Draconia basically surrounds itself with shields. Oh god, oh darn, the laser is absolutely gone now. Damn. So the Draconia's laser is completely down. And this is really bad news for the Draconia, because the Draconia's reliable way to deal damage is actually using the laser. And if you're wondering why this commenting section is a little bit weird, that is because there is so much lag at recording this battle, so I did record it, and I sped it up 2 times, exported it, and then recorded voiceover, because otherwise we would be sitting here more than an hour. And since I felt that Draconia lost, I wanted to really make sure, is my old Mark II really that bad? Because I thought that my old Mark II would indeed be able to beat the Titan Slang. And even with Titan Slang's upgrade, looking at Borderwise video, it really looked like the Draconia could win. So here we are making a proper best of 3. However, I did have to speed it up 2 times, and when I've sped it up 2 times, you can see it's still slow. It's 4 minutes into the battle in game, but we went 8 minutes, and this would have been 16 minutes before the speed up. So some parts are sped up, some parts are not sped up, but in general, I sped this battle up 2 times just to make the FPS reasonable and the battles not too long. But in any case, the Draconia's reliant way to deal damage against the Titan Slang is its laser, and now the Titan Slang has taken out Draconia's laser. So the Draconia seems to always lose against the Titan Slang if the Titan Slang is able to take out the Draconia's laser early on. If, say, I would upgrade the Draconia to a Mark III and make it have 3 missile turrets that are connected up to the same laser, no, laser turrets that are connected up, ooh, look at those beautiful motors, yeah, EMP, there you go. But anyways, if I had 3 laser turrets connected up to the same laser pool, I think that the Draconia would never lose against the Titan Slang. It's a little bit bold to say this, but that's kind of how I feel. If it had multiple laser outputs, which a lot of you have suggested me to do, but it was a little bit too much work and I didn't feel like doing it, so I didn't. But if I had done that, I don't think that Draconia would lose. So border-wise, having a narrow design, also one way you could take out now I'm mixing things up again. Like, one thing you could take out the Titan Slang would actually be railguns, and the Draconia has a rail-assisted gun too, and actually mortars. So another thing that's kind of overhyped on the Draconia is its mortars. The Draconia's mortars are actually fairly weak. However, they have a lot of health points, and if you have a really weak deck armor, which the Titan Slang doesn't have, the mortars can surely be dangerous. But what actually is the main purpose of these mortars is to confuse the LAM system, because the LAMs focus on these mortars, and the mortars are mainly only harder. They're actually hollow point mainly. Some of them have a small payload, like armor piercing EMP, armor piercing high explosive, but the payload is very small. God damn it, I think we're lagging a little bit here. Yeah, we can see that the Draconia is down to 60%, while the Titan Slang is actually at 94%. Special negative shout out to Dead Pirate Lenny. I saw that comment on Border-Ice's video. I will remember it. Let's hope that the murderous baby seal is performing a little bit better. So basically, Lenny hates the Draconia because the Draconia it's a strong ship. Okay, the Draconia lost the first battle. So we'll see if the Draconia loses the second battle or if it wins the second battle. All right. So here we can see the Draconia is completely obliterated, and the Draconia has a rail-assisted gun. I think it's armor-piercing high explosive and armor-piercing EMP. I don't really remember, but it does deal reliable damage against the Titan Slang. But Titan Slang has basically heavy armor and ERA all around, which is an armor scheme I would not recommend because it's too expensive. But it is efficient against the Draconia's armor-piercing EMP or armor-piercing high-explosive shells. It is really effective against that. But otherwise, like, to be honest, if I would set up the Draconia to specifically beat the Titan Slang, I would of course add more laser, but I would switch all my cram cannons to APS cannons that shoot fast, because his lambs are really strong. Anyways, let's go battle 2. So here you can see the initial swarm. The Draconia's initial swarm is very strong. Oh, the laser is burning up the side there. I do not think there is much smoke there actually. I don't think that smoke uses a lot of materials per second. It just melts through. And the Draconia has shields all along. Don't forget your shields. The shields really decrease the laser damage too. So you should have shields, you should have smoke, and you'll be pretty safe against lasers. But if I would set up the Draconia to specifically beat the Titan Slang, I would change all my crams to APS, because APS would get through his lambs much better. The mortars, they're doing a good job. I would actually decrease the payload on all missiles and make them be almost only reinforced bodies, because you can see my huge missile there. It's coming in. Both his main lasers, the missile interceptors, and the lambs focus on it to kill it, and it dies. But it almost gets through. Like, a lot of the missiles almost go through. So I kind of feel like if I would set all my missiles to be mostly reinforced bodies, I actually think my missiles would go through. So Borderwise spent a lot of material and resources on a very strong LAMS and CWIS system. So he spent a lot of materials on defensive measures. And there is like an enormous, like super big swarm of anti-torpedo torpedoes too. And these are like a game changer. If he wouldn't have them, I don't think the Titan Slang would have stood a chance. If he had like cut down the anti-torpedo torpedoes to like half or a third, I do think the Draconia's torpedoes would very much eat it up. So the laser is digging through the engine here, and for the updated Titan Slang Mark II, the engine is no longer one big steam engine we can zap with the zap, but it's actually a spread out engine all over the place. Which is very good for the Titan Slang, because usually we could just zap it a little bit and it would sink. And now it doesn't do that. So that's a really good job of Borderwise to fix that engine problem, because that was a big deal. Like his engine there, it was a really big weak point, which I think we exploited to win several times, just zapping the engine so the LAMs didn't work and then the missiles just ate it up. Not the torpedoes though, because the anti-torpedo torpedoes, there's so many of them, they just destroy every single torpedo we can with. I don't know, if I would set up my torpedoes to almost only be reinforced bodies, I don't even think they would get through. I don't think that. But you can see my mortars actually confuse his lasers from time to time too. So the main lasers are focusing, doubling as a CWIS system, which my laser is doing as well. Oh, there goes my EMP pack. God damn it, laser! If you don't get online, you'll lose this battle. Draconia! Murder! Fat murder baby seal! Get up straight! Get your shit together! What's up with this railgun? Half is fine. So that's really funny. In Borderwise's video, he thought he took out my APS cannon, but he only took out half, as far as I can see. And the laser seems to be mighty fine. That's good. So the main gun on the Draconia, it's a divided system, so it's half and half. So you can destroy half of it, and the other half still works. So that's really nice. It's kind of symmetric like that. It's like an independent dual system, which is great for redundancy, since we spend a lot of materials on the barrel. And as for APS and CRAM, if you can, always have several barrels, because only having one barrel for a big turret is too risky. Ooh, that's a little EMP zap. And oh, if I would set up the Draconia to specifically beat the Titan Slang, I would definitely make my pack a piercing pack, and I would probably make more piercing packs. All the cram cannons, or regular cram cannons, I think I would set them up to be APS, because you can see his LAMs are taking out some of them, and that wouldn't be the case. I said more outputs for the laser, more reinforced bodies for all of the missiles, because he has so much defenses. So... oh, and I think I would make my rail like main gun. I think I would make it super cav and make it shoot underwater as well. And I think I would set it up to be only armor piercing. I think I would make them like pure kinetic slugs, because they are not getting like absolutely destroyed by his era layer. Yeah, but anyways, it will be interesting to see how this battle goes. It's very even. You can see that the Draconia is at 90.2 and the Habs Titan Slang is at 89.2. So it's like a single percentage. And the mortars are dropping down there. You can see they're not doing a lot of damage, the mortars. They are there to keep the LAM systems not too active. My small missiles ain't getting through. We can check down here. Here comes my continuous torpedo swarm. Oh, and there they come. Yep, there they come. It's like a complete... It's like a fish zoo below the Titan's line. It's just so many of them. Ooh. Oh yes, look at that thing. Wow, that turret is so dead. Man. Wow, that's great. Is that cram cannon down there dead too? No, it's online. So my small missiles are popping in there. The Lambs has no problem shooting. God damn it. It's completely still. The Titan's Lang ain't moving. Why is it not moving? The Draconia has a 3% advantage now. I don't know why the Titan's Lang isn't moving. Ooh, big explosion. But either it's the Azipods are still there, so it must be the engines. But if it's the engines, I don't understand why the Lambs... The Lambs stopped working now too, no? I am not sure. I'm not sure what's up with the... No, the Lambs are working. They did zap a shell there. So I don't understand how they can have power while the engine... Oh, maybe it has super little power left and the Lambs have a positive power priority, which we need to do an instant tutorial about pretty soon too. And now you can see the Titan Slang is dead in the water. It shoots back, yes, it has... Oh, do you see that main APS there down at the... Like, you see that? It's died. We killed it. So the main gun, the main APS is dead. The laser is zapping and zapping. The cram is still online. It's very resilient. Very good. That's a very good cram design, by the way. It's very resilient. And since he switched to mainly hollow point, my LAM system basically has no chance of taking him out. The Draconia doesn't have a very strong LAM system, but it is formidable, it really is. Okay. Ooh. So we're getting so much holes in the Titan's Lang now that now the mortars might actually start to hurt. And you can see, oh, you can see the torpedoes are coming in. We've let the torpedoes in, and the main torpedo swarm that comes, that's like a vertical downwards launch, they are shaped charges, so they're quite scary. And we see. Thanks a lot for the speed up, because you can see the clock that it's still like ticking kind of slow. It's a little bit janky. But in the first battle, you could see the Draconia's missiles, because of the lag, they just stopped working. They were launched and they lay flat on top of the Draconia, and it was like, why? What's up with this time desync thing, whatever. God, that's a lot of holes. Yeah. Seems like the main gun is it, does it work? It looks like it might almost work. Crazy that. Yeah. The Titan's Lung lost this battle. So, beautiful, let's go to the third battle. So, right now, Borderwise has won one battle with his Titan's Lang, and the Draconia won the second battle. Beautiful. So we have 1-1. Let's see on the third and decisive battle who's going to win this best of 3. The Draconia's initial swarm is pretty formidable. We see we tore some holes there. Oh my god. The LAM system let through some missiles from the front there. We got some turrets on that blast. And you can see the laser is digging in its side there. Yeah, the Titan Slung is a really compact design, and if you make your designs too compact, yeah. Keeping the block count low, I would feel a better bulk and less era would probably be an upgrade for a Titan Slung, but that's so much work I wouldn't do it either. The Draconia has a lot of era too. When I made a Draconia, I thought that staggered era was really important to have all over the place. And now I learned some more things, and I learned that there is something that's called just solid slugs. Ooh, that turret is very sad. And they don't care very much about era, so I only use era for certain parts, like the AI and stuff like that nowadays. It's not worth it to have all over the place, in my opinion. It can be for some time, Ooh, that's a laser! You saw that was a laser. We zapped the laser barrel. So, we just need to hope that we're lucky, or not extremely unlucky. So the Draconia's laser is pretty hard to take out, because the laser is right behind the super massive main APS cannon. So, in order to take out the Draconia's laser, you have to land a super lucky shot, or you have to dig through the main gun, destroy that, several layers of heavy armor, and then dig into the laser turret. But the first battle and some earlier battles against the Titan Slung several months ago, he did actually take out the laser early on, and that was really lucky. But the laser is still online, as we can see. So the Draconia is actually behind with 92%, and the Titan Slung is at 93, so it's still very even. Also do note that the Draconia losing health points fast, it's part of its setup. It doesn't have heavy armor on the outside. It utilizes like metal and wood and stone. Oh, that's a turret! We shot off a turret. You can see the next mortar swarm there. And as you can see, these mortars, come on mate, they're not doing a lot of damage. They're kind of weak. But you can see, they are opening a window for missiles and all sorts of fun stuff to get in there. So there you can see the staggered era. Ooh, hello friends, repair bots. Here we have the laser. Ooh, darn. This laser and engine is getting opened up. Wow. Yeah, definitely. So, general tips. If you're watching this and you're thinking, oh my god, the Draconia is so strong and the Titan Slung is so strong, because both of these ships are very strong. Borderwise did a great job at upgrading his Titan Slung. Oh no, the houses are empty. Yeah, we'll just check around this a little bit, see how it's doing. But if you're looking at this, you might think, God darn it, what are these pro ships? You can never beat them. Or you think they're absolutely crap. Neither me or Borderwise is the best builders alive. But we have both played the game for a long time, so we have learned a lot. But if you think that these ships are very formidable and you're like, how can I ever beat this thing? Well, if you want to beat the Titan Slung, I would go with lasers and other stuff that penetrate a lot. So that means piercing packs, lasers that focus on the same spot for a long time, railguns or APS that shoots penetrating slugs containing no payload, or cram cannons that contain a payload. Cram cannons is a great way to deal with the Titan Slung, but do make sure that they are like a Doom cram level, because his LAM system is no joke. Like my crams aren't getting through there, and I have a if you want to get through with your crams, you need to have like a proper scary cram barrage like the Turtle Lord. Oh darn, that was another laser barrel. Ooh, it's looking pretty good for the Draconia. It's in the lead by 3%. His cannons are online, but you can see that a lot of the guns, they're not functional anymore. The main gun seems to be dead because it did have a higher gauge before. But anyways, if you wanna beat the Titan Slang, skip the missiles, skip the torpedoes, go with penetrating slugs like sabots or armor piercing. No payload, just slugs. God damn it, missile! Can't you hit? Now when the lance is finally weak enough, you're missing. Come on, mate. Like, hitting one of those huge missiles can be like an instant game changer. Yeah, but penetrators, piercing packs, piercing crams, piercing APS, that's great for dealing with a Titan Slang. And also mortars, of course, to distract the lambs too. You can use that method. If you want to beat a Draconia, however, you probably are better off with using sandblasters. Things that just blow up a lot of stuff. And if you're using sandblaster, come on, mate, are you gonna miss too? If you're using sandblasters against the Draconia, that's reasonable to take out defensive points, taking out the laser, even stuff like that. And it's so much bulk, you should probably not mess with regular penetrators. But if you want to beat a Draconia, one thing I really use against a Draconia, if I was making a ship to beat a Draconia, I would have vertical launch large missiles with a lot of explosive payload. That could really take it out. Another thing you could use to beat a Draconia is actually crams. Crams is a great counter for the Draconia, and that's the reason why border-wise Titan Slang does have the potential to win over the Draconia. But now we can see the Draconia is still at 87% while the Titan Slang is down to 74. Wow, it's really looking like the Titan Slang is going to lose this best of 3, which makes me very, very happy. Because I did think that you know, a loss is a loss, but the Draconia losing on technicalities was very boring when it was about to win. So fun to see this best of 3 here. But honestly, the Titan Slang did win one battle, so you know, it could have gone the other way around as well. Yeah, as I said, if border-wise Titan Slang can disable the Draconia's laser early on, it has disabled the only way the Draconia is dealing reliable damage against the Titan Slang. And then we can... ooh, that's a big explosion. Yeah, you can see Titan Slang down 66%, lamps are down. The engines aren't dead this time, now it's actually moving pretty fast. But now you can see the missile swarm and... yeah, not the torpedo swarm though. The anti-torpedo torpedoes are doing the job, but the missile swarm is coming in. The cram shells are coming in. The Draconia basically cannot lose this thing. And now we can see that the Draconia has a lot of holes, but the bulk take up most of the damage. The small fast fire turrets are not doing much, but the mortars, the missiles, engines, everything seems to be absolutely fine. Well, I must actually say that I think the Draconia is doing a good job. I'm happy with her performance. The Draconia is still a strong ship and is able to win this best of 3 with the updated Mark II Titan Slang. That makes me very happy, and I feel that I don't need to upgrade the Draconia. The Draconia is pretty good as it is. And now the Titan Slug is sinking and collecting penalty points for sinking. Ooh, look, and now finally my missiles and torpedoes. Oh, the torpedoes are finally getting through. I would suspect that a lot of people... Oh, that's a win. It's official. The Draconia is the winner of this best of 3. Yeah. If you have tried to pitch your ship against the Draconia, I bet that its torpedoes probably took you out. Look at that. Man. The laser... Oh, and the lambs is actually on top of the laser, so it's kind of protecting it also a little bit. Man. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm happy. I'm happy. It doesn't look too damaged either. You can see even the captain's little compartment there, the architecture, it's still intact. A new challenger has appeared. I don't think I'll need to remind you about the Draconia, but here we have the sharpshooter. If you really are new to the channel, this is the Draconia, and we spent a big series building this thing. It's a pretty strong, pretty big, pretty unique, pretty fat, pretty interesting battleship. That's also known as the dangerous baby whale, murder baby whale, big size. No, baby seal. It looks like a seal, not a whale. What am I saying? Anyways, here we have DP Lenny, or Captain Lenny's a little build here. Oh, so these are a little nose with propellers in it. We have some radars going on here. Sharpshooter. Dread Pirate Lenny. The name is changing every time. What can we say? We got some smoke coming up there. We got the pretty thick lamb system here. We got some cool mimics, and this is a great use of camouflage. Like, do you see this? This ship does indeed have details, but it doesn't have very many details, but it looks very good because it has camo. So if you want to use camo, this is a... Ooh, what? I know this piece. What is this piece? Oh, it's doors. It's doors. It's the door frame. That's the windows. Cool. We have boys, a little interior space. Very nice. And we have a top floor, which you reach from outside. Oh my god. That's so cool. Okay, guards with machine guns. Is this... Are they guarding the door to a toilet? Seems like it. Alright. Here we have the captain, and we got some personnel. Is his clenching his fist in anger or in winning? I don't think they have high hopes for this battle. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, do we feel ready? Very welcome to the channel. Huge thanks to our patrons: Stellar, Admiral, LCG Canyon, Captain Scooberox 125, Commander E. Jean, Lieutenant Asteria, Cadet, Shark 93, and Marty McBacon. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel. And now we should be getting into this little video, so let us click a play button. There it is. Okay. Ooh, my boys are going low. Draconia 99. Draconia is in the lead. The laser is just frying. It should not aim under the ship. Why does it aim underneath? Who knows? Oh my god. That LAM system is really frying those incoming missiles for sure. Oh, but they do not target the torpedoes, do they? Interesting. I wonder how they deal with the cram mortars. Well, that was a miss volley, so it didn't matter very much. And oh, anyways, kind of curious. It seems that the lambs are like trying to zap. They're doing a good job taking out the constant damage dealing stream. And DP Lenny, it follows the rules. Max for repair bots, similar cost, no spamming. Yeah. So it will be highly interesting to see. I like this side armor scheme here. We got some slopes going on there. Yeah, that's some serious protection. But it's like pretty flat. And the thing that's dealing the damage is the laser, so if it was flat or not wouldn't matter. Oh, we see APS parts in there. You know what I just realized? I realized we need to boost my performance. There we go. Sorry, Camo. We could see it for a while at least. Alright. Yeah, this is why I unfortunately can't feature those very cool mega wood battleships. Oh my god. There's a so funny image of my Draconia beside a potential challenger, but I couldn't do that battle because it would lag too much, so I had to decline it. But I should post this image on like YouTube page or something. It's going pretty well for the Draconia. It's still at 98%. That went through. My boys, they are swarming. The sharpshooter is trying to shoot sharp, but the Draconia is so big you can't shoot sharp. Yes. Interesting. Oh no! The entire crew is gone! No, the entire crew isn't gone. It's the poor man in the combat station. He's sitting there. He's chilling. And this is a terrifying view. Oh my god. Would not want his job. That laser though. Damn, it's a good laser. It's the good laser. Zap, zap, zap. We'll do a best of 3, of course. This is not a painfully long battle. So, it will be interesting to see if these turrets or something would be able to sharpshoot something important, so it goes in an entire other direction next time. We shall see indeed. You see those, oh god, that's my phone. You see those frags I posted? I put there? They have like a super sharp angle of fragment. So when they get shot down with lambs, they still do some damage, and that was kind of the thought behind it. That they should at least like do some damage no matter what. Wow. Well, I'm feeling that this ship should be more formidable than it kind of felt like during this battle. Because this armor scheme is like the to-go armor scheme that just so many people use. And I'm thinking it might be this flat surface, but to be honest, the laser dealt most of the damage, I believe. One thing that I would say is that... No, it's actually 2 layers of metal. Okay, we can't even say that. It has, yeah, it has proper armor. Yeah, interesting for sure. It's going low. It's going low. It's gonna collect some penalty points for being submarining soon. Who knows? So the Lamb did a good job at the first iteration of the battle, but the Lamb has kind of given up a little bit. And this deck is... What about this deck then? Interesting. It's like alloy and metal. It feels like pretty standard procedure. At least the laser has been EMP protected all along. But yeah. So that's... Our EMP didn't touch the laser, that's good. For it, yeah. It's protect by EMP for sure. And remember, if you miss like actually one single little poor spot when EMP insulating a laser, like the receiver or just one little part that's actually physically connected to the main structure, your laser will be very sad indeed. The EMP will find it and fry it all. Just fry it, yeah. Yeah, EMP is scary. That's why we have an instant EMP insulation tutorial. If you do not know how to properly protect yourself against EMP insulation, you must watch my tutorials, my instant tutorials about EMP. Yes, very welcome. What's up with your voice today, GMODIST? You're talking like a strange man. GMODIST, that is because you are a strange man. Thank you, GMODIST. Stop talking to yourself. You're becoming even more estranged than this poor, huge missile who completely failed. Did you hear me? Failed to reach its target because it was stupid and didn't turn good enough. DP Lenny is down to 69 and it's dropping from there, so it ain't looking particularly... Oh, it did hit. Are you kidding me? It actually hit. Good missile. Very good missile. Maybe there is hope for me too as well. GMODIST, don't kid yourself. You will always be weird. Oh, look at that beautiful EMP frying. Oh yes, those laser components. Eat, eat, eat. Yeah, 65%. This starts to feel unfair. Like, how is the Draconia doing? It's doing absolutely, completely super fine. It's like... Nemas problemas. It's not able to turn the speed that this super quick sharpshooter still moves at. But its weapons are lined up. And it's dealing some damage, if you know what I mean. It's only the like, well, the turret on this side. They ain't doing nothing. And the huge missile that's like barely hitting. Does it have any anti-torpedo torpedoes then, I wonder? Yes, it does. That was a couple of anti-torpedo torpedoes dropping there, I believe. And my shape charges are probably just filling the inside with frags. Ain't them? They should be. Yep, we see frags bouncing around like angry bees inside of there. Like angry beasts. Alright, we're down to under 55 in like next volley, so we can... Yeah. No ace in its sleeve appeared, so even though we would have guessed the outcome of this battle a lot earlier, it's also submarining very soon, so I do believe it's going to be very much disqualified. Oh yeah. There we go. It's officially despawned. Well then. The Draconia is ready to rock and roll. Rock and roll. Yeah. Isn't this pretty terrifying? Yes, it is. Okay, let's see what's happening this battle. Sharpshooter is here again. Popping up. Somehow it has camo this time. Who knows how this game works? I don't know what it shoots, but it shoots some pretty quick shells, so we're pretty sure we can't defend against them. Oops. Maybe I can just stop the game and take an actual look. These are armor-piercing solid warhead bodies with... Is that the timed fuse or something? I think it's the case. Ew, maybe it's my anti-missile missiles. Anti-missile torpedoes. Oh no, it has one. It has them, for sure. Some medium ones as well. But my torpedo barrage is just a little bit insane, so it's possible that it will not have time to deal with them. We're gonna follow these guys because these are quite evil. These are the angry bees. And we'll see how we go. Everybody see? Oh no. What? They got popped, yeah? Okay. The anti-torpedo torpedoes are doing a good job for sure. It's just not enough. Ooh, cool additions there. Okay, now... Oh god damn it. Thank you. So how's the Draconia doing? Ew, these are some holes. Yeah, that's some nasty penetrators for sure. It's like blasting deep holes here. But the Draconia is pretty thick here, so... Ain't matter that this is completely blasted away. The main gun isn't even touched. And that packs some punch. Let's follow one of my medium vertical launchers. Meow. That's some damage. Are you kidding me? No! Stop being wrong. Turn around. Sir, turn around. Turn around. No! Anyways. It should draw some damage for sure. I have a slight feeling that Draconia's laser working as a CWIS system from time to time is probably a disfavor. Against a ship like this, who has shells that are so fast it couldn't even have time to try and hit them or detect them. It's only dealing damage with its laser, and that's probably for the better. That's what it's set up to do. And so far, the battle is going the same way. We got a nice Kram barrage going down there. And while this Kram barrage isn't particularly scary, it will go through 2 meters of like metal and 1 meter of rubber and deal not big damage, but substantial damage inside of there. So they did really disable the LAM system using that volley. Yeah, I think that Lenny's sharpshooter is good against ships that are utilizing fast-firing APS weapons more because it's so much underwater. But it's kind of weak against everything that has damage that comes from above in any capacity or form. And I don't know if it has smoke defenses because this laser seems to be doing full damage. But I have no idea. I'm not a laser super expert, so I can tell if this damage is with or without smoke, but I didn't see any emitters and it melts through quickly, so that's the only reason I based that on that. Wow. I'm kinda impressed that the Draconia is doing so good again. Because this armor scheme, it ain't bad. I will tell you that. This is not bad. I don't think anyone will tell you that this is a bad way to do it. It's a pretty standard way to armor. And it's going pretty well. Is this a design with the turret neck? If it is, I will be very sure about... ooh, big explosion. I will be very sure that I don't need to do turret necks, and that I should just continue to doing thick turret heads, because that's good. Oh yeah. Freinen. And Captain Lenny's sharpshooter, she's down to 74.5%, while the Draconia is at 96.6%. Is it so that the sharpshooter's perfect counter happened to be the Draconia, while it should be the other way around, just because the Draconia was, I suppose, completed before this one? Very interesting in any case. It looks like this is a solid win for Draconia once again. Like, the sharpshooter is dealing some damage early on, but its systems gets disabled so quickly that it just stops dealing substantial damage anymore after a little while. Is this thing even working? Who knows? No one knows. My anti-missile missiles has to be completely useless during this particular battle. And the needles, the 1,000 needles are needling. The decoys should also be pretty useless this tournament. Oh my god. Okay, I wanted to follow the crams, but whatever. That was a cool view in any case. Well, as I understand best of 3, if Draconia won 2 battles in a row, I do believe that this battle is pretty much concluded. Nothing will happen like right here. But we'll start another one just for the fun of it, I guess. Loading. Oh, loading. Oh, loading. Let's look at how the incoming fire looks at the Draconia in the early stages of battle. Just how the incoming shells deal damage. I don't see any incoming shells. No. That's some deep damage for sure. But only the front part of the ship. It's pretty massive. These guns ain't got what it takes to get through the thick seal skin of this sturdy fat baby seal Draconia. No. You can see it goes through here, deals some damage, it fries and blocks, just... But this front portion is actually specifically built to do that. I will give myself that, because it really is. So yeah, it seems that this battle is probably also going the same way, so we kind of know that just for the thing of it. This time the lambs are still alive and kicking. Let's see how the sharpshooter is doing today. The turrets are very sad. We have blasted. You know what? My needles, my 1,000 needles, they... Oh, god damn it, stop missing. The 1,000 needles, they are working exactly as a sandblaster. They're working as a sandblaster APS. That's their function. They're sandblasting away. So it successfully, like those small missiles, successfully sandblasts away the turret's capability. I do think that the sharpshooter probably needs a more efficient or selected targeting LAM system or more protected line system, something. Because the lambs does protect against this thing in the beginning, but then it gets taken out. So if it had the sturdier lambs, I think it would be able to survive a little bit better. Because it really feels like these 1,000 needles are actually sandblasting it away. Oh, poor things. It's like they aim against the deck here. Ooh, and I know why. That's because some of the AIs are set up to target blocks above water, and well, there ain't very many blocks above water, are there? There we have APS ports. Well, 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 I will have to say that is indeed a clear win for the Draconia. Good game, Captain Lenny. Thanks for your submission. It was interesting to see. I'm kind of surprised that this battle feels so uneven, because the sharpshooter looks like a competently built and armed ship, and armored as well. In any case, that is how it is. It can be luck, of course, like the beginning. I kind of got the image in my head that the Draconia is a little bit weaker than it actually is, just because, well, the first couple of battles we did, it didn't go very well for the Draconia, did it? And then I had kind of weird rules, so one could say that one of the losses was kind of unfair towards her, but, well, decided is decided. We'll do rematches in the future and stuff like that. In any case, thanks a lot for watching. And thanks again for our patrons for supporting. If you want to support the channel, check out the Patreon and see if the perks do it for you. And we are back. We have another challenger against the Draconia. The army of GMODISM's Draconia is meeting the next challenger, which is Netrameira's NNV Tezcatlipoca Mark II Godsplitter version. Very nice, and it abides by the rules and everything. So that is very interesting indeed. I haven't checked what this thing contains, but we have some fast-firing forward-facing guns. We have some big boy missiles there.
GMODIST.
So let's start this battle here. Oh god, the first recording crashed, so I will see if I will be able to save that, but whatever. Okay, we're swarming the place here. What? Oh, it warps? Oh my god. That's scary. It's kind of going pretty low though. Alright. Maybe pretty susceptible to getting damaged and sinking. My laser is definitely frying its sides here. We have a lot of metal and alloy here. Okay. We definitely got some sandblasters here. Right. So, in case I'm not able to save the first file, Netrameira submitted a craft that was accepted. Tezcatlipoca Mark II Godsplitter version. So it will be very interesting to see how it will deal with the Draconia. It is not able to take out the heavy mortars, but it doesn't matter very much because it still does a pretty good job at taking out most things that comes in, and the decoys are pretty good too. I wonder how our torpedoes are doing. So the anti-torpedo torpedoes can't defend. Ooh, I see some pack parts there. It is leading though. Netrameira was leading, oh man, but now something happened. It's below 80% and it's probably gonna sink. Something blew up hard. We probably need to do a best of 3 because this wasn't like a long battle at all. Interesting, we'll need to see what happened there. So it has some formidable lambs, but it seems that the lambs kind of die after a while, that they're kind of charged up, so they're not strong after a while. Like many lamb systems, and the Draconia just keeps on firing. So anyways, if you're first time here on the channel, well, check around. We got a lot of cool from the depth content, and you should absolutely subscribe to the channel. And if you did enjoy this video, please like it. We're gonna follow this thing. And if you like it, more people will find it and we'll be a bigger, happy family. In any case, I also want to thank our patrons, of course, because they are really helping the channel out. And that's of course Admiral LCG Canyon, Commander Ejin, Lieutenant Asteria, Cadet Shark 93 and Cadet Martin McBacon. Thanks a lot for tuning in to the channel. So it looks like my huge missile was tricked a little bit, but then it found it's the right target, but then it's kind of too far away. Oh, that's going slow. Will it even reach this thing? It's kind of weird. The Netrameda warped the time. It warped one time now. It's dead in the water. It warped in the time. Anyways, the commissioned officers of the Army of GMODISM, they really help out. So thanks a lot for supporting the channel. And if you want to join the Army of GMODISM's commissioned officers, please look at the Patreon link in the description. And if you just want to join the Army of GMODISM, you can self-assign Matros 3rd class role in our Discord. And I'll use that for some future stuff, like some tournaments and challenges and stuff like that. So it can be a fun thing to just join in on the army thing. In any case, it looks like this battle is pretty decided. I'm kind of surprised that the Netrameira's Tezcatlipoca Mark II God Splitter isn't sinking yet. But, well... And I will say this, Netrameira submitted 2 extremely powerful ships that battled the broadsword, and they won hard. They were really good, really efficient builds. So if the Draconia manages to win over Netrameira in the best of 3, I think I must have probably improved my building skills a bit with the Draconia. But anyways, it's a really cool build. We're gonna check it a little bit more in some future ones. But 63%. I don't think this... It doesn't shoot back anymore. It doesn't shoot back, no. So let's just restart the battle. Alright, so we have the teams here. We got my team, we got Netrameira, we got main, we got a little bit of material taking when dealing damage. So let's... Alright. And there we go. Damn! So then it warps. Okay, so it kind of dodges the first volley, yeah? And we got some huge missiles coming in there, but it seems that my anti-missile missiles were able to take that thing out. Okay, so we're not getting hurt by its missiles, yeah? We get sandblasted here. Yeah, it sandblasted away some turrets. I also got some mini blasters going on there. And the laser... What's up with my laser? Oh! My laser got killed this time. And my auxiliary output... Oh, it's also sandblasted away. We got blasted heavily this time. So the Draconia is getting sandblasted away. That's what's happening. We got our insane missiles going. We got some bad FPS. Let's follow this little thing here and see if we can get in close this time. It seems that the Sandblaster does not double as Seawiz, but it's pretty far away. So Netrameira is at 98%, so basically not damaged, while the Draconia is damaged by 5%. And ooh, now we can see the lambs are really trying to shoot this this thing here. Oh my god, that was a big boom. And boom! The Lambs is not able to take out my huge missile, but that was mostly, was it like heavy armor mostly? So we got some heavy armor in the front there. Yeah, the mortars are getting through, but these decoys drag away most of my missiles that are not... I wonder if Netramena would have benefited from a lamb system with some... Ooh, that's some confetti. Oh! Oh! I think we have some APS cannons that does not have ejectors. So here comes my big missiles, and here comes my long-range mediums. Boom, we fired her again. Draconia is down at 91%, and the God Splitter is at 87. So definitely we got some APS cannons, which probably does not have any like emergency ejectors. That's probably because they're belt fed, and that deals some damage. And it's trying to run away from... Oh, it basically does. Does it? We'll be able to... It just backs away so quickly. Damn. That missile won't reach, will it? And it's basically stopped firing back. We got some more parts there. That's probably due to the EMP damage that I deal all over the place. And here we got some frag EMPs. Yeah, you can see there the EMP got a lot of laser parts there. The Draconia is still at 91%. It's of course... It got real damaged. Like the Sandblasters really took out the lasers like early on. And that made it so we made much less damage than we would have otherwise. But it seems that when my shape-charged missiles detonate something inside of there, Netrameda just can't deal damage anymore. And just keeps running away. And, well... The Draconia isn't well suited for long-range battle, but it's good enough to still do damage. What's happening with our main gun here? It's looking pretty dead, doesn't it? I don't know if it is dead. Welp. Welp, welp, welp. It's just chillin'. Ew. Okay, let's write something. Let's write something further away. So, Netrameda down to 61% again. Like, because it's a best of 3, the battles are already decided. Netrameda lost 2 of these battles. It's a very powerful, formidable ship, and it's cool with the jump drives, and that it basically dodges the first volley. But its lambs are not strong enough to keep it safe, and some of the cannons seems to be a little bit volatile, which make it not deal damage anymore. And my anti-missile missiles seems good enough for taking out those huge missiles. Here we have a nice little setup with those. Well, win for the Draconia. Well, I'm very happy that the Draconia wins something, because like the Draconia, it's a pretty powerful ship. It really is. I just kind of felt that the Draconia has been a little bit unlucky the latest battles, because like Borderwise's ship, the Titan Slung, it was basically sinking, so it was like underwater, and I should have made those rules clear a little bit, but a lot of you who were watching the video like thought that like, hey, the Draconia should actually have won that. So that's like one thing. But yeah, So because I still counted this at losing, even though the Titan Slang was underwater, it kind of, you know, I don't know. We'll do a rematch when Borderwise has repaired his computer and made an upgrade to the Titan Slang. I'm going to throw the Draconia against him again, and we'll see if we get the same or if the Draconia gets a little bit more lucky this time. In any case, let's start this little battle here, because I just want to see. Bam! There we got like a big pack blast. Piercing packs. Ew! Damn, that's some penetrating packs, isn't it? It's pretty scary. There's like a shotgun pack confetti. It just pierces and deals like a lot of damage. And here we go, the sand blasting, it's really blasting away, or you can see like this cram cannon is a pretty poor thing. And my main APS is feeling real sad because of this, I think. And you can see that the laser got basically shortened off a little bit here. It's still working though. Yeah, it's just blasting and blasting. The laser is still online though, so that's one good thing. I do wanna... What's up with these shape charges? Are these... Oh, are these torpedo secondaries? No, they're just being stupid, okay. Or fast fire arrow, right? And boom. Inaccurate crams. They get tricked. So it seems that it has a lot of anti-torpedo torpedoes, but they're kind of a small variant. I wonder if my... Why doesn't... I haven't seen my vertical... There they come. I want to see what happens with these beauties. I'm just gonna ride with them a little bit. Shape charges and everything. Maybe they just don't have the reach, I don't know. It's very even, this battle though. The Draconia is at 94 and the Netramera is at 94 as well. But the Draconia can take quite a beating before it's actually not efficient anymore. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Okay, it's now above water. It's going up and down a little bit. It can be a good thing to trick the lambs. Just, oh, no, that one got killed. Ah, is that some Seawiz system that's shooting at him a little bit? Whoops. Anyways. Aha! It's just so far away too. They just don't have the reach. Like Netrameda is really keeping its distance. It's kind of like really far. Alright. For fast firing, it's basically went underwater. Yeah, the lambs should not shoot at missiles that are going against a decoy. Because if they do, they're just wasting so much potential at coming in and shooting at actual damage dealing targets. I feel like the Tetsuka... Damn, this is a hard name for a ship. I feel it's trying to keep its distance a little bit too much. It's just having a little bit... It's like really keeping some long range distance. Now, that's probably the smart thing to do, especially in like a realistic scenario and stuff like that. I just kind of like when it's kind of more close combat. That's more a personal preference because that's like more cool. But yeah. Well, then we shall see. Missiles are going off there, but though there we got some confetti again. Something important probably went up there. It seems that these I kind of like the launching of this thing. They just pop up like that. It's pretty cool. But let's see how our anti-missile missiles come in here. That's my small damage-dealing missiles. These are huge, man. I mean, these should be able to reach the target since they are adapted to... They should be, like the ship is adapted for some real long-range combat. But I really wonder though... Oh yeah, there we go. Took a little blast. They're not so sturdy though. Yeah, so the Draconia is down to 89%, but... Yeah, the main APS is still rolling too. My missiles won't reach him. So it's basically small missiles, a few of my long-range torpedoes. So the Draconia is really like a little bit handicapped because of the range. But it's much more resilient. It will fight even though it's damaged. And it seems that Tetskatlipoka, God, that's a hard name, does not have that ability really. When it's starting to get damage, it's starting to lose its edge, and it only warps once. I wonder why it only warps once. Oh well. Yeah, that's some sandblasting. I kind of like the sound of these cannons. They have a nice sound to them. That's some nice sandblasting for sure. Just backs away so much. It's like a backwards ship. It should have been more streamlined from like backwards so it would be faster. And there we go. We have some torpedoes. Now let's see here. No? Okay. It absorbed that EMP well. Last time we had some good confetti popping out. I wonder if it's so if the like anti-missile or anti-torpedo capabilities kind of get handicapped when it gets torpedo EMP damage. Who knows? The main gun is still online this time. It really has like the edge now, but it's basically below water. Okay. Yeah, like if we're going to adapt the rules which we had for which we should have had for the battle against the Titan slang, this is the point where Netrameira's build would get disqualified, because this is not a surface ship anymore. In any case, the Draconia already won 2 battles, so it wouldn't have affected any outcome, of course. Even though I should set up a rule in my main rule set that basically says you can't go below... Oh no! Come on! No! At least it got some damage dealt. Okay. Like the long-range torpedo almost reaches. I kinda think it's funny those crams are kind of hitting it. Yeah, I wonder how good the accuracy is now, because we have some sonars, but they're basically backup. Like the Draconia is not set up to deal with submarines. It's pretty weak against submarines, actually. Yeah. You saw that also with the Titan slang. When it like sat on the floor of the ocean and shot upwards with super cavs, the Draconia was so wasted. But the Draconia is still at 89%. It seems that Netrameira is not able to deal damage very well from this position. And I wonder why it's kind of sinking with this much materials left. I don't quite get that. Is it some navigation who's damaged? Because, I mean, we hear the steam engine. It obviously have power to go backwards, so it's not that. Oh, that's too much range, man. Too much range. Yeah, I think the Draconia is not... It's just wasting materials, shooting missiles and missiles and missiles. But funny enough, the Draconia has a lot of materials left in storage, while the Tetskatlipoca does have like 4,000 materials. It's probably burning everything with like steam engines, most likely. So how is the Draconia doing? Draconia. Well, we have had a heavy case of sandblasting. That's pretty obvious. It seems that all the shields have gone down, but is that maybe only because the enemy is beyond 5,000 meters? It could be that too. I don't know actually how to see like range in this battle mode here. Oh no, the small houses, they're gone. The small houses are gone. The bridge is gone too, but the little auxiliary house here it's all fine. Just the bridge to it is damaged. Well. Okay, so Netrameira is at 0%. I would kind of like to see, like, how far away is it? I think I'll need to set up some range rule too, like getting disqualified if you are like more than 4,000, 3,000 meters away, something like that. Just to have like something. Alright. That cram shell went straight through, it didn't explode. Well, that's too bad. Anyways. It's still foreign, but it's kind of just sitting here. It has 0 materials. I guess we have some kinetic power left. But yeah, that's basically, I mean, this battle ain't going anywhere really. I kind of think it's very amusing that the cram shells almost hit. Ah, oh well. Shooting from underwater. From the depth is such a weird game that it kind of works. In any case, I hope you liked this little video, this little battle with the Draconia, and thanks for submitting this God-splitter version of this ship. It seems very sort of formidable. I love the warp. Said it only warps once. The sound of these sandblasters are pretty nice. It's a little bit too backing away, a little bit too much, but I mean, I guess it does its job, and it shouldn't sink like this. But other than that, it's a cool ship. But it lost all 3 battles on different accounts. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to GMODIST. This time we are pitching HMS Ragnarök versus the Draconia. So this is a collab with Brenzo, who has refitted the Ragnarök to the 2.0 version. And, well, here we shall see what will happen. The Draconia's laser is lasing on. Brenzo has recorded this footage, so I am just commentating on this thing. Anyways, the small missiles are popping in there, doing a little stream. We have some Seawish systems going wild. So, the Ragnarök is a one-sider. And now... Okay, the swarm is coming in, but it ain't doing much. The lambs of the Ragnarök is pretty strong. So we shall see what happens there. It's very interesting. And the Draconia, it should be said that the Draconia has a 300k material disadvantage. It does, however, have a advantage in terms of block count. But yeah, I don't expect the Draconia to win, but it has beat some bigger foes before, and it may do it again. So we shall see here. The Ragnarök is a glorious ship. It has some very funny interiors, which we might look at in a future video. This time we'll just focus on the little battle here. And it's finally done. Took some time. Oh, check there. The laser has disabled a little bit of that turret. Very cool to see the laser is doing its thing. Now, Brenzo has set up some pretty decent armor going on there, so my heat missiles won't do much. And I am one of very few YouTubers. Oh my god, that's scary. Oh wow, these are some deep penetrating. So Brenzo has put some sabots into the main guns, he said. So they're just melting through the armor there, yeah. Doing a good job. And the ship is so fast too, it kind of flies around the ship, making the Draconia at a very bad angle for itself. In any case, what was I saying? Sabots, yes, but before that, who knows? Oh, one thing, Brenzo, by the way, you're probably watching this. If you're gonna start the start location for the battle, I'd recommend to select a random spot in the middle somewhere, because otherwise you'll get spawned at 0.0, which is the end of the map, which makes it so that the seabed looks kind of a little bit weird. Now, this doesn't matter very much, just a quick tip. Right, ooh, look, what was that? Was that the lamb zapping the remains of some frags from the crams or something? Who knows? Alright, we got some streams incoming. Pretty interesting. My missiles are not doing much, I think. I'm glad the laser is still online though, so it has some damage dealing potential. And yeah, all of my torpedoes are basically not doing too much damage actually. If the laser focuses on taking out those like turrets, it would be very great. There comes my huge missile, but the huge missile is gonna get zapped by the lambs, I think. The Racone is so hard to sink, but man, yeah. One thing I can mention is that Draconia is actually a ship that should cost 1.5 million, but I spammed a lot of kind of bad missile systems on it to make it reach 1.8, because as you might remember, the initial thought of building the Draconia was to challenge Borderwise's Titan Slang Mark 1. And I'm pretty happy with its result for that, but now with the 300k material disadvantage, well, we'll see what happens. Why do Brenzo shoot over there, I wonder? So we got some EMP too, it seems. And the alarms are pretty strong, so I don't think our cram mortars will be able to even distract the lamb enough for it to matter either. So that's a little bit... that would be... Oh my god, yes. Yes, laser, come on. Fry that turret now. We got some good sloped front armor, heavy armor there. And some good resiliency in that. Oh well. 2 minutes into the battle in game, 5 minutes into the battle according to the recording. Oh, and I've decided that I will start to build a new battleship, by the way, because I think the Draconia is a little bit outdated. I know numerous ways to make the Draconia better, I just don't wanna. I think that green sea whiz is pretty funny. Seems to be a pretty good job at dealing damage. Oh my god, the laser... God, this thing is so high. The laser is a tad bit sad. Soon, maybe. Hopefully not. Hopefully it will survive. No. What did you do? No, it's because it's tilting. Oh no. The Draconia got so damaged at one side that it's tilting. And the laser is not lasing anymore. This is very bad news for the Draconia. The HMS Ragnarök is down to 95.5%, but the Draconia is at 86.2%. And a low material count, or a low Material count, yeah, for the Draconia is fine, but not without its laser. Yeah, so what I was going to say before was that I'm one of very few YouTubers, aka Swedish one, who has the proper pronunciation of the name of this ship, because the original builder, Robas of the Ragnarök, he is Swedish, and it's called the Ragnarök. Okay, if you want some pronunciation. There you know. And the O with 2 dots, that's an Ö. It's not an O with 2 dots. That's heretical, by the way. So, let's see here, what has our... oh, our laser is online! The laser is online, but is it dealing any damage? No, it's not online anymore. So sad. Come on! If the laser is not online, we have no hope. But it's shooting through it now. What is it doing? 83%. It's looking pretty sad. And now it feels like nothing else in terms of firepower getting through. I'd be very surprised if the Draconia is flipping this battle around at this point, because man, we are at the material disadvantage now. We are basically not dealing much damage anymore, because those Seawiz systems take out everything we throw at it. Somehow the laser zaps a little bit. God damn it, our lamps are so lazy, I don't know what it's doing. And I don't know what our laser is doing either. It feels like it's intentionally trying to miss. Oh my god. Oh no, we have some exposed laser components that are not good. Okay, what's going on down here? We have holes, our air pockets, our floatiness, and all that jazz is going on. And yeah, if Brenzo use sabots for those shells, the era ain't doing much for us. They're coming in quick. Bam, bam, bam. Wow. We lost some cram turrets. Not that they can get through anyways, but still interesting to know. The laser is a little bit sad. Not even a little bit. This laser shouldn't be very strong anymore, I'd say. And the Draconia lost its turning power. So the Ragnarök is getting behind the Draconia, which is very bad for the Draconia. It's not in any way set up to handle that. We did take out one turret at least, so like we did something. But now with our laser down, it's like, what are we supposed to do? And the answer is we can't do much. Yeah, these are some quick shots. Somehow the laser is online a little bit again. I do not think it's dealing a lot of damage nowadays. Especially not with the range and stuff like that. It can sustain a good beating though before it goes down. So that's one nice thing with the laser. EMP frying our detection. Probably our detection is pretty crap now. We're probably not hitting very easily. Yep, it's looking dark for the Draconia. But we did a little test battle a few days ago where I had some small issues with this setup, so I'm not totally, you know, I kind of expected a little bit what was going to happen. And I could do that, by the way, from the beginning, because the Draconia has loads of points where it should be fixed. By the way, the easiest way to beat the Draconia is probably cram spam, I'd say. But anyways, heavy APS works of course too, and there are like many points that can be fixed with the Draconia, so you know, I'm not surprised. And as said, a few days ago I posted a little test battle on the GMODIST channel, and we actually have 2 battles there, and I had some small issues with how it was set up, so that's why we're doing this little battle. If you haven't subscribed to the GMODIST channel, it's a good time to do so, because I do post some from the depth content there too, as well as every VOD from my live streams, which is on Twitch. So if you aren't following me on Twitch either, you should probably do that too if you want to see some from the depth building. The Draconia is down to 71%, but it's basically very toothless now, like it's doing nothing while we're behind it, so yeah. And of course, do check out Brenzo's building series on this HMS Ragnarök. It was pretty enjoyable. I checked out some of those episodes, and well, it was a lot of work for him to update the Ragnarök original built by Robas in like 2015. I don't know. Kind of a little bit before my From the Depth days. I wonder if Robas would turn back to From the Depth if I ask him nicely in Swedish on his stream sometime. He's regularly streaming, so he doesn't disappear, just doesn't upload to his channel. Maybe I can join his stream and just ask nicely sometime. That would be pretty funny. I would want to see him review the Ragnarök 2.0 by Brenzo. That would be cool. Anyways, maybe I can make a ship that beats the Ragnarök 2.0, send it to him, and then we'll get a reaction. Or an angry emoji. No, we'll get a passive-aggressive sign posted outside my doorstep. Because that's the Swedish way of passive aggression. We're great at it, by the way. In any case, here we can see that the Draconia is down under 55%, and it's 100% certainly losing this battle. Not at all very unexpected, but huge congratulations in any case to Brenzo for the win of this battle, and also awesome little ship. Now, the HMS Ragnarök has a 350-ish material advantage, so it is more expensive than the Draconia, but it has a lower block count. I think it's ish 60,000. We just saw that a frame ago. And as it is a little collab thing, so Brenzo has recorded this thing because I was a little bit tired of watching or like hosting battles versus the Draconia because I get so bad FPS. And Brenzo has recorded this, and I haven't seen this footage yet, so it will be a little we're gonna experience this together, and I will be like a proper commentator on this little battle. So to me it looks like the Ragnarök is spawned with the broadside. No? Was it spawned with the broadside towards... Who knows? That's kind of a little bit what it looked like, which is kind of weird. I think that the ships should spawn with the noses towards each other, because a broadsider will always be very nice when it gets the broadside out. So it seems we have the hood left, so I can't see the material advantage or disadvantage much at all. But oh, there we go, nice. But here we can see, okay, so we have the Ragnarök is in the lead right now material wise. So I'm really hoping that the Draconia's laser will take out some of those turrets, because those are pretty dangerous armor piercing big slugs there. And for the Ragnarök 2.0, Brenzo has spent quite a lot to get a really strong LAM system. So the Draconia relies on absolute missile spam. It's not very... what to say? It's not very refined method of killing your enemy. but it kind of works. But in this case, I think the Ragnarok has so good lambs that our missiles are actually rarely getting through. So that's something to note there. And these cannons are absolutely shredding at the Draconia's armor here. We have a lot of era armor, so one shot won't give us a critical kill, and this is why our material count is so darn high. We just have so much era armor that going on there. The real thing is if the Draconia's laser will be killed or not. Now we're turning the side towards the enemy here, which is a little bit not so good. Yeah, I'll be real sad when the laser goes, if it goes. It's usually how the Draconia loses, someone is able to take out its lasers. And the Draconia's missile spam is of course causing huge amounts of lag, but it's a thing that makes it kind of strong too. It's just spamming a lot of shots there. We're apparently down to 13 FPS in this battle here now. So yeah. Oh, the Draconia is riding pretty low. I think none of our... I think very few things that we shoot at it actually gets through. Oh, what happened with laser now? Oh no. It hasn't been beaming for a while. That's really bad. It's only 1 minute and 15 seconds into the battle. And if our laser is already gone, that's super bad. Oh no. Alright. And what's happening there? Is this Seawiz or is that... That's probably Seawiz shooting down our incoming missiles. I don't know how many of our missiles getting through here, but they're absolutely spamming. Yeah. While we're shooting, while the Ragnarok is using APS mainly to take out the Draconia, the best way to take out the Draconia is actually to have big crams, I think. It's pretty slow and its lamps are pretty weak, so big missiles works pretty well too. Yeah. We set up our crams in order to kind of drain the lamps of the enemies. But for some serious strong lamb like this, it might have been a good idea to actually make them all, make all of them only hollow point. And Draconia is starting to go pretty low here. That's not looking too good. It looks like our main gun is still running. Our main gun is still zapping. Ooh, the laser is online still. That's good. Oh, do we have power problems? No. The lasers seems to be lasing. HMS Ragnarok is at 96% health, while the Draconia is down to 91, which is pretty more normal. We have some bulk. Oh my god. Oh yeah, there we have the steam engine. We have some power problems most likely. We have auxiliary power, but our forwards propulsion should now be seriously sad. We're 7 minutes into the recording, but only 2 minutes into the battle. Perhaps Brenzo is having some lag then too. By the way, the HMS Ragnarok is a little serious where he builds it. And if you want to check that out when he builds it, if you liked me building the Draconia in the series about building the Draconia, you'll probably enjoy the building series of the HMS Ragnarok, or the refitting basically. It's a pretty cool little thing. I checked out some of the episodes and it's interesting to see for sure. Okay, here we have my huge missile. This was a late addition. because you might remember that I built the Draconia in order to be challenging border-wise Titan's line. Oh no, the Sea Whiz is popping in on it. Yeah, and when I built the Draconia was a lot cheaper than the end result of the Titan Slang. So I basically just slapped on some extra missiles and stuff like that to kind of meet the costs. So the costs, the price tag was 1.8 million, and that's why I added like that huge missile. Is really expensive just to get to the cost. It's not very good. It often hits, but this time I think the HMS Ragnarok's speed kind of saved it a little bit here. All right. I don't know what's up with the sound. Ain't that super weird? This, I don't know. What the hell is this? I don't know if the sound of this battle thing got messed up or something. Weird. In any case, the HMS Ragnarok is still at 94%, while the Draconia is at 85%, but I'm very happy that the laser is still lasing. And I sneak peeked a little bit on an earlier little battle Brenzo did with the Draconia, and at that time the Draconia's small leeching missiles with EMP did take out... oh no, our laser area is very exposed. This looks very scary. Well, anyways, our EMP did take out one of his main turrets just by zapping the weapon controller, because he had forgotten to EMP insulate all the weapon controllers. So I guess he's fixed that, so we won't get that lucky this time. And right now it does look like the Draconia will lose this battle. And, you know, I'm gonna be pretty surprised if the Draconia is able to win this battle. It has a higher block count, yes, but it also has a 300k material disadvantage. And the Draconia's actual cost, if we removed all that extra stuff I added, is probably more 1.6 million. So yeah. In any case, yeah, I'm gonna be real surprised if we win this, but you know, the Draconia has surprised me before. We are definitely going to make a new battleship in the future, because I learned a lot. Like, Draconia is my first proper battleship that I ever built, and I'm very happy with its combat effectiveness, despite all that. So I'm definitely wanna build a new battleship, and hopefully that battleship will be much stronger than what the Draconia is. Will be very interesting. Alright. HMS Hans Majestäts Skepp Ragnarök 2.0 is at 93%, Draconia is at 81%. Man, the Draconia just take ages to kill. I do think our engine is pretty messed up on the Draconia here. Oh yes. And this is a best of 3, by the way. So we're going to see what happens next then. Got some missiles popping in here. Ooh, and the wood metal checkerboard armor. Brenzo did some testing before selecting armor, and the wood and metal checkerboard thing was inspired from the Draconia indeed, because it held up pretty well in the tests. We have some backstacked era armor there as well. I don't know what's making the oh my god, that's some, yeah, right, so so Brenzo did some pretty cool interiors for the Ragnarok as well. The superstructure is like only interiors. Seems our missile spam is getting through. Some of it at least. I guess the lambs are possibly a little bit sad. Well, it feels kind of weird watching a battle with no sound. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Well, (11 FPS). We're 14 minutes into the battling game, and we're 14 minutes into the recording and 4 minutes into the game. So that tells me that this is probably some pretty slow speed. Yes. Kind of 30% speed maybe. Would possibly one could possibly record such a battle at like 50% speed and then speed it up afterwards. Oh my god. My entire main gun turret is absolutely completely 100% gone, and my laser ain't working much at all. Yep, we got some holes in the laser here, so that's probably it. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna sneak peek a little bit what happens in the future. Yep, and as expected, the Ragnarök is winning the first battle because the laser was indeed down, and the APS main gun was also down. So since we don't get through much, well, basically nothing more happened during this battle. So then we know we can then go to the next battle and see how well the Draconia performs against the HMS Ragnarök in that one. Well then we have the second little battle here, and I'm gonna see. I must say I'm not okay with the angle that the Ragnarök got to spawn on, because that will make it like, this is the advantage with having a broadsider. If you can spawn your ship in an optimal angle, you know what, I don't know, I don't really dig that. Spawning your ship in an angle will give a broadside ship the best potential to deal damage. Now a frontsider also has some potential, like it has a big advantage of spawning with the nose forwards because it is a frontsider. The Draconia is a frontsider and the guns are aimed at pointing forwards. But the disadvantage of having a frontsider like the Draconia is that you can fill your front with so much armor, but there is always a cram cannon and a railgun that will go through that armor. So no matter how much armor you stick in the front of your frontsider, you can always, especially in big battleships, make a gun that goes through that. Yeah, so it will go through that every time. And when you have your guns spread out on a broadside like this, there are so many different places an enemy can hit, so you will not do substantial damage to the ship. And that is why it is fair that the frontsider will spawn towards the enemy with all its guns facing the enemy, because when a railgun hits that frontsider, it will hit something important. Because the kind of surface area of the front of a frontsider is pretty small, so the railguns will go through there and deal some damage to some important bits. But when you have a broadsider, you are supposed to make it also face the front towards the enemy, because otherwise the frontsider can't deal damage to the broadsider until all its guns are facing towards the frontsider. When we have it like this right now, the Ragnarok and the Draconia is both facing the enemy with all its guns at once, and that makes it kinda unfair, I feel like, because, as said, the Draconia has a lot of front armor, but these railguns can go through it, so the HMS Ragnarok will be able to deal some damage early on to the front of the Draconia, and these early game stages should actually be for the Draconia to be able to deal some damage to the Ragnarok before it faces the broadside. Because now, and another thing is that the Ragnarok spawns at an angle, it can move sideways really fast, and the Draconia don't have time to adjust and make sure its side doesn't face the enemy, because the Ragnarok is basically already gaining speeds forwards in a sideways direction, and the Draconia can't turn so fast. And this makes it really unfair for the first minute of the battle, that the Draconia cannot face the enemy forwards to make sure it's moving sideways. The Draconia's weapons will hit better when the ship is trying to turn sideways, while the Ragnarok can deal all the damage to the Draconia. I don't know if that makes any sense, but hope I tried to explain that. Because I did a battle before with the Secret Advisor against Draconia, and he had such a large diff gun ship that it was basically unable to turn at all before basically colliding with the Draconia. Thing was, if he got the advantage to spawn at the broadside, his ship would always win. If he spawned forwards facing the Draconia, his ship would not win all of the time, because the Draconia could deal the damage while it was turning. And I kind of feel like if we just imagine like a ship going into like battle and stuff like that, going up to each other, they're probably gonna have their noses towards each other, and after that they can maneuver to turn. And to spawn a ship with a broadside towards the enemy ready to shoot is really fair against a frontsider. And that's kind of the trade-off. Do you want to be able to move fast sideways and able to dodge missiles and stuff like that? You saw before the Ragnarok was able to dodge the huge missile just by basically being very fast. And that's kind of the pro of having a broadsider or a one-sider. You can go sideways, miss shots, and the trade-off is that you don't get to have all your guns ready from the get-go. The Draconia has all of its guns ready from the get-go, but it basically can't turn and maneuver to not get hit. And that's kind of the trade-off. So I don't think this is fair. I'll need to do battles testing this myself a little bit, but with a broadsider spawning at an angle with all its guns already ready makes it have a firepower, armor, and speed advantage. And it has an armor advantage because a broadsider has so many points to shoot that it's hard to hit anything important every time. Yeah, because the surface area is so large. If you hit the Draconia in the front, you will hit something important. If you have a strong armor-piercing cram shooting the Draconia from the front, which is a very good way to take out the Draconia, by the way, you will go through and hit something important. Yeah, you will. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that the HMS Ragnarok will win this battle too, because it has taken out the Draconia's laser. And no, I will be clear, I think that the Draconia will lose this battle when we test it against the Ragnarok. I do think the Draconia will lose. It has a block advantage, yes, but it also has a 300k material disadvantage. And the Ragnarok, I think I think the Ragnarok is a stronger ship, by the way. It's very well built. It has gone through multiple tests, and Brenzo is a very good builder. And yeah, it has been tested and polished and fixed, so it's a really good one. It's a really good ship. I do think the HMS Ragnarok is stronger than the Draconia. However, I do not think the setup of this battle is fair. So I don't think this battle isn't valid. While the Ragnarok is most likely going to win this battle, and I think is going to win the future battle also, I do not think that the setup is fair. So I will have to say that I cannot report results from this battle. I do not consider the results of this battle valid. So I will just we'll just watch this battle for fun and see what we can learn for making a future ship. But the results as of this battle isn't valid, and I'm going to make... I think if you want me to make to set up this battle and we can look at it again, please do tell me in the comments and we can do that. But otherwise, you know, I can probably build a new ship and put that to the test, and that could be pretty interesting to see too. But yeah, spawning a broadsider with the front towards the enemy, I just don't think it's... You'll get the best of both worlds if you do that, and in that case it's always best to go with a broadsider if you can spawn with your face towards the enemy. But that's just my opinion. You may not agree. And I still think the HMS Ragnarok is a stronger ship. I want to be clear with that. It's very well built. It's very well set up. So it's not that I think the Draconia will win. I think it has more chances of winning if we spawn them nose to nose as we normally do. But I don't think it will win. Especially not with a material disadvantage. And man, the Draconia should probably be pretty happy with the absolutely... we have some pretty heavy era spam in there. Because if we wouldn't have that, we would have... we would have died a lot earlier, I think. But yeah, I think we can... The laser isn't lasing anymore. It has been taken out, so it feels like we can skip forwards a little bit in the battle here. All the Ragnarok's main guns. Yeah, so Brenzo definitely fixed that AI computer issue. He must have. Because none of the turrets have been taken out via EMP. So I think he EMP secured this vessel pretty well. And well, the Draconia just takes forever to kill. It does not sink. It just takes forever to kill. But yeah, so as expected, the HMS Ragnarok won this battle too. But I have a problem with how it was set up, so we may need to redo this battle. If you want us to redo this battle, please post it in the comments, and I'll see if I can make my computer suffer a little bit more. I think this will lag a little bit for me, but honestly, I think the HMS Ragnarok is a pretty unlaggy build. Yeah. It doesn't spam a lot of interceptors, what I've seen, and it doesn't, yeah. I think it's pretty unlaggy, so I think if I'm gonna host this battle, the Draconia will be the laggy part. Not surprised. The Draconia is such a laggy ship, oh my god. And I'm not going to update the Draconia in any way. It is what it is, it's on the workshop. I'm gonna make some new ships, but I'm so tired of updating the Draconia, so that's not gonna happen. But yeah, it was cool to see, and I'll just want to say that I'm very impressed with the build of the Ragnarok, and I think it looks very cool. And yeah. So thanks for Brenzo for sending the footage. While I don't agree with the battle, how it was set up, I will say that the Ragnarok is a fantastically cool ship. It's super awesome. The interiors are so nice, and we might have to make a video about the HMS Ragnarok just in order to showcase the interiors of that thing, because that's some funny stuff. In any case, last time we did a rerun or a run against Setup's Steampunk Turtle, very cool design. So Saito Shepard has also submitted a new version of his ship we already faced. So, against the last iteration of Saito Shepard's Annihilator, the Draconia did win. And now Saito Shepard has installed some HE spam, or this is another version of the battleship, and you can see the very cool signature high contrast design, which he likes to use for his ship. And I think it's very cool with builders who kind of find their own style, so you can kind of see they built it before even knowing who submitted it, and that's pretty cool. So we shall indeed do a little check of this this craft. We have the updated backwards era to really protect from the sides there. Got loads of armor here. Oh, so many layers. That is cool. It's good. Good with layers. Maybe a little bit overboard with era. Who knows? But very good front protection here with the slopes internally there. Alright, so we are checking it out here. And I think it's pretty funny when Saito Shepard builds, he uses colors, so he kind of knows what is where. Which is an interesting method, and probably something I maybe should do. So we have many layers of metal here. Here we got another turret, which is colored blue. And here we have a laser, which is not... It's not EMP insulated, no. It has some surge protectors that it might go through, but you can see it's connected up with metal here. The EMP can go sideways on the these applique panels, and they can still fry the laser parts. It's possible. Hopefully for Saito Shepard, the EMP that I have will go for the surge protectors instead, because there are a lot of them. But EMP can actually go sideways for applique panels, and if you want to see that in action, one can check out my EMP insulation tutorial, instant tutorial. You can see that. It seems to be a formidable, very huge LAM system in here, if it doesn't have damage lasers, which we will see soon. Ooh, so many layers of damage. Okay, very cool. And then we have, I think we have some interiors here. Yeah, we got some pretty cool interiors. Actually, Saito Shepard's Annihilator Mark IV looks even cooler from the inside than it does from the outside. So here we have some meeting rooms, and we have some beautiful little areas, and we can go down here to this, and I believe that we can go in. That's just detection. And down here in this little mess hall here. Now I can't go in character because this is like a tournament mood. But as you can see, it's like really beautiful. I just love this setup. So it's I don't know, there was this other Swedish YouTuber who made a lot of From the Depth videos in the days, like 2015, called Robaz. And this is like, it feels like a Robaz themed den, I think. It's like no salad there. It's pretty funny, funny guy. It would be awesome to play From the Depth with him sometime. We could even talk Swedish, anyways. Very funny signs here. Mike Waldros, get thick. And, oh, beautiful. Won't read that out loud. And this is really funny. This is even, I think it's one of his videos, cooking. It's like, this is, oh, I think it's from him. But in any case, this is like an actual video playing inside of there. So it's pretty funny. Now we won't watch that, of course, but
of course, cog means something completely.
yeah, that's Rovas, and having some funny similarities with or false friends, as we call words, which means something else in different languages. Anyways, so he uses milk from Norrmejerier. That means he lives in the north part of Sweden. If you didn't know that. Or most likely. So anyways, that's kind of the cool mess hall we have inside of there. It's super cool, very nice interior. We have some bunks there and there, and yeah, I guess that's it for the interiors. The Draconia, you know everything about. You've seen that too many times. So we will start the battle, and we can see that. Ooh, we have some white lamps, do we? They're kind of zapping stuff very quickly. No? Some of the crams seems to be moving in there. What's up with the turrets? Some of the turrets are not working for some reason. Okay, now it's working. Okay. They're just set up at a different range, possibly. So, the Draconia is behind in terms of damage. Apparently, setup is using some heavy explosive spam. What's up with my laser? Okay, it's working. I was a little bit sad if my laser was already not working. Wow, this HE spam has really blown away parts of my main gun there. And now we are getting into pretty close distance for being this type of ship. Of course, oh man, some of those mortars actually kind of hit, which is pretty cool. It seems that Cyto Shepherd has some pretty thin deck armor, do we? Yeah. And that might... Ooh, wow, we sniped a turret there somehow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so pretty narrow turret nicks. I know a lot of people uses narrow turret nick, and it's kind of proclaimed as the industry best standard. I would not agree. I have the unpopular opinion of wanting thick turrets that has a head, and then they're like straight down like cylinders. You know how I build my turrets, and I just feel that's a sturdier way to build turrets. Now something is happening here. Why is it lagging? Draconia is at 92%. Cyto Shepherd's Annihilator Mark IV DERA is down to 89%. So it is a very small difference in terms of damage. But oh, are we losing? Is the Draconia... It's not despawning, no? What's going on? It's going so low. It's really... Stuff is happening. Like one side of the Draconia is very eaten away there. Interesting indeed. but it is 2%. Almost 1... Yeah, it's kinda ish 2%. No, 1% in the lead. A very small difference. The laser... What's up with my laser? It seems that the laser is offline, and that can indeed turn the tide of the battle. Very interesting indeed. So, are my missiles able to deal damage? It seems we have some incoming crams. The mortars are popping in there. We can see one of them, some of them went through and went into the design there. The Draconia is at 89% and Cyto Shepherd's Annihilator Mark IV is at 88. This is so close. It feels like Cyto Shepherd might slightly be in the lead here because a lot of the cannons are really dealing damage to the full extent still. And the LAM system, which is very big, is working real hard to take out those incoming damage dealers. Right, Draconia 88%, Cyto Shepherd, Annihilator 87%. This is a very even battle so far. So seems that the EMP damage has not went through to kill the LAM system yet, which is very good for Cyto. And oh no! What happened? That cram barrage did make that turret a little bit sad, I must say. This turret is indeed kicking... Oh no, it was only reloading? No? Maybe it's kinda heavily damaged, but not offline. Draconia is at 87%. It's going very low. If it goes too low, if it starts sinking, it will receive penalty points. So keep afloat now, my Draconia. The main gun turret is still online, at least half of it, I think. The turret is online, it just have very short barrels. The fast fire guns, they're still online. This one, yeah, they're still online both, that's very good. The huge missile is working. Oh my god! About penalty points for sinking. Cyto Shepherd has went full submarine. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he's submarining. He gained some altitude there again, so... Oh no, his remaining turret is dead. I think this is probably decisive. Cyto Shepherd does not have a main turret left. The turrets are all sniped away. And the LAMs are working hard to not get the missiles incoming. Oh my god! That's some propeller spamming. That's... I think this might be a little bit too many propellers, but okay. Yeah, oh my god, yeah. That's a little bit propeller spamming, I feel like, but whatever floats your boat, literally. Okay. He's not so low anymore, he gains penalty points, but... oh yeah, we actually have some missiles that are dealing damage. So he's not completely out of the game. Oh yes, he is, he's below 55%. I am curious to see if his missiles will get through my anti-missiles. The answer is no. Alright. Yeah, Cyto Shepherd has definitely lost the first battle. But this is best of 3, of course. So we will do a rematch and see if we get some more results. Yep. So, very interesting. Definitely an improved design. We shall, however, see if how the next battle goes. If we need to utilize the best of 3, like the third battle, or if we are going to... if it's going to be decided next battle. So, stay with me. And there we go, battle start. kind of see from above, kind of how it looks like a little bit. So I would just want to say thanks to our commissioned officers in the army of GMODISM who is really supporting the channel and making us be able to do some cool videos for you all. So thanks a lot to Stellar Admiral LCG Canyon, Captain Scuba Rocks 12345, Commander Aegean, Lieutenant Asteria, Cadet Shark 93, and Marty McBacon. And if we have any more people joining, I didn't say your name now because I recorded this video before you were a member of the commissioned officers. And if you want to see what benefits the commissioned officers get, please check the link in the descriptions. And thanks again for being an officer in the army of GMODISM. Right. So the battle is very even so far. I'm happy that my laser ain't offline. It's trying to zap those turrets. It should really focus on zapping those turrets, because those turrets are pretty dangerous. We're both basically at 97%, but I do also know that the Draconia is a very big ship, and it has kind of weak surface armor, so that it has a lower percentage might actually not mean it's weaker, because it loses percentages fast too. It's that. There is that. And for some reason, my laser... okay, oh yeah, that was kind of not a good idea, but I did so the laser doubles as a anti-missile laser too. Yeah. But maybe it is good, I don't know. If it wins the battle, it was probably the right choice. What is this now? Is this a little top tower? Well, we shall see if them inside will eat any more McWalrus today, or if it's over with the fast food for a while. Oh man, I just feel my laser should not be spending time on zapping missiles that are medium or something. Anyways. Because it's such a good damage dealer. Alright. We're definitely degraded mood. Can't really see. We can probably pause the game just a little quick second so we can kind of check around things in decent frame rate. Oh, we're making chocolate cake here. It's like actually a video from Robas. I mean, well, they're getting lased in there for sure. These are mediums. I kind of don't feel like my laser should be spending time on shooting down medium missiles. Well, maybe we can change that in the future. Here we have a lot of anti-torpedo torpedoes coming in here. And they're good. They're doing a pretty good job at keeping the annihilator safe from my more than formidable torpedo barrage. Let's just follow one of his missiles there. So Cyto Shepherd is in the lead here with 3%. That is highly interesting. We should definitely see what will be happening. These seem to be reinforced too. So I do really think that my anti-missile, anti-torpedo torpedoes won't be able to defend against it. But is it losing speed? No, it's not. It's having good APN guidance. No? It didn't reach. I wonder if the other... Wait. That was... I think I... wait, I followed my... I think I'm a little bit lost. Oh. That's kind of how it is. I thought he had torpedoes too. I don't think he does. He only has anti-torpedo torpedoes, right? Alright, willing to follow one of these and see where they aim for. Now they steer around and take... yeah. Draconia is at 86%, while Cyto Shepherd Annihilator is at 91%. This will be highly interesting to see how it goes, because my laser is still online, which is very interesting for sure. It seems to be damaged, very damaged, so it might not have long left. If my laser gets out of well, if it dies, I do not think the Draconia can win this. But as long as that laser stays alive, I think it still has a good chance of winning. Cyto Shepherd is down to 86%. Wow. 85. The Draconia. Is she gonna take the lead? What's happening? 84 versus 85. What happened with the laser? The laser is zapping sky missiles. We are really slamming on here with the APS guns, fast fire. Draconia 83, Cyto Shepherd 85. One of the turrets, oh yeah, it's gone. One of the turrets is gone there. The laser is still online. The Draconia is really tipping there. Oh my god. Oh, the laser, oh no, it got distracted. If it had zapped that turret, it would have been very much in favor of Draconia's chances of winning this. Yeah, okay. And the laser is really set up to target hot things, so if we have a turret anywhere, it will try and zap it, because turrets are usually protected by shields. And I don't know, do we use shields here? I think we may not use shields here. In that case, I don't know why it targets. If it uses shields, they're like set up to be invisible, but they should still be visible slightly when we're taking incoming fire here. Interesting. It might have ring shields too. Draconia is at 79%, it's down into the 70s, while the Cyto Shepherd's Annihilator Mark IV, she is in the 83%. It seems that the Annihilator's lambs kind of lost its edge a little bit, because the lasers... no, the laser! Is my laser down? Very interesting indeed. If my laser is down, it will be really hard for the Draconia to win this thing. The missiles are getting through now, because it seems that the LAM system has lost its edge, but still. And the mortars are really helping at taking out some turrets, I believe. Even though they're kind of weak, they still do good damage for sure. Well, well, well. We have a lot of holes in there. I wonder how... Are my torpedoes getting through the defenses now? No, they're not. They are still kept at bay. Draconia is at 77. Cyto Shepherd is at 82. It's not looking too good for the Draconia here. Surprisingly enough, the main gun is alive. I think it still does some damage. Somehow. Can't be very fast bullets, but they are still flying in there. Man, so much holes here. This fast fire gun is still online though, so we got one gun there. We got this gun here. Surprisingly, it's kind of almost underwater, but the cram, the front cram, is still alive too. How are our missiles doing? Our missiles are still firing. Draconia is at 74, Cyto Shepherd is at 81. Two of the guns are still firing, and a swarm of missile is popping in here. It's kind of surprising how the Draconia can still float and battle. Looking like this. You'll have to give it one thing, and that it's extreme resiliency. Bam. Draconia 73. And the Annihilator is at 81. So here we have the decoy, which all the anti-missile missiles are going against. Smart addition. Very good addition. Yeah, these two guns are... They are firing and firing. I wonder what type of incoming damage the Draconia is dealing. We have the missiles, I see. But they're doing so small damage. One of the cram hit. Whoops. The Draconia... Oh, might the Draconia actually sink? Is it so damaged it sinks? This poor cannon. It still tries to fire. I don't think these bullets reach very far now because of the extreme damage this is taken. Some of the mortars... Oh, this side of the mortars, they're fine. They're probably doing the heavy lifting of the damage now. It seems that my other fast fire cannon has gone out of service. The Draconia is at 69%. It actually seems like Shepard's Annihilator will win the second battle, which is very interesting. Then we'll need to decide it by the last, as this is a best of 3. We're very far away from each other now. Very far. Oh, but the Annihilator, are we sinking here? We're almost sinking. Wow. Thanks to the angle it's facing upwards, it's not sinking. These propellers are floating this boat, if you know what I mean. No, there is not a second... Anyways. Oh, I still do incoming damage, that's interesting. But the Draconia is down at 68%. If it's gonna do any damage... What's happening? Why is Saito Shepard's health tanking? It's starting to get penalty points. Is it AI dead? It's ticking down, it's 70... The Draconia is ticking down too. Saito Shepard is submarining. He is submarining. He's sinking. He has sunk. Oh my god. The Draconia is basically despawning, and the Saito Shepard's Annihilator is also despawning. Oh my god. Oh, Saito Shepard is so far. Wow. He almost got DQ'd because of the altitude, but I'm thinking that he's actually AI dead. I don't think the Draconia is AI dead. Or is it? It should be despawning because of the extreme damage though. Wow, that's a so even battle. Draconia is down to 53%, and Saito Shepard is down to 42. Wow, that's a so even battle. Both ships are basically despawning as we speak. Yeah. I think Saito Shepard is AI dead. I don't know if the Draconia is too. I think it's only despawning because its materials is below 55%. Let's check. Wait. What's up with this compartment? This is... What was on top? No, this... Oh! This is one of Draconia's AIs. It's missing. And this is the other AI compartment. Amazing. And oh, is it gone? It is. Why? Yes. It's AI dead too. Wow. That was so even. Wow. Oh my god. That's the most even battle I even have seen. We almost reached the 10-minute mark too, and Saito Shepard lost a little bit before the Draconia. A little bit before the Draconia is despawning. So the point technically goes to the Draconia. But this was so extremely even. I would love to see the third battle just for the fun of it. Because like this was so even. And even though like, you know, rules are rules, the Saito Shepard's Annihilator did DQ before the Draconia. But yeah, that was so even. Well, I must say that the Annihilator Mark IV DERA is definitely a big improvement over the earlier version of the Annihilator. So a big applaud to Saito Shepard for improving the ship to this point. It's very formidable now indeed. Just, it seems, either the Draconia was very lucky this time, or it's slightly stronger. In any case, we should, we mix up the, let's preview location so we're not in land, no. So we're gonna do a third battle just for the fun of it. Alright, we're back here in the battlefield, and we shall see how the battle fares this time. So we wanna see, just for the fun of it, how both of the crafts deal with this third battle here. Even though it's best of 3, which means that the Draconia has technically won, even though it was super narrow victory. Super narrow. I have barely seen such a narrow victory. It's crazy. Wow, it's so useful having shields. So useful having shields. They're like, I think they're like max strength too. So, how is the Annihilator faring this time here? Mac Walros and company inside of there. This ship has the greatest interiors. Ooh, the laser is really drilling some holes there. That can really make the Saito Shepard's Annihilator lose some... I wanna see what it's aiming at. Oh, it's frying lasers. Oh, it's frying engines. Man, that's really good for the Draconia. If she's eating up that engine, you know, those lambs will not be very scary anymore. Draconia is, however, behind in terms of percentages. But I really think we did a critical hit there on the engine with a laser, just eating through that. Era armor is formidable for sure, but I feel that the Annihilator is doing a much better job against a APS heavy design, probably. Draconia is already down to 93%, so it really has taken some heavy damage for sure. However, the main gun and the laser is still online and poppin', so I am not too worried yet. if it doesn't manage to EA dead all my computers, then it would of course turn very quickly. Cyto Shepherd is in the lead, but what is the laser frying now? If it's being a real good... If the Draconia is being a real good girl, she's gonna fry a turret next. Do it, fry a turret, come on, do it. But unfortunately it aims against the decoys and the incoming missiles, because... Oh man. Against Cyto Shepherd, I think the Draconia should not use the main laser to target incoming like medium missiles, because that's like a waste of damage. So the Draconia is basically 5% behind in terms of damage. And the laser, what is the laser even doing? Is there like a heat decoy here or something? Why are we zapping back there? Who knows? I wonder if we damaged some of that engine before, because it really feels like the LAM system, Cyto Shepherd's LAMs are not defending it very well. Oh, Cyto Shepherd has gone full submarining. We're doing submarine here. Oh yeah. It seems like he's getting DQ'd because of that. Wow, I think our laser just drilled too many holes in the hull, so it's just sank. Man. Boop. That was the third battle. Well, the second battle was so even. You can see in its time it has really dealt some heavy damage against the Draconia, but the Draconia is indeed the stronger ship, this time thanks to its floatiness. Or it's been extremely lucky all these 3 battles. Wow. In any case, this was a very exciting battle. Thanks a lot, Cyto Shepherd, for updating and improving your ship to this point. It is really formidable, and these 3 battles was really exciting, because it was like... It was hard to know who's gonna win this one. Now we are here for the battle, and this is Cyto Shepherd's Annihilator Remake 2022, cut down version. It was quite too expensive, the first iteration, and it had too many missiles, so my CPU can't just take that. So missile spam is one of the things that would get potential combatant not accepted. But we now gone through it, and it has, or I asked him to fix that, and he has done that. So Cyto Shepherd's Annihilator Remake is now a similar cost to the Draconia, and it doesn't use missile spam all over the place. So that's beautiful. And we can see Cyto Shepherd has a very cool, very personal paint scheme, which I haven't seen before. So it's very like these like black and white stripes, and it's looking nice. Ooh, is this? No. What is this? Why is it? Is this alloy, or is it just... Because I don't see anything inside here. So it looks like rudders, kind of, but I don't see any rudder blocks on it. That would be really interesting to see if we would get an explanation how this would work. In any case, we got some big steam propellers here and big guns, and of course we are in the battle mode, so we can't check around everything easily. We seem to have a big LAM system. And ooh, we have cluttered the area with a lot of surge protectors. We have a layer of rubber protecting this thing. Yeah, that's a well-protected EMP setup for this thing. I don't think we'll be frying that very easily. And yeah, we have some spaced armor going on there. We have some wedges in the front here. Looking pretty sturdy, I must say. So, seems that the bulk of the armor is down here. Yeah, and we have some big cool guns and the blue light. So, a cool little custom ship. So let's get this battle started. And we have started to shoot at each other. I'm gonna keep a reasonable angle here. And the cram shells are coming in. Pyop, pyop, pyop. We have a lot of anti-missile missiles going into the waters. Okay, let's see what's happening now. The laser keeps frying. Seems that my big missile got taken out. It was also very confused. It had good decoys to just lead it off, and also a lot of AMS anti-missile missiles to just shoot it down. Right, so seems that... Does my missile even coming in here? No, I just realized that we need to turn down the settings a little bit here. That barely helps, but a little bit. Okay, and we got some shells popping in there. So it has a lot of... it's a lot of anti-missile missiles, and it seems that my shots are not coming in here. It really does a good job at taking out most of the incoming missiles. Like, my missile swarm is getting pretty deleted. We have some vertical launch missiles there. I think that's decoys. I think it will light up here. Yeah, you can see all my anti-missile missiles went to take that out. They went for the decoy. And that's a nice thing to use decoys for. We pop up decoys in order to make the enemy's AMS system fly to hell. And we can then make our real missiles actually deal damage. So that's pretty cool. I use the same tactic, of course. You can see my decoy going up there. And I'm thinking that a lot of... I don't know if his AMS system reached that far, because they are busy with taking out my missiles. But here you can see his anti-missile missiles, they go for the decoy straight off. So we're using the same tactic against each other. Draconia down to 97%, Cyto Shepherd down at 95%. So a very small lead for the Draconia so far. And even though I've learned a lot building the Draconia, and I'm kind of very unhappy. Oh my god! Oh yes, they are getting through. These are my ultimate lamb distractors. A few lambs can take on my mortars because they are basically made to basically just disable lambs. They're just made to soak up all the lamb's damage. So we're getting a little hold here. Seems like Cyto Shepherd and I both use the wood metal checkerboard armor. It is very efficient if you have the space to offer, of course. For a heavier ship, metal and stone checkerboard might be more useful, but the metal wood checkerboard lets you float pretty well. Oh my god, my laser is frying that APS. That makes me so happy. It still fires though. Okay, it switched target. Anyways, even though I learned a lot making the Draconia, and now I'm kind of unhappy with its design, it is still a very strong ship. Like, before making the Draconia, I wasn't... I gotten much better at making ships by making the Draconia, that's for sure. So it's a really formidable ship. So if I'm saying it's kind of bad, it's just that I learned new stuff, and it remains to be seen if I actually learn something, because we shall see if my next battleship of an equal size will be stronger or not. If not, then I obviously didn't learn much, and I did get more right with the Draconia. But the Draconia is a good ship. It's very strong, and I'm very happy with its performance for sure. Draconia is still in the lead. It's 94, and Cyto Shepherd is down to 90.9. 90.9, yes. Big missile popping in there. Draconia is starting to go pretty low here. The main APS gun is, however, not taken out, so that's pretty good for me. The laser is also not damaged, so seems that we have some real problems for Cyto Shepherd's main guns to really get through and deal damage to the important bits. somehow the Draconia is pretty safe. It doesn't get much damage here. So we have our anti-missile or anti-torpedo torpedoes popping in there. We're gonna follow my shape charges and see whatever they are up to. I wonder if Saito utilizes a lot of torpedoes or not. I do not think so. I do know he has a lot, or had a lot, of anti-torpedo torpedoes. But we shall see. One thing that's pretty useful with my anti-torpedo torpedoes is that they are on turrets and they are aiming straight for the enemy, so they have a very high likelihood of hitting its targets. Yeah, there we took out some stuff too. Side Shepherd is down to... Oh! There his anti-torpedo torpedoes came out and disabled my little swarm there. That's probably useful because these are shaped charges, and if you don't have proper protection from below, they will just shred you from within, from underside. Yeah, nasty thing. Draconia 93, Side Shepherd 86. It's starting to look a little bit sad, but I must say that these turrets, they seem to be pretty well built, well protected. We have lots of heavy armor here. You can see it has 2 barrels, and that's something that I always like to do, having multiple barrel, multiple firing pieces, because as you can see, my laser could fry half of this system, but another part of the turret is still alive, and then the whole turret block isn't like wasted. So it's really smart having several firing pieces per thing, for sure. Now, I wonder if it wouldn't be more advisable to keep the barrels a little bit more separated, just to keep them apart, so that it's less likely that the entire thing blows up. But to this defense, every turret that is damaged, one of the barrels are still working. Right. So here we have some... Oh god, we have the stutter has came. The stutter has arrived. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, that's why I need eventually to get a new computer if we're gonna continue doing big battles in from the depth, because you know this ain't acceptable. Well, these are some Sea-Whiz turrets, and they are busy Sea-Whizzing for sure. I do feel like it would probably be good if they set up to have a larger minimum like range, so that they don't turn around so much. They'll be on target a lot more often. Lords, this is a stream of anti-missile missiles for sure. Okay, Side Shepherd down to 85%, and it seems that the in-game battle time is only 3 minutes and 40 seconds. So it's like going a little bit in slow motion for sure. But because Side Shepherd's turrets are still fighting on pretty heavily, it's no problem there. Seems we are getting through the AMS systems here a little bit, and my laser keeps frying. They are EMPing some stuff. Wonder if we get... Ooh, we got the barrel there. Oh man, yeah, okay, that turret is down now. So that probably would change the tides of these battle a little bit quicker. Look here, they're swarming against this little cramshell that just missed. It's a little bit funny. Oh no, they're not. Never mind. Are we having any stuff coming in here? Yeah, I do feel like the Annihilator remake spends a lot of its resources on defense. Oh, it's sinking, we're sinking. But what I wanted to add is that it should probably spend some more materials on actually dealing damage. I don't know its firepower per mass ratio, but that's the kind of feeling I get from this. Because it's not able to take out my weapon systems. Side Shepherd, he's sinking. You can see I added a rule. If your ship is sinking, that means you're losing. You can't be a submarine anymore. After the Borderwise battle, where he won because I didn't set up a rule against submarining, I set up a rule. if you're submarining, you're getting disqualification points and you are getting DQ'd. So, Scyther Shepherd is sinking. Too much heavy armor, too little wood. This thing does not float without air or possibly upwards propulsion. There we go. That's a win for the Draconia. Well, I'm happy with her performance. The Draconia has delivered today. But indeed, formidable ship for Scyther Shepherd. We are going to go to setup. And if you're interested in like making some rules, like I twiddle around a lot with my rules here just to make it kind of fairish. But these are my rules here. So the rules are as follows. A 1200 second mark, that's 20 minutes, I believe. We have disqualified after 30 points, and here we have use maximum distance. If you're going away more than 5,000 meters, you're doing like weird long range mass shit, and that's boring. You can make a fast ship that just evades forever, and you can make a battle just, you know. I don't want ships escaping the battlefield and winning by this, so maximum distance 5,000 meters. Don't do that. Maximum altitude. If you're a naval ship and you suddenly go above like 100 meters in the air, and you know, to be fair, like the Filke had some jumping action, well, that's fine. You can have some jumping action, why not? But you can't stay there. So if you're airshipping 100 meters above the water, you're ain't a ship anymore. So yeah. That's the rule, and we have a minimal altitude. If you're below 15 meters, you're definitely submarining on us. So then disqualify. That's the rules here. I only sustain them for 30 seconds because we don't want to wait an extra minute for nothing. And yeah, that's the rules. We got some materials, of course. Yeah, so we're getting some materials for dealing damage. I kind of like how the Draconia kind of starts underwater a little bit. Why does it do that? Alright, we're gonna follow the first blast. I don't know, I just like these shotgun shells. It's kind of a nice opening. It's like an icebreaker. Alright, it doesn't confuse the lambs though. And here we see the Sea Whiz. Man, I really feel like I'm gonna make an instant tutorial of that next week. You're having an instant tutorial about that, but this Sea Whiz obviously needs to be flak. I feel like it should really be flak, not yeah. And yeah, so I'm gonna make a flak APS Sea Whiz tutorial, but the Sea Whiz is really, it's just spraying the air. It's pretty cool. But if it was flak, it would just take out so much more than it does. And not to bash on anything, I can talk crap about the, you know, the Draconia too. I'm just suggesting improvements, so I hope, Scyther, you don't take it, you know, in a bad way in any case. I'm just trying to help you improve this ship, what you could make to make it stronger. But of course, Scyther Shepherd's Annihilator remake may win this next round. We're doing best of 3. I just made up my mind about that, so that's what we're doing. What are we doing there? Okay. Yeah, so best of 3 it is. And that means if the Draconia wins this battle, it wins. And the reason why I'm kind of assuming that the Draconia would win is that last time Scyther Shepherd was not able to take out the Draconia's main APS or the main laser. And if you don't do that, the Draconia keeps frying you. So like you can have a lot of defenses to set up against the Draconia, but you really need to be able to disable its weapon system. Like you need to deal damage to it fast, otherwise it will eat you alive, ish, because it's a dragon and it likes meat. Yes, she likes meat. Anyways, what was yeah? So the Draconia. The problem with the Draconia is that it's too flat and too slow. It's so susceptible against mortars. It's so susceptible to big crams. It doesn't have defenses enough to take out big shells that are coming in. And it's it has a poor armor scheme, because a lot of the outer armor is wood, and that just gets damaged so darn quickly. It's not even funny. Hello, helicopter. So that's what's happening here. Resilient turrets for sure, but they don't seem to deal too much damage. Now we are in kind of degraded mood, so I don't even know how it looks like when the shell's coming in there. So that one got jumped by... Ooh, look! There a shell came in, it shot off one of the cram cannons, okay. So it's probably some armor-piercing high explosive or something like that. Yeah, there we popped another little turret. But these small turrets, they're kind of auxiliary, of course. Like, we need to deal with this thing, and it's a slab of heavy armor, and this thing, and that too is kind of small. Can be dealt with big explosions, for sure. It can be dealt with sandblasters, yes. And, ooh, I wonder if my LAM system does have time to take on incoming shells. It doesn't seem like it. It's not able to detect them. Ew. There we got off a little bit. So, Cyto Shepherd is at 91%, and the Draconia is at 94%. We're popping some mortars there. Let's see if the Seawiz is engaging my tiny missile swarm. Nope. It looks like it's probably been drained and a little bit sad because of my constant EMP incoming fire. No, we actually disabled the lambs. We killed the lambs somehow. I think the lasers need to be damaged in that case. So, one thing that a lot of people forget to do, that's EMP secure their entire laser system. Like, if you have lasers on your ship, you'll need to protect that laser the same way you protect an AI. That means encase it in a rubber box and have surge protectors away from it, around it, you know. Not like directly on any laser parts, of course, but outside of it, so if it wants to go again for the laser, it goes on the side instead. Yeah, so that's like one thing. It's possible we fry the laser with EMP. It's also possible... No, the laser is not... No, it's not protected. We have surge protectors here, but they only work as long as they exist. We want to encase it in rubber as well, to keep it safe. Okay. A stream of incoming... Like, these mortars are weak. They are mostly kinetic, with a super small impact thing, or a super small explosion, something like that. But if you just let them melt through, like nothing, they will of course deal a lot of damage. Like, they are super small, so they are super weak, so they only deal damage if it's like direct hit. But they do pop through, you can see there, and they will explode below because they have a lot of hardeners and a tiny load. You can see there. You see, I think that's the block. It didn't destroy it. It just made it a little bit sad. Wow, it had to have gotten a lot of damage before that, so it's kind of weaker. Don't know. Draconia is at 93. Laser is still frying. And I do believe the main APS is on line 2. But when we're playing like degraded mode like this, it's very hard to see the stuff deal damage in action. Do hit something? Nope. It's hard to kind of spot the shells when we're playing degraded. And we're playing degraded because we're getting stuttering, and that's because we're having problems with the processor and RAM. And also another tip: if you're making a big battle yourself, turn off the game, like restart the game, and the first thing you will spawn in are the ships that are battling. Because it eats up RAM to spawn in ships like that, so you really need to kind of have it fresh. Oh my god, my big missile is coming in. It's dealing damage, oh yes. That's some heavy EMP frying though. I think that probably took out something important. Oh yeah. And the laser is frying. So that big missile is for sure scary. If your LAM system was disabled to deal with it, it's gonna deal some damage. There we got another barrel. Weird. Okay. Oh, it was the small one. It just became large when it got shot off. Okay, that makes sense. Typical from the depth funniness. And I do guess that is the most thing that can be said. And you know what? Did you enjoy this video, or are you enjoying this video? We're not quite done yet, but if you are enjoying this video, please remember to leave a like. And if you like content like this, you should definitely consider to subscribe to the channel, because I'm playing a lot of From the Depth. Like, if you just look at my recent uploads, it's like 75% From the Depth. We have some Satisfactory and Gmod thrown in there too, but it's mainly From the Depth right now. So if you're into From the Depth and you're not subscribed, this is most likely a channel for you to stay tuned on. In any case, ooh, that was a nasty hit right on top of it. Bam. Kinda weak, but it kinda does scary damage too. You can see there. Yeah. The laser probably had something to do with that too, of course. The mortars are, as said, mostly investment in distracting enemy lands. You can set it up like that, and that's kind of the thought, but if someone would protect against from the Draconia... Oh, superstructure is away! Bye-bye, Captain of the Annihilator remake. No, but the mortars on the Draconia, they're not worth spending material on dealing with. Like, evade them if you can. If you get hit, it's no biggie. Or if you have like one layer of deck armor, and then it is a biggie. But if you don't have that, then it's just... If you could ignore them, that would serve you well. Because they're having so much health. They're difficult to sap with lance for sure. Yeah. Alright, so the big missile comes in again, and it pop deals some damage. In pre-frying. Cyto Shepherd is down to 71%. The engine is still alive this time, so we ain't sinking it. But we are pretty soon, I believe. The upwards propulsion... No, it doesn't have any upwards propulsion. It probably has some air pockets in the front then. It doesn't look like we're dealing with upwards propulsion here. Yeah, this thing might sink indeed. Is that a torpedo or a dead barrel? That's a dead... No, that's an ammo clip. Is that out... Is that like 6 or 8 meter ammo clip? I think so. It seems that our missiles are still not popping in there. Looks like the Annihilator. She is sinking indeed. Soonish. We're approaching 68, we're at 68, 60, okay, we're at the 50s. We're in the 50s, ladies and gentlemen. The Draconia won 2 times in a row, which means that best of 3 is very much concluded. Both the Draconia's main weapons are still online. Without upgrading the Annihilator, I do not think this battle would go on another way. But anyways, thanks a lot for submitting Cyto Shepherd and fixing the craft so it abides by the rules. I got some little improvement tips for you there if you want to upgrade it. to possibly beat the Draconia at a similar cost level, and only 4 repair bots. And well, if you of course you can missile spam, but then you'll need to record that battle yourself, because my FPS is crying enough with this current battle. Yeah. And the Draconia is having a couple of missiles too, of course. I have my vertical launchers, so that means that if someone spams missiles even more than the Draconia, it's just not possible. Yeah. So, the Saito Shepherd's Annihilator remake, she is indeed despawning. Win for Draconia, and thanks a lot for watching. Remember to like the video if you did enjoy it. So, Setup has submitted a steampunk turtle. You know, the creator of the Turtle Lord. Now, we accidentally skipped 1 second too far in this little battle, so this will be highly interesting to see. Kinda interesting, it kinda shoots in a box pattern, isn't it? No, it's because it's 2 of them, never mind. In any case. So, let's take a little look at this beautiful thing. So, Setup made a super cool Turtle Lord, which is a huge turtle craft build. And this is the steampunk turtle, which is currently covered in smoke. Kinda smart to have some propellers in here. But it's floaty too, that's weird. Why? Anyways. Alright, so we got some propellers. You can see it's once again a super cool build. I don't think it has serious interiors, but oh, it does actually have decorations and interiors here. That's pretty cool. We got some cogs as decorations. We also have loads of detections. We have some cool. That is my laser. That's zapping. It doesn't have laser. We have some tubes there connecting it up, and oh wow, these turrets. Alright, they're looking pretty cool. So we have some steam turrets basically, and these things, they're actually rotating around with the guns on top there. So lots of moving parts, and now we are into this mood, so it's not easy to check the interiors in a good way. So sorry if we missed that, but we have a beautiful little turtle with a top hat, of course, smoking a pipe to make it extra steampunky. GMODIST. Let's get on with the battle here. I believe it fires some, I don't know if it's like diff. If it uses diff guns or if it uses other APS. But you can see like everything is rotating around, everything is on cogs. And it's really animated like that. It's pretty cool. And darn, it has not taken much damage. I don't see much damage being done to this thing. It's so massive too. Oh, you can see the cogs on the arms here. The anti-torpedoes are popping in there. Now it's going backwards. We totally miss what's happening with the Draconia, but that's just because we want to take a look at this super cool build. And wow, like these cogs here, they're pretty cool. So Setup has done an extremely good aesthetical job on this steampunk turtle. It's one of few good all-metal steampunk designs. We mostly use a lot of wood when making steampunk, but this time we did not. So let's check on the Draconia a little bit. It seems that the laser is not firing, which is very concerning for sure. Oh no, it's up and running again. Nothing has taken serious damage here. I do not know. Oh yeah, we have some deep penetrations here, but it's mostly auxiliary systems gotten some beatings here. The main APS and the laser is up and running. It seems that all the systems are online. I was suspecting this to be a very like decided battle that I would lose because of the extreme strength of the Rhino. So Setup already submitted the ship actually. He submitted the Rhino, which was a kind of Rhino-inspired battleship, and that was very strong, very good. And it absolutely took out the Draconia every time reliably. So this may be a little bit more of an aesthetical build, because it seems that... Ooh, did we EMP that thing? These turret ain't EMP protected, it seems. No, it seems that this time the Draconia is faring much better. We'll see. Its lasers are still online. These are some dangerous things. So I think this is only APS design, while we utilize lots of, like, all systems. And we are of course already in the degraded mood. Here is my large... Oh, it's going pretty fast. It seems it just won't... Wow, it's not moving quick enough to... I didn't know my torpedoes were that slow though. And we can see we've been dealing some damage on the steam turtle's belly. This is also a nerfed design. I don't know... I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was something... Probably that it was too expensive, or like excessive use of like several hundreds of torpedoes. I don't know. Oh, there's a turret popping up. Because of course we can have lots of missiles. If someone adds like 200 small anti-missile missiles, I won't be able to run. Like, I can't record that. Not with this computer anyways. Oh, we have a thick slab of ERA metal checkerboard inside of here. And some heavy armor front. Yeah. Setup is very good at making these front-facing armors. But I guess it's... I don't know how expensive or how the unnerfed version would have been, but it is clear that it does not seem to have enough firepower to take out the Draconia. Someone who has the computability to do that would of course be interesting to see how it runs against the original unnerfed turtle. And there we came down with some mortars. We are in degraded mode now, so it's hard to spot all of the... it's hard to spot all of the like projectiles now. We can only easily see lasers and missiles. The shells just zap back and forth and barely have trails, especially not crams. Alright. Well, we can definitely say that the steampunk's the setup steampunk turtle is indeed the better looking thing, but it's slowly turning into Swiss cheese, so that might change, because we are indeed mostly measuring combat performance. That's a lot of front armor, wow. Big guns. And this is... Let's look... Why? That's a generator turbine, of course. Guess it has rail capabilities then too. We're popping in with loads of... The laser is still online and it's dealing good damage. And the missiles have a constant attack stream there. The Draconia is tilting a little bit, don't you think so? I think it's a little bit tilted. Oh, we just has to, no. I wanted to follow that missile. That missile. Because it's fun. Well, not for setup, but it's fun for us, I guess. This is a huge missile. If you were wondering. So it's pretty big. And poof! There it hit. It deals heavy EMP and explosive damage. And of course this is all metal. So it didn't do too much of an effect, but, well. Setup Steampunk Turtle is down to 76% and the Draconia is brought down to 92%. It's starting to go pretty low in the water here. So it seems that Setup has opted for some really deeply penetrating shells here. Oh yeah. Well, most of the crams are online. Fail-safe problems. This cannon, is it? No, that's actually a disabled one. Yeah. That's actually a pretty sad turret, I believe. No, it's not. Let's just pause a little bit quickly and just check in here. Ah, it's only shipped here on the side, but it's not disabled, so it has a little bit lower fire rate than it should have. Huge missile launcher is left. How's it going with the main gun? Ooh. It's alright. Well, we'll see how it goes the second battle, but it really seems that the Draconia is going to win this first bout indeed. In the meantime, I would just like to send a huge thanks to our commissioned officers in the Army of GMODIST, which is Stellar Admiral LCG Canyon, Captain Scooby Rocks, Commander Ejin, Lieutenant Asteria, and Cadet Shark93 and Martin McBacon. And if your name is not in the list here, it's because I recorded this before you became a patron. Yes. There is also yeah. So in the future, where we get lots of patrons, we'll hopefully that would be pretty cool, because then we could make like more regular content. In any case, there are some cool perks for the nice commissioned officers who are indeed supporting us. So if you're interested in seeing what those benefits are, then you can go to the Patreon page, link in description, and well, see what it offers. And don't be like this missile, just hanging around under here and not doing... It's up to no good, but it's not reaching its goal. Yeah. Now it disappeared. I don't know what that comparison was about, but whatever. I guess I'm a little bit extra weird today or something. Well, Steampunk Turtle, or Tuttle. Yes. It's down to 68%, so I think it will start to sink. Yeah, here we have some of those railgun parts, yeah. I get it. That's why we had already energy generation. You saw how little that mortar dealt damage. It dealt so little damage. And against popular belief, my mortars are weak. They're like weak AF, if you didn't know. They're just hard to zap with your lambs. They kind of are pretty resilient against lambing. And many of them doesn't even carry any payload. Well, this battle is really moving in slow motion, like, oh my god, 65%. It does still shoot back. We have some vertical launching remote controlled missiles here. We can follow them and see what they do and see if our defenses will be able to take them out or not. Anti-missile missiles. Whoops. No, they took him out. Well, that was that. The laser is still alive and kicking, and that's a huge advantage for the Draconia. If that's true, it's usually performing decently well. The laser would be, in terms of damage per second, probably be the main gun, just because it's so hard to defend against. And I'm kinda surprised the turtle ain't sinking yet. Pyum, pyum, pyum. Yes, yes, yes. And this is a really heavy metal slab. 62% just... You know, I don't think that the turtle will... like... It's just slowly losing... You know, its missile doesn't reach either. That was a nice hit with my big missile though, wasn't it? So honestly, I think it's time to move to the next battle. So, we're gonna restart the battle and see if we get some other results. Because as we clearly can see, it just doesn't deal damage in a way that would be able to damage the Draconia in any meaningful way. Yeah. So we are spawned in again. And let's take a quick little overview just before the battle starts, so it's not covered in smoke. So it has, of course, some interior decorating, cogs moving around the center column, all sorts of cool little details here. Reminds me a lot of the what was it called now? The Turtle Lord, which is, of course, it feels to be quite big, a bit larger. But in any case, yes, so since we checked that out, you can see it's looking pretty cool. It's looking very nice. I think that we should start this little battle here, and this time I want to hang around with the Draconia a little bit, because I want to see what types of damage it receives. Oh, did I EMP my own cannon? With what? With one of the shots? Anyways. And the shells that are coming in, yeah, they seem to be like kinetic penetrators, yeah. See, pyum pyum. They tried to snipe the bottom of the... Alright, so our roll column is basically gone. The shield flickered there for some reason. Okay, so it's probably set up to aim against targets underwater, so I suppose it's kinetic super cavs we're getting shot with. We also seem to have some EMP load in them, so I guess it tries to EMP us very much. Well, will we see another barrage of shots coming in though? And that's some deep stripes. Really hurts our floating capability for sure. It hasn't fired in a while, have it? Now it fires, okay. I don't know if they are diff guns. I suppose not, since the big main gun is of course not a diff gun, but the auxiliary may be, because I know that I think an earlier design of this at least had a lot of diffs. Boom. We are in the graded mood. And the laser really zaps away stuff here. Poor mechanical turtle. Yeah, so it looks like this battle is going in the same direction as the previous one, perhaps. We'll see. It's best of 3, so if Draconia loses this one, we will have another battle. And the stats are pretty even though, like 94 versus 91. So setup has successfully dealt more damage, I think, than last time. Or at least like quick enough. Another turret goes. I guess a lucky shot against the laser would probably be very useful. To take out the laser, it should probably, however, target stuff at above water and not below water. And my current theory is that it aims for stuff below water. All right. I got some real holes, got some nasty holes there. Yes, indeed. EMP and explosive damage. Now I see here. Ooh! A swarm of shells were incoming. It's kind of hard to spot them when we're in degraded mood. Steampunk turtle is down to 87%. Oh no, we have the stuttering. God damn it! It's really moving away. Like it's like really wants some range between us. It's probably smart, because then some of the missiles might even not reach him. Not sure. Far we are, but anyways. You can see that this time our torpedoes have basically not been able to get there very well. Big bad missile. Oh, it's raining crabs. Now it seems that this time, I don't know if the torpedoes just lack the range, or if the anti-missile missiles have been doing a good job. Slowly backing away, but I feel it's not dealing too much damage. I wonder if the main gun... No, the main gun is up and running for sure. Draconia is down to 90%, and the setup steampunk turtle is at 85%, so there is only a 5% difference. It's not a big difference, I will tell you. It's not a big difference. It is possible that steampunk will the steampunk turtle will win against the Draconia. It seems though that the Draconia, she's dealing more damage per second against this turtle here. And I really wonder, like, we have some lost potential firepower with the turret in the back here. I would almost feel like it would have been a better idea to set the back turrets up as some kind of mortars or something. I think these rotating towers are pretty funny. You can see they kind of have a... they're just aiming there, and I suppose they should fire. I don't know. I guess that should be diff guns, right? Yeah, these are diff guns. Pretty funny. Ooh. The weak mortars are coming in here. And this is a little missile tower thing, yeah? Right. Draconia down to 90. The turtle is at 79. So it really looks like Draconia is in the lead still. The laser is also still online. The main APS is online. Auxiliary crams, they're starting to look a little bit sad. Most of them are indeed missing by now. Oh, even the... No, it's damaged. I thought that, well, that was too unlikely that the pack was still alive, because that's like semi-disposable. A huge missile is in there too. We have some deep holes there, but it's like holes in the wrong places. It doesn't hurt us too much. Right, very interesting. When entering this battle, I must confess that I kinda thought that when entering this battle, I absolutely thought that the Draconia would lose. So I'm quite happy that she seems to not lose. Won the first battle, seems to be winning this one, and that's it of best of 3. So that is quite interesting. Where we lost the big turret too. Really starting to sink there. No, because I know that setup is a, or E-Lord, as is also called on Steam. He is a very, 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 very skilled builder. He's really good, and the Rhino, as I mentioned, did win very hard against the Draconia. So it's quite interesting indeed. And that's, I guess, with all builders. Sometime I can make something that's pretty good. I just get the right balance, and sometimes I just won't make something that's very efficient. This is a little bit about luck too, but mostly it's the design. Sometimes you just want to kind of test something and see if it works well. And it might be so that the steampunk turtle is kind of just a test for an APS only kinetic steampunk design thing. I don't think it's only kinetic, but we can see it deal some heavy kinetic damage for sure. And that's kind of like when I made the broadsword. I wanted to make a really, really, really big broadside ship, which was like very, very, very tall. And that's what it was. And it was kind of strong for what it did, because it was mostly a concept. But even though it was able to win a couple of times just because of the sheer broadside firepower. I just love it when this missile goes in here. It really kind of holds stuff out here. Okay, here we have some Tetris going on. Yeah. Big APS Tetris. Draconia is still at 89%, so this time the steampunk turtle did more damage in the earlier stages than before. But unfortunately for setup, the laser is still intact. Oh, that's some EMP though. Ooh. Nothing died much. It has some surge protectors and stuff in there for sure. We can see that the laser has actually taken a couple of hits, because the laser beam is now, it's now in here. It's not one of the outer blocks, yeah. It's pretty funny. It's actually set up to not care about itself in terms of like failsafe, so it may actually shed off a couple of the frontmost pieces. Yeah. It's still just fire there. My LAM system is still working too, which is pretty funny. Yeah, main gun too. The Draconia is in good shape. It's in good shape. Let's follow my big or large vertical missile here. And the turtle is down to 65. So it's probably pretty safe to say who's gonna win this thing. And again, I wonder, I don't remember now, what's the not nerfed turtle, if I even knew that. I don't know if I got that information. But yeah, very cool, interesting design. I think that the steampunk turtle looks absolutely super cool. It does, however, seem to not be strong enough to win against the Draconia. But again, Setup has already won against the Draconia using his Rhino. So with that said, I would just want to thank our commissioned officers very much for supporting the channel. It really helps that our officers are making sure we get some stable income to the channel, which makes me dare to spend more time making videos, which I hope you do enjoy. And that's of course Stellar Admiral, Stellar because it's a Stellar YouTube member too, very, very generous. So Stellar Admiral LCG Canyon, Stellar Admiral LCG Canyon, try to say that a couple of times fast. Captain Scoobrocks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Commander Egin, Lieutenant Asteria, and our cadets Shark 93 and Marty McBacon. Seems that the turtle has started to sink a little bit and collected a couple of penalty points. It's also losing. It's also below the. Oh yeah. It's very sad. It's very sad. Oh yes, it is. It has officially been zapped out of existence. But well, looked very cool, and thanks for submitting this beautiful ship. God, sorry. I don't know what it's up with me today. I think I'm a little bit extra weird, and I obviously can't talk. I don't know why. But thank you very much, Setup, for submitting this awesome ship. Steampunk turtle ship. Very cool indeed. Talking about setups, Setup has challenged the Draconia with the Rhino, which you can see is a very Rhino-inspired craft. It looks absolutely amazing, and if you think that you're wondering, whoa, Setup, who is this person? Well, Setup is the person who made the Turtle Lord. I think you have seen the Turtle Lord. It's a quite amazing build, and we did make a cover of it. We did check it out when it was new on the channel. If you did miss that, you should definitely check out his Turtle Lord. In any case, here we can see the Rhino. It is very cool. We will just dive through it a little bit quickly. It actually has some interiors and decks and stuff like this. So we need to dive through it. And you might wonder what the rules are. Well, the rules are as follow. Maximum 1.821 materials, basically my material limit, or lower. And Setup has submitted this ship with with a brave 100k, well, cheaper price tag, which is quite amazing. So I will be very impressed if it indeed win this thing. But of course, it's a severe disadvantage to have like 100k materials lower. And the other rule is maximum 4 repair bots. And from what I could find, I actually didn't see any repair bots on this thing. So the Draconia has 4 repair bots, and this one has no repair bots. So that's again a advantage for the Draconia there. And we can see we have some beautiful lockers and interiors and bunk beds. And you can really see Setup put some great thought into this thing. Incineration room. What? Can we just burn stuff here? Apparently. It's very cool. Yeah. So we're just checking around this deck here, and here we have this is obviously gold bars. It's a rich ship. A little block like that. It's looking very cool. And then we can go up here. So we can go up on deck here. And well, we have some cargo areas like that. We can go up on the deck on several places, walk around. Very cool, very nice looking build. It's very, very nice. I must say I do like it a lot. And we have some mimicry wires going on there. And this is one of my favorite. It's a loading crane. You can see it looks, it's like, it has like control panels and like everything. Apparently Setup doesn't have as much time to build right now, but I do look forward to the day Setup will get back to building, because we surely see some amazing designs here. And you can see here, it almost looks like a reception area. And we have some azipods. Won't these kind of collide? Won't these like collide in terms of propulsion? Doesn't it check for attached units? Well, there's a big azipod there, so that's cool. And some turning propellers internally there, very smart. Well, I think we must check the interiors here. We can walk up here. We have some other areas. A lot of interior. Oh! Stop sniffing helium. Okay, so we got a little we got a little talking podium there with some messages to, I don't know, help the crew get off its helium addictions. Well, in any case, we can go up here. Ooh, and here we come up to a little above deck thing here. That's very nice. And we can go like that. And one other thing I thought about for like Draconia battles, like if you really want to submit a like Draconia battle, it's not open. I won't take submissions openly, because while it's very cool, it's difficult for me, and the FPS turns really bad often. So the rules, if one would want to try and convince me to host a little battle between the Draconia and their ship, the rules are quite strict. It's maximum 4 repair bots, a material cost that's like mine, 1.834 million, 1.83. Yeah, you can see the cost in the upper left corner. That's the maximum cost. And no weird shenanigans, no even semi sheets. It should be a like honestly decent build. Nothing weird, nothing funny. Oh, it's like a flower kind of almost. It's like decoration, but in the same time it looks like a flower on top of or like a some kind of plant thing on top of a vase. So that's kind of very cool. Yeah, and the last requirement is kind of harsh, but the craft has to be decently visually pleasing and not spam anything in terms of like not spam like small small anti-missile missiles or anything like that. So no type of spam, no weird stuff, no cheese basically. And it has to be visually quite good looking. So if you really want to, please send some pictures and proof. DM me on Discord, and I might accept it or I might not accept it. But yes, because I like hosting 10 battles versus the Draconia is just a little bit too much for me. In any case, the Draconia, you already know the Draconia. Wait, isn't it? Is the other direction? Oh yes, that's the back of the ship. Oops. You already know the Draconia, but we're going to have a quick little look at it. So here we have auxiliary missile output, cram turrets, my new anti-missile missiles, a lot of vertical missiles, and a big missile like that, and some underwater weird stuff. Anyways, let us click play. And one thing, which I almost forgot, that is to turn off the nice settings. There we go. And we might get some better FPS. Oh lords. So we got a real stream of crams incoming. And they're pretty powerful though. Oh yeah. So, how are we doing here? The laser is frying and frying. Cool. New cram barrage incoming. My laser now focuses on shooting down incoming cram shells. I'm not sure that is too wise actually, because the cram shells won't stop coming in this case. It was more set up to fight border-wise, where his cram shell came very rarely. Oh, it doesn't have any more power. It kind of falls down. And I think setup may have not a single anti-munition system actually. So did that big missile just miss? Oh lords. So we really can get through here. But in terms of materials, setup is clearly in the lead. Oh, here we have a big one. Poof. And that's a strong EMP surge. So if anything is just remotely not well protected, it will cause all sorts of issues. You can see it's like sparkling with EMP damage below there. So how is the Draconia doing? This turret is very sad. Many of the auxiliary guns are gone since long. My main APS cannon seems to be almost entirely down. Only one cannon still firing, but very inaccurately. The laser is lazen. And what is coming? What is the lamb trying to snipe, I wonder? It's like it's coming from weird angles. Is there some weapon I missed? Because it seems that setup is working with some pretty strong shells. And you can see, we do not successfully take out those. These are strong crams too. You can see we're lasing this with our main laser. And we're just not deleting the shells. We do damage them, so the damage in the shells are of course lowered. But still. Okay, so do we have any incoming torpedoes here? Because my anti-torpedo torpedoes are foreign. Okay, so we have a lot of alloy bars and metal shell outside. So a pretty compact but efficient build. Very like Sharky. Megalodon. Alright. We are getting the stutters. My ladies and gentlemen, we are getting the stutters. So, whatever happens with my cram shells? Did that big missile miss again? Why? What are we doing? Oh, it missed. Will more come? Did it miss? Why did it miss though? Draconia is down to 86%. Okay. It misses the mortars as well. I wonder how the mortars are doing anyways. So the setup is still up at 93%, while the Draconia is down to 83%. So it's starting to look pretty dark for the Draconia actually. It's famous for fighting from the grave and beyond, but it might not be enough to win against setups. Rhino. Setup is a very skilled builder, and setup is a good example of that you can make cram ships that are so good that they can challenge the strongest APS ships. That's, you know, that's something. Setup is proof that cram is a viable system. There we had a little missile though. So it does have some missiles too. A setup is also a great example of someone who makes aesthetically beautiful ships while still making really strong and efficient ships. Like really good ships. And some people seem to think that you either make good ships or you make good looking ships. And this is not true. That's just because some people care more about aesthetics and some people care more about function. I'm somewhere in the middle, and the setup is 2, while it's also a quite much more skilled builder than me. But there we have some proof, at least. You can make cram ships that are really good, and you can also make good looking ships that still have great performance. And of course, setup doesn't only use cram for his ship, but I do believe they rack home most of the damage. It also has some good APS systems, like that shot. Cram shells popping in here. The Draconia is very sad. I wonder why it missed so much earlier. And I wonder, is that... Yeah, oh yeah. So the laser is actually taken out and our turning capabilities are limited, so we can't really shoot back with more than only missiles for now. I think we'll definitely do this as a best of 3 video, because otherwise we won't get good conclusive results. But as it's best of 3, if it's the same winner on the first battle as the second one, then it's already decided, because that's like 2 wins out of 3. So yeah. So best of 3 is very good when we have like a single ship meeting another single ship. And here we can see I really opted for taking out the underside of ships here. And here is actually where setup opted to have really thick armor. I am suspecting that this might indeed be particularly set up to deal with vehicles that utilize a lot of torpedoes and torpedo-y missiles, just like my ship. So, even though it has a 100k disadvantage, Setup's Rhino, thanks to well-built, powerful weapons and very good EMP protection, did indeed survive the first battle against the Draconia, which is quite impressive indeed. So let's follow one of Setup's cram shells. You can see, oh, that's some frag and explosives going on there. Here's one of my AI compartments. We have some really sad engines going on here. Oh yeah, very sad engines. Bam. 63 versus 91. The Draconia will most likely not be able to survive this. No, it won't. But the cram shells? Ah, they don't even hit. Well then, bad aim. It's still fully functional. You can see these turrets here. They are still fighting on like basically nothing. Somebody else has used some era in here. Yeah, he used the staggered era for the Turtle Lord as well, so nothing new under the sun here, indeed not. Okay, so we have heavy armor wedges on the turret part. We did manage to damage the cram, but you can see it has several barrels, so they are still active. Wow, it's just so resilient. And our lambs and anti-missile missiles, and they just won't take those cram shots out. Indeed, no. Yeah, 59.9 percentages. Draconia is basically sinking. It's desperately firing some revolting blast guns, but we can't do much more. Oh no. This is a sinking ship, but it will take some time for this to actually die, and it will fight to the bitter end, but we can pretty surely know that it will not win this. So let's move on to the next battle. And here you can see we have the rules. Same, 2,000 meters apart. Draconia, Rhino. I don't know if 2,000 meters is too close for this. Just for experiment's sake, let's try and set up 3,000 meters for like 2 really big ships. Maybe it makes sense. And then the game kind of freezes a little bit when we click the start button. You know what? I think GMODIST might need to upgrade the computer. While we are indeed here, we will of course need to thank our beautiful Patreons, our commanding officers in the army of GMODism. Did you know you can join the army of GMODism for free? Yes, you can. You'll just need to self-assign the role Matros 3rd class in our Discord, and you are in the army of GMODism. But if you want to be a commanding officer, it's Patreon. And we have Admiral LCG Canyon, Commander Ejin, Lieutenant Asteria, Cadet Marty McBacon, and Cadet Shark 93. So thanks a lot for supporting the channel. We will now start the second battle, and I will follow the shots here and see if our anti... Oh, we got one shell, but damn, that's the main laser. The main laser has had to actually zap one of the cram shells for a while for it to die. It was not enough with the lambs. Yeah. Well, hopefully we will be a little bit more lucky this battle. We shall see indeed if we are managing to win this battle. Pyong. It's kind of like I don't know where that shell disappeared. I suppose damage... Oh, I think it damaged that one probably, yeah. It's interesting. And you can see that setup is optimizing for basically invisible shields. They are only visible when they are actually deflecting something, otherwise they stay hidden. Ooh, looks like our laser found something hot, which in this case is an engine in the front. Interesting. Now it switched targets, and that's to shoot at incoming crams. And it didn't take long. Setup is already in the lead here. Very interesting indeed. I think it may actually not have anti-missile systems on it. Draconia down to 93%, while setup is still at 96%. Definitely in the lead once again. Ooh. These torpedoes are definitely dead in the water. It was not set up to fight at this distance, indeed not. That was a pretty solid hit. Almost. Very nice to hide the propellers, like in this type of setup. It's actually the same thing I did for the Draconia, and also Admiral LCG Canyon's upcoming super battleship carrier. Or super battle carrier, I will call it. You can see here, I've hidden the propellers, and as you've seen from previous battle, it is very rarely that someone does take out all the Draconia's propulsion forward. Draconia is unfortunately down to 88%, but the laser is still online, and that is the Draconia's main weapon. So it would probably be good if, in this particular battle, I think it might be useful if the Draconia's laser did not actually target incoming crams, but only try to do damage. Like randomly zapping off those cram barrels would probably be more useful than trying to shoot the incoming shells, because even though there are so many, they're quite strong. Here we have the APS cannon. That could be lovely if we try to zap. It's a railgun. You saw that? Yeah. That is a railgun. And seems that only one barrel is online, or? Well, it's definitely... No, they're all online. Never mind. I guess that was just wishful thinking. Here we go. Setup is at 83%, while the Rhino... the Draconia is at 82%, while Setup's Rhino is at 94. So it's clearly in the lead again. But the Draconia can usually go down pretty low before it actually stops dealing damage and has no chance to win. So even at 80%, I think the Draconia still has a chance. Because it's a lot of wood in it, so it's a high risk. It actually gets damaged pretty quickly. So we can see that little blast with the laser didn't actually get fully in the turret. Now we are doing some good work, sniping some barrels. But it gets distracted by the constant barrage of cram shells. Ooh, that setting was good against a doom crammer like border-wise, but against the cram barrager as setup, this is not probably the way to do it. Oh no. I wonder how close they are now. I guess we can fly up a little bit into the air and just have a little overhead view. Wow. The Setup's Rhino is so fast. And the constant stream of our small missiles won't actually do a lot of damage. Oh no, we almost got a hit with some mortars there. Yeah, well, it's fun to see them hit sometimes. See, we are not able to take out any of those cram shells that's incoming. Oh man, it's just they just keep coming. I'm surprised how many of them missed though. Okay, setup 92%. Is it that still? And he won't have any repair bot on this thing. Quite impressive. Well, that's thick though. That's so much alloy. This is a true alloy brick, my man. It's like more than the Megalodon, yeah. Wow, that's thick. And they are pretty well protected. The Draconia hasn't disabled an important system here in a while, man. And now the new barrage is incoming. I wonder how we're doing under the water. Like, won't these do any damage? They should deal some damage. Against this thick metal slab, they just don't really do enough damage. Nope. Should have been huge missiles or something like that. And I haven't seen them in a while, actually. What's up with our big, expensive missile system here. Is it damaged, I wonder? It seems to be quite online. And we do have the side large missiles too. Oh, there we had one. So I'm quite curious to just follow one of these larger missiles or larger torpedoes and see where they lead. Draconia is down to 96%, but Setup's Rhino is down to 89 now. And it's standing still in the water. Maybe we actually have a chance. Extremely late game if we do get a chance, but man. Wow. Probably not. Setup has some great EMP protection. It's still moving, it's not that in the water at all. Most of our mortars do miss, unfortunately. And it feels like these like small missiles. Oh, that's like a diff broadside, isn't it? Darn. Scary for sure. And our laser, it's trying to zap that shield because it's hot. Wow, that's just so much area to zap out. Especially when we're at like 65%. Quite impressive. Is this one of the diff shells? Is this a disruptor to weaken the shields? Kinda amazed that the laser is still online at 64%. That's quite lucky. Wow. The entire front of this ship is like missing, hollowed out missing. It has been only 6 in-game minutes. As if. And Setup's cannon seems to be quite resilient against heat missiles too. Heat missiles is a great way. It's a great way to take out enemies. It's a great way to take out enemies. Turrets actually, because a lot of them doesn't have like really good armoring. Here we can see we also have some like internal shields going on there too. All right. Okay. Both of them has a lot of materials. Of course the Draconia has more, but the Draconia is closing in on the 55% mark, which is quite unfortunate indeed for me. Setup's Rhino is fighting valiantly still. It's doing a good job. It doesn't show any signs of weakness. This behemoth is definitely a very formidable battlecraft. And we do have to love the multi-barreled designs. Some cram shells. Oh, and that's it, isn't it? 55%. Well, Setup's Rhino has been able to win this battle 2 times in a row with a significant lead, even though his craft is 100,000 blocks below the mark. So that is very impressive indeed. Well, I do have to say, very good job. Very good ship you have made. It's definitely stronger than the Draconia. But I did learn a lot making the Draconia, so the Draconia will never receive any upgrades. No, I will make some new cool battleships, but the Draconia is finished. We are going to have a rematch between Borderwise Titanslang and the Draconia, because even though he did win the battles, he won the battle being a submarine half of the time, and that's probably outside the rulebook, so it's, well, it should be fair. It should be very fair to have a rematch. It should actually be unfair to not have a rematch. Well, well, well. These swarms of medium heat missiles would, in most cases, eat up most crafts' undersides, but not this time. The Rhino is a little bit too thick underneath for that. Well, this battle is 8 minutes in game. Are you kidding? So yeah, that's the thing. It's a little bit... I would love to upgrade my computer so I can have bigger battles without lower FPS or anything weird like that. But right now I don't have that, so maybe in the future I will be able to put some YouTube... I don't know. I'd be able to afford a pretty nice gaming PC, and at that point we could do some better battles. But for now we are with this system, and we can do almost whatever we want. We just can't have huge FTD battles. We have Vesrets. Vesrets Incolable. I don't know what incolable means, but maybe someone can tell me that. And we have a pretty straightforward battleship design here. Ish narrow. We can see we use some railguns with a lot of... I don't understand. That's a lot of magnets. I wonder why there are so many. So the mantlet seems to be pretty exposed, to be honest. I think these turrets are not very resilient. They are not built in a sturdy way. Okay. We have some anti-missile turrets, and we got loads of mortars. So this seems to be mostly a mortar design. We have steam engine inside of here. And oh, and these steam engines, they don't have output. So you can see they can't release their steam here, they're blocked. So to Vesrets, I would advise you to watch one of my instant turret tutorials to make some more sturdy turrets. And take a look also at my instant steam tutorial if you want to know how to make the steam engines work and not be blocked. Because you're gonna have loads of... yeah, most of them are blocked, so you're gonna have loads of power issues here. Yeah. I'd recommend those two types of instant tutorials for you, but we shall see how this battle goes, even though the turrets are not very good in terms of defense. It has lots of mortars, and even though the power will probably not be enough to... maybe it doesn't need all that power either, I don't know. But in any case, it has very good mortars, and the mortars should be effective against the Draconia. So we'll see how it goes. Alright. The Kram barrage has fired. My laser is zapping in the front here. The first cram shots are incoming. Seems like the LAM system does not... will not be able to take out the incoming shells. And I did set up my shells, so they're hard to take out. They can deal with the missile stream somewhat, but oh no, not good enough. It can be likely so that it's the issue with the engine power. Well, look here. We can find the information in this menu. I just don't like that menu. I think it's boring. But yeah, we'll have to wait a little bit more. But in a while, his cram barrage should hit the Draconia. Here we have my underwater mixed missile torpedoes. Now my cram barrage comes in there. That should mean that his first cram barrage should hit soon. And I would assume that Vesrets is a fairly new builder, and it's nothing wrong with that. I'm just pointing out stuff that can be improved. And I think some of the tips in the instant tutorials could help you greatly. Alright. And here we can see, yeah, the Draconia is doing a good job so far, that can we definitely tell. So we have some heavy armor inside of here. I'd say that is probably like too much armor. I would suspect that he spent a lot of resources on armor. And it seems that the frag mortars do not contain a lot of hardeners. They seem to be mostly frag because my lambs, which are fairly weak in comparison to others, did manage to zap them out there. So that's why we have to sacrifice some firepower and just use a lot of hardeners in our crams so that they can go through the defenses. It might also been my anti-missile missiles too. They probably did the job together. Oh, a laser. He got a laser too. I didn't see that. And as expected, the turrets are pretty messed up. Haven't seen this turning. I wonder if it's blocked. Who knows? Well, I think it's... Ooh, now we can see. Ah, look! Now we got a cram barrage that got almost... It got through. It just missed, but it did some minor frag damage. We have entered degraded mood, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, here we can see a couple of more missiles is incoming. I wonder if we can see armor cost 22%. I think mine is like 44%. But we kind of, it's taken a lot of damage too, so I don't know if it's updates during the process. Well, the laser is no, almost. The laser is almost EMP insulated, which is good, but it's not insulated from all angles. It has to be surrounded by rubber below, on the side, up and down. And if you want more information about that, check the laser tutorial and I explain a little bit more. I also have how to protect against EMP damaged instant, which can be useful to watch if you don't really know how it works yet. Alright, because now we can see the lasers is exposed from below to EMP, so EMP damage can just go there. So it now sinks, it's collecting penalty points because it is submerged at 46%. We will do another battle. Just for the sake of it, because we of course need to check that we indeed get the same results as it's, well, what is it called? Best of 3. And these are the rules, by the way. We have a little bit of materials for damage dealt and 200,000 materials given per team. Right, so we're starting the next battle here, and we can check. Oh my! I think that was my APS. I just want to see how it fares in the beginning here. It got a lot of torpedoes shooting downwards, like that. It's a very good strategy. The Draconia has the same procedure, with great results. It almost feels like the front turret's rotation is a little bit blocked. And there my huge missiles come in. And the huge missile was only added as an afterthought, just to kind of reach the high budget Borderwise did set for his Titan Slang. Alright. And there we got my packs. Don't remember what I set them up to. I think it's Pierce. And all those missiles are popping in there. So the small missile stream, as well as the torpedo stream from below. Alright. I think we will reach the same results during this battle. And that is because of the mentioned. Ooh, we got some AI confetti there. Oh my. And processing cards. Well, I think we'll be getting a similar result. The Draconia is indeed a mean machine. It's not the best battleship ever, but it is it's strong. It is strong. I'm happy with its performance, even though I'm a little bit unhappy with how I built it, but that's just regular from the depth. Alright, very interesting indeed. So, ooh, we got more AI confetti there. Don't tell me is the main AI here too? Or was it just some, I think it was just some supportive processing power. That's a lot of surge protectors. Oh my, oh my. We do not need that many surge protectors, usually. And it's better to kind of have them connected to metal and not wood. Otherwise, the EMP will just lead around it. But again, EMP protection instant tutorial would explain that better. In any case, we can clearly see how this goes. I will say thank you very much for the submission, Vesrets. I think you're a new player. Take some look at the tutorials and I'm sure you will be able to build a ship that does much better against the Draconia in the future. And with that, I would like to throw out a huge thanks, well, to Vesrest for submitting the inoculable and incallable, I mean, and of course to our commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST, which is Stellar Admiral LCG Canyon, Captain Scooby Rocks 125, Commander Ejin, Lieutenant Asteria, and Cadets Shark 93 and Marty Bacon. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching GMODIST, and here we are with the little first installment of the Fylke mini challenge battles. GMODIST. And this is my completed Fylke, which absolutely was not completed like an hour before recording. Not even that, I've been tweaking with it, and I think we got to a version that actually kind of works. And we also have a full folder of a lot of ships that you guys have submitted. So thanks a lot for submitting to the mini Fylke challenge, and it will be really interesting to test these battles out. First, however, I feel that I need to give you a little tour of my installment of the Fylke. And you can see it's surely a weird ship. I just thought to make a really basic ship out of this first, but then I decided to take the advice that you are posting to me in the comments always when I'm making something with crams, and that is GMODism. To avoid getting hit by crams, you don't need thick armor, you don't need lambs, you don't need anything. Evasion is your friend. So this time I actually decided to build my Fylke around the thought of evasion. And you probably see that already. You see these beautiful cylinders. These are not chimneys. Oh no. These are custom jet engines. And that's exactly what they do. They are custom jetting. So whenever we have an incoming shell, the jet engines fire, and they get help by the 4 propellers in the bottom here. And they all kind of propel this ship to just go instantly upwards pretty quickly. And that does evade a lot of shots. So if somebody wants to doom cram me, I might be able to avoid some of those hits, which is pretty cool, I think. Alright, so what do we have here? Well, I feel that my little Fylke building session has basically been a learning experience where I have gained a lot of knowledge that I can use to update the Draconia. Because in its current state, the Draconia isn't very good, and it will probably lose because if I remove those repair bots it has, it kind of doesn't deal very well with the Meg. It's very unsatisfactory results. Yeah, so there is that. So I need to do some things. I need to learn some stuff. And I have learned some of this stuff during this little building session. What you're looking at right now is a direct input feeding sieves. So this is a close-in weapon system. It's designed to shoot out cram shells from the sky by direct input feeding. And it does a pretty good job at that. I might use this particular model on the Draconia. I'll probably make another model. This is my first ever build of this, but it works pretty well. It uses a armor piercing, solid warhead, and a stabilizer fin to be kind of accurate. And it just fires kinetic damage, and it's accurate enough to actually shoot down cram shells from the sky, which is pretty cool. I didn't think it would work. It sometimes actually does shoot down cram shells. Here we have another direct input feeding gun, and this gun is actually a well, we got 3 shots here. We got a sabot head, or we got a armor piercing, pure armor piercing. We got a squash head, a hash shell, and we got a heat shell. So we got another one of these here, and they're kind of super slow, but they deal a lot of damage. They're pretty decent. It's one of my first successful diff guns ever, and I slapped it on here. Then we have the Type C, the classy Type A cram cannon, dual barrel, very cheap, only 2,000 for this entire turret, and it's pretty efficient material wise. It has a material per firepower of, is it only 500? And yeah, it's only 561. Well, you could do better, but a lot of people's cram cannons are like 800, so it's efficient, it's cheap. It's my cheapest cram cannon. And they're there, and they are doing kinetic damage only, And we're having some spammy turrets that just shoots a lot of shots at the enemy to kind of try and weaken their shields a little bit. Then we got the super new cool missile, which is a short-range thruster, so it's really quick. We got the Thumperhead, and the other one are shaped charges, and they are going so fast against the enemy that few Civ system will probably be able to sap them out. And of course the initial Filke challenge is only 75k, so we will not expect very strong lambs here. We also have a decoy system here and some jet engines to keep this thing rolling correctly, because when we fire these huge custom jet engines, it flies up into the sky and it kind of there is a chance we fall out of the sky, so that's not very good. We got some tailplanes and we got some Alerians hidden in here just to kind of keep stable. We have a staggered era, but with only one era, because it was so small. I thought it was weird to have 4 beams. We couldn't really fit it anyways. So we have some staggered era going on there. Now I realized we can actually turn it around, but that would have me rebuild this entire thing. We got a power flower, well, an engine in the front and an engine in the back. We actually have a lot of empty space in here. I could have fit much more weapon systems than we actually have in here. So it's kind of empty like this. And yeah, it does its job. It's probably too much armor in the bottom of this thing, but whatever. It works pretty well. And I'm at least happy with my iteration of the Filke, and it will be really funny to see what people have submitted. So I think we should indeed just start the battles. I think you've seen enough of this thing. We got some cameras and stuff like that. Did I miss anything? Probably not. This is it. This was me learning about direct input feeders, improving armoring, being able to distract shields with small fire cannons and stuff like that. It also has an ECM jammer in order to make incoming cram shots a little bit less accurate, and hopefully it will save us. Who knows? It will be highly interesting, so well, let's get into the battles. Alright, so here we are. We are going to select the very interesting order of well, Adnecreas. Your name is beginning with an A. So this is the Väldigt plugga fylke, which is very bad translated Swedish. It probably means something like very study fylke, or very cramming fylke. Who knows? In any case, we right now decided we'll have 25,000 materials per team, and I think the spawning distance of 1,000 meters is... should we have 1,000 meters? Should we have like 1,000 point... I don't know. Let's have 1,100 meters. Yeah, that should be great. And the Folke mini tournament, mini battles, we have very loose rules here, so don't take this too seriously. For the spaceship tournament, we have kind of strict rules, but for this one, nah, not strict rules. It's fun to do both things, so that is nice. Now, I don't know which ones are flyers or not, so we'll spawn them in sea level, and if they kind of fail, we'll redo it. And there we are. So here is my ship, the normal Fylke, which is just called Fylke because I get to do that. And then we have Adnecreas Väldigt plugga fylke, which is... oh my, that's some cool looking custom crams with... wow, that's just real bare bone crams. And we have some pretty advanced like wiring going on here. That's pretty cool though. It looks nice. Yeah, cool. With some detection and yeah, I don't know, a camera maybe, or if it just looks cool. Good lord. Oh my. Here we have a big little medium cram setup going on there. We've got ammo going on there and cool. And he kind of made a little sticky shield things a little bit flatter, but it definitely looks like a Filka still. So anyways, let us begin. Right, what do we have here? We have incoming shots we missed. Oh lords. Oh, scary missiles. Uh-oh. Wow. Adnekria's Filka is quick. And we have time detonation fuses going on too. So they're pretty scary. And there is we're not we're not able to shoot him out of the sky. And oh no, we got too damaged. I think my Filka is almost tipping over a little bit there. The evasion is messing with it a little bit, isn't it? Oh, this def gun is totally out of this game. Damn, that's some dangerous missiles. And I can tell you this, that my version of this of my Filka is it's not dealt to deal with missiles very well at all. It is indeed not very well built to deal with missiles, no. I tried to set it up in order to deal with crams a little bit, but other than that, it does a real bad job. You can see we kind of evaded one of the cram, and whoa, that was a good hit though. Oh man, I see weapon computers. Oh my. It feels like my small arm guns and my missiles are the only thing that's reliably doing damage. Oh, it's quick. It's quick and scary. It's up at 95% and my Filka is down to 87%. Not good at all. Let's see if this diff gun can... Nah, it doesn't take out anything. And because of those timed fuses going on there... Oh, it's a shaped charge missile. I got those too, but I think Adnekria's ones are pretty much stronger. I only have one anti-missile unit too. So it doesn't really do reliable damage. It really looks like Adnekrias will win this first battle. Yeah, his Filka seems to be a tad bit stronger than the one we made. It also has some nice mimics and stuff going on there, so I do think it deserves a nice little win. Whew, now we get bad weather too. Oh lords, yeah. How is it still alive though? Okay, 78%. My sheep guns are still kind of alive, and the evasion system is still working. Well, the missiles are the thing that's real scary for sure. We have opportunities to deal with the other stuff, but with the missiles, we don't have much we can do. Oh no. It's looking bad. And of course we won't sink. Otherwise, if we sank at this point, we would definitely just despawn. But I think it's pretty safe to say that Adnekrias has won this battle, because we're not like getting out of here for sure. Well, I proclaim the väldigt plugga fylke by Adnekrias the winner of the first battle. Well, congratulations, it really retains its original shape, and it is a superior weapon system. It has some good cramps going on there, and some really strong missiles. Those are the ones that are dealing the most damage. So, congratulations, let's move on to the next battle. Next up we have Belkent's Fylke Funny. So let us see what's going on there. Oh no, this is just a clean slate. I think we're doing missiles. Oh lords, what is it doing? Does it fire hordes of... What's going on here? I'm kind of worried what this is going to do to us. It has shields. Is it just a thing that's just shooting in? Does it have offensive means? Sir, does this pose any offensive means? Or does it just have anti-missile missiles? Is it what we're going with? Is it that? Are you sure this is the correct version? Or did you accidentally send? Or did you accidentally send the wrong version? I've just been looking inside of this thing, and it's basically like solid alloy. That's why it's kind of expensive. So yeah. Well, what did we have something in common? What was in common? It did damage. It did some damage. Or did we do damage to ourselves? I'm not 100% sure. Well, it's like solid alloy and wood. So it's really hard to like destroy. That's for sure. Oh, I completely forgot smoke and lasers and stuff like that. So if people will be using that, I'll also have problems. But it feels like Belken's Fylke Funny is more about just trying to destroy all incoming shots by spamming, absolutely spamming missile interceptors, or just having loads of missile interceptors here. That's kind of insane. Oh no, we bounced. Yeah, so unfortunately I did use short range thrusters, which means that many of our missiles that come in every now and then, they do actually reach the target. Pretty nice. The crams are also usually reaching the targets because they're faster now. They're going 300 meters per second, I think it is now after updates. We are of course playing in alpha branch because, you know, who wants to wait for the updates? They take forever. Okay, so the Balkans Funny Filky is at 95%, and it just really doesn't do enough damage. I feel that this platform is something that's more of a statement about don't put all your money in defensive measures, because, well, then you can't deal damage. Or it's of course also possible I actually got the wrong version, who knows. But this is the submissions I got, so those are the ones I'll be using. And there we go. It's also kind of regenerating, isn't it? No? Well, 93. Well, I'm pretty sure we are going to win this thing, just because Balkans Funny Filky does not pack a lot of punch. It does indeed not. It just has defensive stuff. As I think I already told you. I also think this thing is trying to be pretty stealthy, because we have like passive radar and it's not sticking up very much, so it's like it's probably not getting the best shots. And then we have like passive sonar down here, so it's really trying to be quite sneaky indeed. Yeah. And, well, we're moving in this direction. I'll update you if anything changes. It's kind of amazing our diff guns actually have a opportunity to reload. And it does get a tiny bit of damage sometimes. But I'm thinking that it's more that my failsafes just won't do a good job enough. It is of course possible we have some rare damaging missile, because you can see my civs, well, this like civs cannon, it does fire from time to time, and I'm not quite sure what it shoots at, because it shouldn't really shoot at like missile interceptors. I think it won't, and this thing shouldn't activate unless there is an incoming damage missile going on there. Maybe I just haven't spotted it yet, but it is clear in... Oh, I think that was it. I think that either our... It seems our diff guns and our evasion is working enough for us to basically not take any damage. Yeah. And fortunately I went with kinetic crams. So despite the missile interceptor spam, they kind of get through. They get through indeed. And this battle is like not turning in any direction. The Balkans Filky is having 9,000 materials left. My Filky has 17,000 materials left. And we're just continuing to do damage while we are taking basically no damage. So there seems to not be some kind of Easter egg going on in terms of I don't know, nukes or something. I think we would have seen that by now. So I think we can indeed actually proclaim the winner to be myself, because, well, this doesn't have, from what I can see, substantial offensive measures. It does have some repair bots, because we can see that it repairs itself, and my Filky also has repair bots. I think it has 3 maybe? I think it's like 3 or 5, but something like that. It's not, I didn't spam them this time, which is reasonable. Yeah, so there is where we're at. Wall build count both in material wise and percentage wise. Your ship is slowly losing while it's spending a lot of materials on, I don't know, I suppose repairing and trying to shoot down incoming shots. And if I have gone for like a explosive cram kind of setup only, I think this ship could probably have basically won by endurance, but not this time. No, indeed not. So my Filky is the winner of this little battle, and that makes me happy. So yeah, let's move on. Next up on the menu we have EC8, Le Charles de Mini. And this is an adorable little vessel. We have, oh, that's wood, but mimic the glass outside, so it's a little bit shiny. We got some smokestacks with, well, smoke emitters. We got some really circular mimics and some mimicry, I believe, to make these turret shapes. Or is this just me being incompetent on how to make a almost perfect circular shape like this? Ew. Oh, yeah, no. This is a big mimic. Because the turret actually... Yeah, it actually looks like this. Okay. Alright, so we have some really, like, drums of crams going on there. And hopefully, we will be able to click play and follow this shell. Oh, that's off. Well, my evasion system should be evading this thing, and this should be a battle that I really hope we will win, because we have kind of built this vessel in order to win a battle like this. Right, so we have some missiles incoming. We have the small arms fire. Yes, yes. And we got, ooh, pretty fast crabs, and ooh, you saw that? That's some beautiful evasion. Oh, that's a good hit though. Yeah, no, oh god damn it. Yeah, that's some damage. I am evading a lot of those cram shells though. That makes me really happy. EC8, thanks for submitting a cram focused build, because my sole intention with making my iteration of the Filky was to not get killed by crams. And I might still get killed by crams. As you can see, you're dealing a lot of damage. But hopefully I can be able to withstand the damage by evading enough of your shots, which would be really cool. What was that? Oh man, that's an engine. Oh man, we shot an engine. That's cool. Damn. Oh, I think we hit an ammo compartment, because I ain't got that many explosives on board. I got diff heat, I got diff hash, and I got kinetic crams only. Yeah. I also got some thumper and some shaped charges missiles. Alright, so my Folk is 93 and EC8 is 90. This will be highly interesting to see if he has some magic trick on turning the tide. Did you do that old cool Adnikrias trick with making your ship burn when the health is low enough? Man, that's super cool. I don't know if Adnikrias came up with that, to be honest, but I did notice it on a ship we fought he made. Yeah, that's really cool. Like, EC8, you get a lot of plus points for going down in style, because this is going down in style. It really looks like my Filka will win this, but you never know. If my evasion gets damaged so that we can't keep up right, tables might turn. But as it stands right now, it seems I have a good chance of winning this. Oh man. I think my evasion system is so funny. It's like oh, a cram shell is incoming. Go up, go up. All engines forwards. And I love these missiles. You can see they stand there, they fall, and then they just boost with short range. And they're just so fast, they're so hard to shoot down. It's pretty cool. They only burn for like 3 seconds, but they are kind of max speed, so they do their job pretty well. Here comes another. No, that was my... Okay, there comes them. So 2 of them are shape chargers, and 1 of them are kinetics. Like the cram shots I have. I think each of these barrel actually recharges every 30 seconds, but since we have kind of 8 of them, they do, it feels like they kind of shoot decently regularly. What happened with this guy though? Why is this diff cam so sad? We're lacking some important component there. Well, who knows? Well, my Filka is 90% and ECCLESIARCHY Charles de Mini is at 82%. And since I built the hull, it's basically all wood. And EC8 hasn't changed that, which means it will be basically unsinkable. And it just floats around there, being floaty and everything like that. Very nice. So this part, I kind of like that EC8 made this part of the deck higher. So we kind of have stars up and stuff like that, and it goes up like this. It looks pretty cool. I will say that. Well, my Filka is at 89% and Charles State is at 79. Ooh, we're getting... Oh no. My internals are soon to be exposed if this continues. Not good at all. Right. Ironically enough, it feels almost that my small firearms is dealing the like bulk of the damage somehow. That's probably not good. Oh look, we have more fires coming up here. Yeah, EC8, you're definitely going down with style. I have to give you that. That's pretty cool. All right. So I'd be really sad if the tables flip here and my Filka actually loses. But you never know. You never know from the death. That's the thing. You shouldn't proclaim the victory if you're not very certain. And there is still a gap, and my Filka has the material advantage though, so that's one good thing. I made one of some of the cram barrels I made really accurate, and some of them are like less accurate. Oh, some heavy armor around that turret base there. Well, the armor is kind of thick enough, and the water armors as well. That's probably not necessary. Here we have some rubber and ooh, a nice little protected AI. One could almost imagine you've seen the Protect Yourself Against EMP tutorial just released. Well, I do know you sent it to submission before I released that video, which was, you know, Friday. So I know that's not true. But if you don't know how to protect against EMP, do check one of my latest instant tutorials. It will teach you all you know about that. all you need to know, rather. Because all you know could practically be nothing, and that's not what I meant. We have more fires going on here. Poor thing. ECCLESIARCHY the Mini. I think we can proclaim that Les Charles the Mini is not going to win this battle. I'd be highly surprised if the tables flip here. So I think this will conclude the first battles. We just had 3 battles, and of course a tour of my iteration of the Filka. I finally tried evasion and I tried to learn diff guns. So that's something at least. Well, of course, we have a lot of ships, a lot of ships to test, because a lot of you a lot of you folks have just made amazing versions of the Filk, and it will be really cool to kind of try them out. And I don't really know what that means, but this hull is really old, and somebody told in my Discord that it's so old it doesn't have creator tags. And I don't know how old that means, but I think I made this hull like pre-2008. Yeah, no, not 2008, what am I saying? Pre-2018, basically. I don't know. I made a Folke hull a really long time ago, and now I finally filled it in with some armor, weapons, guns, and stuff like that. And so have you. Unfortunately for EC8, Charles the Mini is going down, but I must say, it's going down in style indeed. Ooh. The cramps aren't reaching very well, are they? They are indeed, they are not. In any case, you should, of course, if you're not subscribed to the channel, you should definitely subscribe in order to catch the next battle. We'll do these little easy challenges or tournaments, or really just easy stuff. We do them from time to time, so you need to keep tuned to catch them all. And of course we have proper tournaments as well, which has much stricter rules than this thing. But these easy challenges are very nice entry level things. If you never participated in anything, you can participate in these things because they're just so easy to do. And like, yeah, you don't need much pre-knowledge. And if you, of course you need some pre-knowledge, just check through my instant tutorials and you'll pretty quickly learn the basics and ins and outs of this game. So, well, I hope it will help you too, because it has helped many other people. Well, we are down. Got some damage going there. But it feels like, yeah, we're slowly regenerating, so that's nice. Not chimneys, no. Big, no, actually small, but custom jet engines, which means they're pretty strong. Each of these has like 32,000 thrust power, so they're pretty powerful. In any case, I want this battle to kind of go to its end, and I wonder, like, this diff can, ew, its controller has been sniped out. That's why it's not working. Yeah, well, anyways, I just want this battle to kind of end properly. And I think we can see that we are indeed very much gonna win this thing. But in any case, I would just want to give you a little announcement while we are here. And that is that we actually got some new pretty cool stickers. And you can use these custom stickers in the Discord. And if you're a member at the YouTube channel, you can use them there as well. And if you want to become a member on the YouTube channel, there is also now membership loyalty badges, which tell you how long you've been a member. So when you join, you get a clay coin, and after a month there is a wood coin, and after 2 months there is the marble coin. And then it's like 6 months, I think, is the iron coin, which goes up to 1 year. One will get the bronze coin, and then it's the silver, and then the gold, and then the diamond coin for super long time supporters. So that's really cool. I really wanted that like resource, like almost strategy game, medieval type, like resource all the way. It's pretty cool. I really like that idea, so I made it a reality. And it also have Roman letters, so you begin at level like 8, and at the longest loyalty time possible, you're of course at level 1. Yeah, so I just told you that perfectly in time for that. So now we can just... Welcome to GMODIST, and we're here for the next Filky battles, and today we have a co-commentator, Light of the World.
Hello?
GMODIST.
Hello indeed. So let's begin the battle. We're gonna just start them right off, and here we have my ship, and this time we begin with Philip Ross 1 Rammer. What
Looks like he's pitching a little too far into the water.
Yeah, it's digging down really. I don't know if that's intentional. It's like it has a paddle wheel or something on there. I'm not sure. It doesn't look like it has that, but it's hard to see, to be honest. God,
White players would be proud.
Ooh, this is scary though. I'm kind of glad my evasion...
You're just hovering in the air. Well,
my... Oh yeah, I'm just chilling here a little bit, taking flak underneath. Now I'm kind of glad that I kept the bottom armor kind of intact.
yeah. Oh, I wonder if it... I don't think your cannons can fire at this angle though, so this could be...
Yeah, I have some light things that can angle it towards the enemy. I got turning thrusters, a few of them. Oh, I got flares stuck onto me. Okay. Oh no, Philip Ross Rammer is... What is it doing?
I don't think either of the boats have any clue what's going on in this battle.
Me neither, but fortunately for mine, Filke, the Philip Ross Rammer is flipped itself upside down. It's really well protected against sonar. It has a lot of decoys, but
It was almost look like sea mines. It's kind of cool.
yeah. But it's just sitting there. It's kind of sad. It's just okay. Yeah.
Surprised while your Filthy's working as an airship.
Yeah, if there is constant fire incoming, it works like an airship for sure. Yeah, so Philip Ross tried to go for a lot of decoys to avoid enemy missiles. Fortunately, it didn't spend so much on rolling and keeping it upright, and it's looking to be its demise.
Yeah.
And this one is barely damaged. Let's see here. We don't really get a good angle here. It seems that the missile's popping up all the time. My ship takes it as incoming fire, so it just goes up again.
I think it's either that or it's... I think Rammer has some simple weapons it's firing.
Yeah. The Filke's evasion system is very simple. It's basically incoming missile, activate custom jet engines. That's it.
Gotcha.
So yeah. Yeah, seems that nothing is happening here really. I don't think...
No.
Does he have any torpedoes? Let's just check. Let's just double check, because If you can't get flip around here, it's it doesn't seem like anything more will happen actually.
I think the only non-ram weapon is the flat cannon or two he had on the top.
Yeah, that's true. So this battle basically won't go anywhere, so I think we can actually proclaim the Fylke's victory, because I don't see this flipping anytime soon.
No. I think your repair bots are just gonna mend a couple beams.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking that the damage I have towards my ship, I think it's partly self-inflicted. Alright. Right, so Rammer is out of materials and down to 79% and has done absolutely no damage. So, I will congratulate my own Fylke and its evasion system for winning this battle, and it was unfortunately for Philip Ross of flipping upside down, but that happens. But on the other hand, I think my evasion system would probably have avoided the melee capabilities fairly well anyways. Possibly.
Yeah, it definitely seemed to jump out of the water when it got close.
Yeah, so let's this battle is over. Next up we have General Griffin with a Cram 2 Fylke, which I hope my diff guns will be able to shoot out in the air. But anyways, General Griffin has exceeded the maximum allowed limit with 47 materials. What do we say about that?
This is a violation of everything we stand for here at GMODIST.
It's definitely a violation, and the win may be taken.
My.
Oh god. I'm kind of curious. No, I can't do the... Ooh. Unfortunately, the main construct 3x3 is intact, which means that it's not Doom crams we're looking at, but it's a lot of crams.
They're hull mounted, it looks like.
Yeah. No, they're turrets, all right. For sure.
They might be, yeah.
Yeah, because it's the default 3x3 well inside it.
Oh
like
yeah,
a
you
trench.
can just.
So
Yeah.
it's 3x3 crams. Anyways,
Oh, this should be interesting.
battle start. Oh lord!
Whoa. It shot itself. It killed itself. No.
What?
Oh dear.
General
I think some
Griff,
mistakes were made.
why did you do?
Oh no.
I'm not
Well,
confident
the front crams are gone.
that General
Oh.
Griffin battle tested this design very much, but ooh lord!
Those crams do a lot of damage though. Those
Yeah.
back crams just.
It's so
Ouch.
quick, and my evasion system was not able to escape that.
Yeah, I forget how long ago it was, but they made cram maximum speed 300 meters a second, buff from 200.
Yeah, and
I think-
it does a lot of change actually.
Hmm. Now you have enough distance though that you're evading better.
Yeah, the kind of distance it wants to have for sure. You can see jump
Cram
up.
2 is fast.
Oh yes. My Fylke is currently in the lead, but now we get some bad weather, so...
So he's got Stormer. I think. I don't know if you can turn that off in custom battle.
I think
It
you
might be
can.
partially where you are.
Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. I have the unpopular opinion of kind of liking the slight weather changes from time to time.
No, I do as
Oh
well.
no! That was a bad
Ouch.
hit. Oh, I think...
I think that might have been a turret.
Yeah, it may be the angle just, or it might have been the turret. It was the angle.
Ouch.
But these crams definitely hurt. Ooh, Monaro. And I'm not sure... Oh no. Is my diff gun is dead? Okay. My other diff gun is alive. but it missed. Oh god, that's a bad miss. So the small diff guns are Civ's diff. These are designed to shoot down incoming crams. Alright. Let's see how we're doing over here then.
9%. Half that self-inflicted, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, that was just interesting.
That was unfortunate.
For sure. The turrets just kind of clipped into each other. It's
Yeah, that's
so
where you wanna...
fast. Yeah.
Ooh, shot the barrel off of that one.
Sometimes it's good to spam some shots.
Yeah. Little missiles coming in, some...
Yeah, my short-range missiles are they're a hit. I need to fix and install them on the Draconia, and hopefully I can get through lambs with it. I don't know. It's so fast, it basically also jumps.
It's hitting the waves.
Yeah, it gets evasion from the waves. Alright. Back to clear weather. Oof.
Ouch.
Oh!
Right on the mast. Superstructure, sorry.
Yeah, that's in the superstructure. It didn't hit the civs, however. The custom jet engines are fine too, so the evasion is online.
General Griffin is coming back despite the initial early damage. It's an almost even match right now.
Yeah, General Griffin is definitely coming back here. These are some like efficient cram designs, and it's so fast with the jet engine it has too. That
Yeah, and then being so built in the hole as well.
Yeah. It's super quick.
Oh wait, Oh dear.
Oh dear. Well.
AI dies somewhere.
Indeed. That has to have been a fatal AI hit. Wow. That's a win for General Griffin. Despite the self-inflicting wound in the start.
47 materials over, doesn't count.
Yeah, we'll have to debate if that counts. The board is going to decide.
We need Saberco's opinion.
We can do a poll later. Okay, polling comments. Who is the winner of this?
I don't think 50 materials was going to change it very much, unfortunately.
No, but rules are rules.
True.
Right, next up we have Kevin Try, HMS Canoe Viking.
This looks interesting. See some
Ooh.
those lambs notes.
This is pretty chungus. Look at that. It's just so wide. Alright, we kept the original deck, but we added this kind of shield walls here. We have
Extra
smoke.
thick. So I'll let it load in and load in a bit more, see when
Oh yes,
the barrels load in.
that's sure. Okay, now we're properly loaded in.
That's an advanced cannon.
But why did the barrel start backwards?
Did he get the front and back mixed up? You might have gotten the front and back mixed up on the turret.
Maybe. That's probably the only sensible reason. There is no other... Ooh, is it some weird trick maybe? You know, the first shot always misses, but if you spawn your turret backwards, it has to turn, maybe?
Ooh, that's interesting. Maybe.
Maybe the comment section can explain that while we continue this battle. Alright.
It made no sound when firing.
Oh man,
There it is. That sounds like 500 millimeter.
that sounds like 500 millimeters, and half a percentage is instantly gone. I don't think my evasion system will save
Doesn't
me.
trigger on. Might not trigger on advanced cannon shots.
It might trigger, but I don't know if it has time to do much.
Doesn't look like much
bam!
happening.
No, it doesn't look like it. And my
Darn.
civs will not be able to do anything. Bam!
It's a tanky boy.
For sure, it's in the lead so far here. It only has one weapon, so if I'm really lucky, it's of course possible that...
Yeah, there's
Filke-
already... Looks like there's already a hole in the top armor there. The turret.
Yeah.
See if it gets repaired. This is a cool design.
It's super tanky, for sure. And we got the 30mm cannon set on top as both anti-air and damage, so they got both.
Is your evasion system a little bit?
Yeah, I think it might get triggered by the missiles.
Ah, that makes sense. The flares are triggering it.
Yeah. The scary flares.
Oh, I think I evaded that one. Down to 90% on the Filky, the Canoe Viking's still at 96.
Yeah.
The metal shielding doing a really good job now.
It
Ooh! Taking off the top cannon. That's interesting.
Whoa, look there. I almost got no turrets left here. It's not
Thanks.
looking too good for the Filk at this moment. One diff gun is off, the other one is basically offline. The missiles, they're here, but I think my detection is
Stick
bad
with
enough.
me.
It's almost like it's going in for the kill. All right, it looks bad. I doubt I will be able to turn this around for sure.
Yeah, no.
If I just get a few lucky shots to shoot that barrel off.
I don't think there's anything left to shoot though.
It's basically my missiles. It's a small... One of the turrets are still...
One little cram left.
Ooh,
Oh, never
no,
mind.
not anymore.
Dang.
Oh, and this superstructure is just hanging there. The jets are severely disabled. The only thing I got left is one double 60mm cannon. Or is it 60 or 40? I don't remember. No, I got one here. 30, no?
I think those are the 60 mils.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be able to outdamage his repair boss though. I don't know how many he has.
No, that's we don't got too many restrictions on that. Let's see if the missiles can do anything. Ugh.
One on the pit.
Yeah. It's still 96%, so
Yeah.
yeah, here we got this little...
Got some holes. Oh, spaced armor as well.
Yep. Those little outside areas are just for spreading out damage, and the detection of the Filke is bad enough for the remote guided missiles to not hit very reliably. I do have... I did set up my armor in order to take APS shots, but it of course only takes one APS shell at one place and then it's done. It has staggered ERA, but in case...
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, but if he uses kinetic, which I think he does, it doesn't do much.
Yeah, it still helps. It
Yeah.
looks like it's explosive though.
Yeah.
It looks like APHE, honestly.
Yeah, and I think this is the reason my ship is still alive. It's the
Yeah, so
armoring.
oh, I think he just jinxed it. That was a slow-mo explosion.
Yeah, that was the front engine. Let's see
Oh.
here. The back engine is alive. Right. I only got one engine left, so the shields may flicker. No, not yet.
Oh, bouncing a lot of shells there.
But ooh, I only have 1,200 materials left, and Kevin got like more than 10 times as much. So
That's a resource storage somewhere.
yeah. Wow. Are my missiles still... They're alive, but we're not out damaging.
No, and he has anti-missile missiles as well.
Yeah,
I've seen those working.
I'm kind of surprised they actually are able to take out the short range thruster missiles.
I think your short-range missiles, when they have their build-up, I think it gives the anti-missile missiles enough time to launch.
Yeah, that's true.
69%.
69%. One of the missiles are, or two of the missiles are shaped charges, so if I'm really lucky...
Oh, really? There's still hope!
Not much, to be honest. It's just that my materials have increased. It's now 1,700 instead. Probably just damaged blocks.
You seem to be gaining materials whenever you take damage, which is strange.
I think I pick up my own scraps or something like that. I think it's basically how it works. Ugh.
Bonk. That was the one that was gonna hit too. That sucks.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
the
well, well.
HMS Canoe Viking.
Yes, that's true. HMS Canoe Viking, it's up to 99% now, so it's extremely clear that we are not out damaging Kevin Tries repairing.
The
So,
recoil though.
yeah, that's some heavy stuff. So that means that we will proclaim the victory of Kevin Try, HMS Canoe Viking, Jungus Boy, with a nice spaced armor, very nice, very impressive, and I will fully admit that my ship has absolutely no defenses against a armor-piercing high explosive, except like a layer of ERA, which is now spent. But it did survive a long time.
Yeah, it's been 9 minutes.
Yep,
Oh, there it goes.
there it goes. Well, we should be moving on to the next battle. Congratulations.
Very rapid fire. Oh no.
Alright, so here we have Killcam's Filke, which is the Piant Stripper. Piant Stripper. It may be a wrongly spelled paint stripper. And oh lord, this is a front siding. Oh no.
Good lord.
Well, here we have some proper armoring. It's dealt to deal with kinetic shells. Oh my god. And it's, oh, big bad custom jet engine, lots of materials, spaces.
Dude,
Alright.
my million cost battleships have less armor than this thing.
Yeah, this is...
Jesus Louise. Oh, it's just a shell. It's not anything else.
No,
it's just a
We're min-maxing heavily today. And like these internal jet engines...
because the inside is wide enough that it counts as working. That's so interesting.
It counts as working, that's right. And it's just a big APS, probably very fast farm. God. Alright.
Is your game gonna be okay?
We'll see. And god damn it, look at this thing. Alright. Oh man. Oh
There it
man.
goes.
Oh lords. It is making holes.
It's going for it.
Oh no. And it's so heavy front. Oh, it has a little decoy there. It has shields as well. Man.
Why not?
Yeah, of course. And, well, it follows the rules. It looks like the Filke, that's for sure. It's just a little bit bare bones, maybe. Oh no. This is like some proper... Oh, it's this... Oh, look, it takes out shells too.
It aims at missiles coming toward it.
Yeah, it's
Or is that a
both.
separate thing? Wow.
Oh, that's some pretty nice setup, though. It deals with incoming shells and... Yeah.
Well, when you've got that much firing at it, why not?
Yeah, the
At
only
least
thing that
shells
is
fire.
dealing damage is my small fire. I guess my diff guns could
I
take
think
it
it only
out.
goes for missiles.
Yeah, no, it takes out my crams. Whoops.
Is it?
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, it does. Wow.
Yeah, it's anti-cram and anti-missile for sure, so it's both. So I have no ways of dealing damage against this thing.
It's at 95, so something's happening.
Yeah, it's the 30mm cannons and the 60mm cannons. They are they're dealing all the damage.
Our simple weapons.
I think the diff guns do their damage too, but they're
yeah.
one shot, basically, or two shot. But they probably already fired their shells, and yeah. Right, so we'll see where this goes, but it doesn't look too great for my focus so far. The kill campaign stripper does definitely work
You broke
with
it through the outer armor, but now you've got the metal and heavy armor.
Yeah, that's right. The outer armor is the wood. The only thing to deal with something like this is to have missiles coming up behind it. And that's something we
I don't
don't
know how you
have.
deal with this. I'm waiting for someone to try a laser. I haven't seen any lasers yet.
Nah, it's hard to make a laser for this cost that does anything.
That's true.
Or if you do only a laser and only an engine, it might of course work, but...
Get my side lasers, like small lasers, can be kind of nice though.
Oh,
I've done
yeah.
some small lasers and stuff. I do a lot of
79.
campaign, so I get stuck fighting a lot of little things. Oh dear.
We're stripping through the era stone layer for sure. Oh no, there we have a
Oh,
breach.
that's the AI. Oh,
That's-
there it goes.
No,
there it
that's,
goes.
that's just my additional processing power.
Oh, that's good.
Oops. So, but
It's at 91. So.
yeah, but if we won't land a shot on the barrel itself to make it not accurate, it's basically no chance of taking out anything because it still takes out all my missiles and crams.
Yeah.
I'm feeling this is a pretty like min-maxed design. It's really like a front-sider. It's it's not being. It just relies on the enemy being at the forwards and it being able to face forwards all the time.
Yeah. There's some holes on the bottom there that looked interesting.
On the
There's
bottom?
a couple, like, if you go inside of it again, I guess there's still that layer of metal, but you can see there's, like, you can kind of see the air poking out from outside,
Yeah.
and that would be much
Oh,
easier
no.
to go through. Oh.
Well, I think we can all see where this is going. The paint stripper is definitely going to do its thing here. So the Filke is down below 69. It's almost bisected. And somehow ish survives, landing some small shot fires on there, but I mean, the my Filke is still leading material wise, but that's probably gonna change soon enough. Oops.
cram hit?
It doesn't even have to be accurate. It just...
You fire so many shells that it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It just spams them.
It has no repair bots, so it could be wore down over time. Your small cannons are still active, which is interesting.
Yeah.
But despite being at 60%, you're still moving and firing. Like,
Yeah, it's
That's
fairly
impressive.
versatile. But it's soon pushed below 55, so
yeah.
then it doesn't matter much anymore. But we're still dealing damage. That's something.
89.2.
Yeah.
And there it goes.
Oh yeah.
Shield's bouncing some.
Yeah. Oh.
The cannons remain valiant.
55.
Man.
Yeah, well, I was almost hoping we could run out of its materials, but it was conservative enough, so it didn't matter
Yeah.
much.
There's the 55% mark. And
There we
there
go.
it goes.
There we go. So congratulations, Killcam. The paint stripper did indeed strip the paint and more. Yep. Yeah, these round there is a lot more losses for me than wins. It's like it's been pretty harsh battles here.
Yeah.
Next up, we have our co-commentator, Light of the World's World Feringer.
It lost the little AE thing, but oh well.
Well, that
Thank you,
happens.
file sharing.
Well, it will be very it's a
Oh,
special.
it kept the color.
Well, that's
Hey,
nice.
That's nice.
If you didn't choose the fleet colors, it always keeps the color, I think.
That's good to know.
But if you choose the fleet colors, it won't. Maybe. Okay, there we got barrels.
Oh, there it goes. Oh well.
Oh no. Okay.
I don't care. It's just colors.
Okay. All right. So you didn't use the fleet colors?
I think it's because I actually, like, the coloring was my fleet colors. It wasn't my color one,
All right.
color two. So I think it's
Yeah. That's probably that. Because if you use the other colors and not your fleet colors, other people will see it. Well, anyways, let's see how this goes then. Ooh. I was evading. My diff guns suck at shooting down incoming shells. I like this little house here. That's claustrophobic.
That's my superstructure.
It is a structure.
Crams are overwhelming my lambs. I was worried about that.
It doesn't have time to take out missiles either.
No, the lambs doesn't refill super well.
Nah.
I'm not getting in range. There we go. Now my advanced scanning can do something.
Yeah, you did some damage. You're technically not in the lead anymore. You hit some.
This is a much closer battle. It's 99 to 99.
Yep.
Ah.
That's
Ooh.
a tiny shield, though.
It's supposed to broadside right, but spawn a little further away than I was expecting.
Yeah, I've seen some troubles with the AI recently, like the recent months, basically. The recent months.
That's from the depths for you.
Yeah, so it doesn't seem
there
to
we
be
go.
fixed. Yeah, you took out the
the
missiles
missiles.
this time, yeah.
Now that it's not stormy, I can go a little better. Is my cram down already? Man. Yeah, it sucks.
Oh, it is.
That's my main weapon!
Oh no. How did it?
I think you shot through the turret, maybe.
Hmm.
I think when your hardener cram shot through the turret. I wonder if my repair bots... I think I only have like 5 repair bots, so I don't have a ton. I always try to keep it under 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
The sea is now messing up both of our abilities to shoot.
Yeah. One cram
Oh,
did
big
hit
waves.
though. How is the Filka doing? It's
98 to
actually
95.
below. Yeah, you're in the lead so far.
I have no missiles at all, so.
Ooh, that
think
was
everything-
bad. Okay, no, it wasn't. Never
Good
mind.
shot. Oh, you become an airship again.
Yep, it detects incoming shells.
Pretty proud of my casemates so far.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of good suppressing. My lamp's trying its best.
It's hard to make a LAM system at this cost for sure.
Yeah. It was
But it's-
doing alright against other missiles. I made a missile version of this that was literally just like, I think it was like 20 medium missiles in the center of it. And
Yeah.
my goal was to make this Filky beat that one. And it did,
Yeah, yeah.
so I'm happy.
My Filk is down 10 percentages and you're only down like 3 percentages, which is interesting.
Yeah.
I don't have very many repair bots. I think I have like 5 also, or 3, but I think it's 5.
There's
For
a trick
once,
with repair bots.
Bam!
Oh! There's a trick with repair bots where if like the top of the repair bot is covered with something, it will actually repair faster because it won't spawn the bug to go physically fly, so it repairs faster. Which is really weird. It's a weird quirk of the game.
yeah, that's weird. Avoid the lag a little bit. We're down 88.
Ooh.
Your APS is doing some good damage, that's for sure. What shell did you load it with?
So, the APS and the casemates actually use the same shells. It's pure HE. And then the cram is like 80% armor, 20% AP, and it sorry, I said that backwards. 80% AP, 20% HE, and it detonates 6 meters in. But my cram got disconnected really early.
Yeah, and that's the only thing that makes this battle kind of exciting so far, because you're in the lead and it's going that direction, but you don't have your main weapon.
Not have my main weapon, which is very sad.
It's very happy for me, because then I have a chance to win. Otherwise, I think you already would have won.
Yeah, I remember testing it. Assuming the armor wasn't changed, it could penetrate from a full health hole to the internal.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of shots coming though. I'm down to 98, 97.5. I took a lot of damage there.
Yeah, we gotta look at that then. Do you have?
Cram's still gone.
Is it just?
Oh, there's a hole in the side there.
There is. We see some applic behind. Your main APS is absolutely fine still. Seems like.
I tried to change the actual hole as little as possible, so I think all of the armor you set up is still there.
Yeah.
I have slightly less armor on the left side
Yeah, it's intact.
for cost.
Where is my ship? Okay, there it is.
Keeping distance.
It's set to circle at distance 1000 meters, but I think the evasion system might have helped it a little bit.
Yeah.
We're down. You have done a lot of surface damage, but honestly you haven't done so much serious damage yet. You took out one engine, so one engine is dead.
Yay.
But I got 2 for that reason.
I don't build redundant systems very often.
Alright.
Gets me killed a lot.
I've started to try and rely on redundancy for the most part. What happened with those missiles there? That was really weird.
Oh, my lambs! Look at that.
Oh yeah,
They've refilled.
they have indeed. And each of my barrels reload every 30 seconds.
Oh, there's that cram.
Oh,
Cram's
the
back
cram is
online.
back online.
I missed. That's sad.
You're at 98% again though. That's bad news for me.
I want to see that cram hit. Come on.
I'm hoping my diff guns will do something for once. For the next incoming cram shells, because in testing they did shoot down incoming crams occasionally,
That makes sense.
during the battles, I haven't seen my Civ's diff guns actually doing much.
I think a lot of crams we've seen have been a lot of AP, like hardener pellets, so it makes it a lot harder to shoot down. My cram died again. Gosh dang it.
Oh, but your lamps are stronger than one would have expected for this small system. How much did you spend on?
I think actually that entire middle section, if you fly into it, I think a majority of that middle section is just laser.
Oh.
It's a pretty strong land system. I think the APS turret was about 10 to 13k, and I think the cram was about 15k. And then the casemates were obviously kind of expensive, and then just about everything else went to the land system. I have one torpedo decoy and one flare that you saw fire up.
Yep, your lamp system is really saving your ass here. You successfully take out the incoming shots.
70 to 99. I think your heat guns were able to snipe my cram really early. That's sad.
Yeah.
Must have hit right in the turret, because I've armored the inside pretty well.
I've seen my diff guns miss sometime too, so they're... But... if they hit, they pack some punch. They shoot very rarely, of course, but...
Yeah.
They're a good, like, first strike weapon.
Alpha strike is really important in a game like this.
Yeah, especially for, like, tournaments. Yeah, your lamp system was a good investment. We can tell that very surely. Are my missiles down? Oh, dang. There we go.
So,
You're still at 99%. I don't see you losing this unless my ship survives because it's in the lead in materials, but...
maybe...
Your lamps are still doing a good job. Unfortunately for me. Alright.
Yeah, it was a good little investment. I'm at 99.6 and my cram is still down.
It's almost like it has some extreme movement limitation or something.
I don't
Why
even
do
think
you...
it has any. I don't know what's happening with it. Yeah, something must be wrong with my cram, because there's no way it's still down. It's at 100%.
99.8, yeah.
99.9. Huh.
It can't possibly be...
Oh well.
It's weird. And my missiles? Nope. 64%. It really looks like you're winning this. You're taking out those cram shells every time. Now that half the cram cannons are gone, it's like they can't overwhelm your lamps anymore.
Yeah. There you go. Okay, I'm literally at 100%. It's not firing. I'll have to check that later.
Yep. Something is not quite right with it. That's for sure. 8,000 materials.
Am I gonna kill you in time? Hope so. Even if I run out of materials, the AP, because of how APS works, I'll still be able to fire for a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. So that's...
And now that you're down to the more metal armor, my HE is having a problem. Only I had an armor-penetrating cram cannon. That could help.
It seems to be flawed somehow. But it doesn't
It's aiming up and down. I wonder if something's weird with the turning. It's gotta be something like blocking the turn.
My superstructure is hanging on a loose thread here. Oh, this is so weird ship movement. What are we doing? Oh yeah. And my anti-missile missiles are going after your decoys. Great job.
Has failed successfully.
Can my diff guns reload sometime? Land a nice hit or something like that? Seems like... I'm kind of surprised both the diff guns are still alive at this point.
Yeah, I figured my HE would deal a lot more surface damage, but we just kind of caved through.
It's... Did you set it up to... No, you didn't set it to aim at hot blocks, you just set it...
No, I don't even think I think I did cluster.
Basically half the ship is like gone. It's like... It slowly has been eating through.
My ship is hungry.
Obviously, yeah. I'm kind of surprised these cram cannons are still on it. Oh.
5.3.
Oh yeah. Will the diff guns fire one last round? No, we're down under 55. Yeah. This is indeed a win for you. So congratulations.
Thank you. I'll have to go figure out what the heck happened with my stupid crane cannon.
Wow. So I basically only won one of the battles during this during this session, so that was interesting because and we are back for some more Filky battles, and we will start off with Nova Galaxy's coastal defense barge, which definitely has the same shape and feeling as the original, and it uses fast fire APS, I believe. No? What is lasers? Is this? No, that's APS. Okay.
Yeah, it's just mimic.
Yeah. I was like, these are... I haven't seen tiny lasers like that. Alright. So, from experience, Nova Galaxy usually tends to be good at min-maxing stuff, so I would be very happy if I managed to win this battle. Those are strong. Probably.
I was about to say, is this one turret stuck or?
Yeah, maybe. No?
No, it's fine now.
They're not stuck. Right. So where do we have? Well, he's only down 1%. My Filk is at 97, so it's like 3 percentages. I wonder if my diff guns hit or not. Let's... Oops.
No.
So, the constant stream... at least I'm very happy about my short-range thrusters missiles. They are very... They're pretty good. They're hard to shoot down as well, but, well, not impossible, of course. Well, so far, it's not too uneven.
No, it's pretty even though.
Yeah. So that's highly interesting. So we got some kinetic cramps incoming too, and they do deal some damage, indeed. But because Nova Galaxy uses only APS for the coastal defense barge, my evasion system does not activate. So my evasion system is completely, basically, wasted materials. Oh, it does! It does activate. It just doesn't have time to go up very high. Oh, incoming. Okay, better go. Oh.
It's like, is there a bullet? No, is it? No, no.
Maybe.
Oh, that was a shell. Oh no, it wasn't.
And then it's like too late.
Yeah, it can't decide if it's a shell or not. It's like, okay, no, yes, no, yes, no,
Maybe.
yes.
Oh, ouch. Oh, ouch. But damn, it's still pretty close. It's like 94-94.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems that this might be the time where my short-range thruster vertical launch missiles do the difference. Perhaps. They're
Possible,
cooking
yeah. I mean,
sure.
percentage-wise, it's pretty even.
It's pretty even. He is though in the lead still, Nova Galaxy, but that is to be expected. Let's just follow one of these. They're just so scary. So fast. Boof. And it seems that for the Draconia, I tried to install those short-range missiles as well, but they are probably a little bit too... the distance we'll be fighting the enemy from might possibly be too large, so that it doesn't make sense to have the short-range thrusters.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. The good thing with the short-range thrusters is that they tend to be so quick that sometimes the enemy defenses don't have time to take them out. But if it's good lamps, they will be taken out for sure. Right.
But there's a difference going on, like in the percentage. There's a huge difference coming in.
That's true. My Filka has apparently taken some big damage somehow. It's down to 80... Okay, now it's 87. It was at 84. But it doesn't use that many repair bots. It has a couple. But it's like... I think it's like 5 or something. Or like 3. Probably not too many. But yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay. He uses heat shells. Seems like. Yeah, okay. Because of where... Yeah.
I just can't tell the fucking difference.
The heat shells, it's good you say that. The heat shells, they have yellow spalls. So the spalls that spawn behind them are yellow. And the HESH shells, they have red spalling. So the spalls that spawn are red. And frag, they have white spalls.
Wasn't frag green? No, frag was green or not?
The pellets in the cram are green. But the fragments themselves, they're white. In both APS and cram.
Ah.
Right, so Nova Galaxy down to 90, my Folk is down to 84. I'm thinking that the engine inside of here is probably taken out. Yes, the front engine is very damaged, yeah. Okay. Scary. Yeah, well, that's some fast-firing heat coming in there. That's a pretty strong choice. It works very well. Of course, I have a layer of ERA inside of there, staggered ERA, but they of course only save us from one hit at the same spot. And since we're getting a constant incoming barrage of shots, we are not very safe.
Hell no.
2 cram cannons are already gone. 1 diff gun is alive but stopped from firing because of failsafe. And I have my diff civs gun, and they won't do jack in this time because we don't have anything that they can shoot down. Right. Oh, look here. We have some nice armoring here. Internal wedges are good, yeah. Right. 88, 80 percentages.
The difference is slowly rising.
Yeah.
Rising. It was 4% a few minutes ago, then now 6, now 8. The gap is getting bigger.
It really is, and I do believe that is because of me losing a lot of firepower.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So it can't really keep up the damage dealing. The only thing that still is doing reliable damage is probably the missiles, because the crams are so far away they tend to miss a lot now.
I mean, the entire back section seems dead. Like, there's nothing going on. It's just dead.
Yeah, this little gun just targets incoming shells, and the shells are too quick for us to fire at, so... And this one seems to be properly dead, and that's because its weapon computer is gone. And it's also a diff gun, so it isn't really designed to shoot more than 2 shots per barrel, because it has so slow reload time.
We reached the 10% difference.
Oh yeah, 76 versus 87. So even though my ship doesn't really use any type of cheating shenanigans, it is pretty resilient, so it can almost fight until like 55 percentages. It holds up pretty well, even though it won't be able to win. Because here we have some good armoring. We have ERA inside of there. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of armor going on.
Yeah. Ugh. Ooh, we shot off a turret though.
Yeah, well...
Well, there are 3 more, so not that it matters very much.
Exactly.
He already shot off like 2 turrets. Is it 3 now? No? They're actually alive. They're just looking a little bit sad. Oh.
But you know, this is why this is why now recently I install on everything that I build a system that it changes the broadside. So you have two behaviors. One is left broadside, the other one is right broadside.
Yeah.
And whenever it is switching, the repair bots have a few seconds, or let's say like 30 seconds, to repair the facing side, like that was facing the enemy. And in the meantime, the left side, let's say the right side was the start, takes the damage while the other side gets repaired a bit. That's why I keep making the same system on every build, like recently on everything basically, because it spreads the damage so much.
That's true. I did that for the broadsword, and that really helped, and I should really have done that for my Filk as well, because
it does really help, because one side might be screwed up, but when you change the broadside, it has time to regenerate.
It does. And now I think we reached the point where my Filk's roll is damaged, so it won't get back to far-range weapons, so I only have some small missiles shooting in. And since Nova Galaxy is leading both material-wise by more than 10% and has more materials in storage, I think that this battle probably don't have to go on any longer. Or
No,
what?
no.
Yeah.
See,
So
we could play it longer. It's just you suffering.
that's true. Well, anyways, we will declare this a win for Nova Galaxy. Congratulations, it is indeed a stronger ship. APS is pretty useful. Alright, and here we are back with Olyssa's Filke finished. So, here we have like a little sailboat feeling on it. We have APS going on there. It looks like it's gonna fire some APSs. Ooh, that sounds like 500 millimeters. Oh man.
Yes.
Ooh,
That has some punch.
it does indeed. Funny enough, I'm slightly leading material-wise, and that's probably because are we getting HESH shells again, and they are probably bouncing. Who knows? Ooh, nasty EMP. Unfortunately.
Oh, that's really some nasty EMP.
Yeah, but fortunately I thought about EMP securing my ship, so that's nice. And looks like the evasion is actually helping with dodging some of the shots this time. It's like jumping up and down. Alright, so how are he doing over there? We have some holes in here. Oh, we got the same type of armor scheme here. Wedges.
The wedging.
Yeah, wedging on, it's good. But these wedges are probably in a little... They're other directions, so they're probably more adapted against cram in that case. It just looks so funny when it bounces, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oof.
I mean, you can't really tell if this is a battle or the crew on your ship just having the time of their life.
Yeah, I think the crew is having a party.
Yeah, they're just having a wave on there.
Yeah. And somehow we're able to land many of those cram shots as well. Pyong. Which...
Oh!
Wow. So I wonder, do we have any... Do we have any missiles as well, or is it only... It's probably just only APS again, yeah?
Yeah. It's like, I mean, I haven't seen really cram flying on your ship.
Oh, what's happening now? Did the AI die?
Oh, so much to EMP protection.
Wow.
I think he hit at a spot that was very, very valuable.
Yeah, possibly, but it is pretty like it's a
dead.
rubber. It's a rubber. It really is, but and it has surges, but perhaps it's just overwhelmed by now. No, that one is online.
The
What?
surgeons gave up. They were like, hell no, too much. We give no. Just pay us already. We are leaving.
Yeah. May it be so that like yeah.
Oh man, he must hit a spot where
There
it
is-
was very valuable.
I think there might be like no detection left at all. Wow. Yeah, we're just completely overwhelmed by EMP, so each and every detector at the detector spot seems to be fried. And I thought those detectors that were in the tower, they should have been EMP protected. I'm kind of surprised they're taken out because they shouldn't be connected to... Yeah, so maybe it's so that they have more connection points than it looks like in that case.
Yeah.
because I connected them on a side that shouldn't have a physical connection, so they really shouldn't like get fried, but yeah, they are obviously fried.
Oh man, I don't know. I don't think so. You can return from that. Well, recover. I mean, not return.
Yeah.
I mean recover. I mean, he's keep frying you basically.
Yeah, it doesn't regenerate its detection like quick enough, so it just stands here.
Yeah, it's basically just a KFC chicken wing on the sea. It's getting fried over and over again.
That's very true. We're getting fried over and over, as Xaver says. So yeah,
Yeah, you
a little
can
bit
recover from
uneventful, but this battle is concluded by EMP overwhelm frying. So congratulations, Alyssa. Your Folke also won. I wonder if we'll win a single, like, battle. Anyways, let's move on. Oh yes. Here we are back, and here we have Saito Shepard's GMS Shakawana 2020. So that will be highly interesting to see. Oh, we got simple weapons. We got a lot of cannons. We got some of those. And here we have some detection. Alright, do we have... What do we
Damn,
have?
this is just simple weapons.
It might be, yeah. I don't see anything else. Maybe there are some missiles here. Yeah, well anyways, let's start the battle and we'll see. There we have a decoy.
Ah, the good old floating decoys.
Yeah. Decoys on a string. Wait, I think it... Does it pull it out and drag it in again? No? Ooh!
Yeah, it was looking like it.
I didn't know you could do that. Well, it's pretty even so far. Wow, yeah. Oof. What do we have here then? We have a lot of... Yeah, the simple cannons are actually pretty good. They really are.
Yeah.
God. That's so many of those cram shells just miss. $69, 69, 96 I mean.
Yeah, I mean the twin-barreled simple weapons. You can actually give them some nasty shells.
Yeah. They're very compact too, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I think a lot of like pro APS builders kind of forget how powerful those just simple weapons can be as like deck guns, because they're so small too.
I think to be fair, like these simple weapons are also a very good type to get into the game.
Yes, indeed.
Because they are easy to use and stuff. It's pretty neat actually.
Yeah. It really looks like just using a missile custom decoy and some simple weapons might actually be a win for Saito Shepard.
Yeah.
Is indeed in the lead. So much for some cheap crams and some diff guns and my missiles. Yeah. Well, it jumps up and down, that's for sure.
You sure?
Oh,
I mean,
no.
for me, it looks like it keeps jumping.
It more or less decided to just constantly fly.
I mean, I hope your ship knows that it is a ship, and the spaceship tournament is just coming up, right? And that ship isn't in it.
Maybe it will be my entry for the spaceship tournament if I just refit it with some lasers.
Yeah.
Could work.
I mean, it really wants to be a spaceship, right?
Obviously, yeah. So
It's calling for it.
it could be a thing. It could be a thing. Man, it feels like more than 3 minutes this battle.
Absolutely.
There's like no major hit. See, we have wooden armor. Yeah, we have the wedges. Staggered E-ray. Oh, we have smoke protection and all that jazz inside of here.
I've seen some poles too.
Were there some poles?
Yeah, I've seen some poles.
Oh, yeah.
Poles. Yeah.
We have stacked poles too, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. Whoa. Ooh. There we go. Maybe we... Yeah. It's pretty well protected against my heat missiles, so... Well, it's fighting valiantly, but oh man.
It doesn't look good.
Oh no, god, I think it's... Oh no, is this a flip? Come on, rollers. Don't make this a flip. Oh, no!
Oh man, if I were a crew member, I had already vomit 100 times, man.
Well, that's understandable. Oh. No.
Nope.
They did minor damage. That's more than no damage.
No!
Just jumping, missing cram shots. And how about these two? Come on, hit something important. Oh, railing and wooden blocks. Okay, that's nothing important. Yeah.
Yeah, dang.
This is
You know, here you are shooting big ass cram shells, doing nothing, and he's just showing you with smaller shells. That's how you do it.
just shooting mini missiles at me. Like mini projectiles via simple weapons. That's all. And it's dealing the damage.
Yeah, do not underestimate the simple weapons.
That is true. I should have just went for a good couple of simple weapons. They are actually pretty viable. Like they do a lot of damage. That's for sure.
I mean, we've seen this on the steampunk tournament as well. Like, damn, our cram protection to it, they had no freaking sense.
Yeah.
Because everyone was spamming simple weapons. It was like, god damn it.
Yep. We did so-called doom crams with only kinetic, and they did absolutely nothing but like miss the target.
Oh, hell yeah.
And that's all they did, so that's nice. Well, I will say this, however, my folk is still alive and Saito Shepherd is down to 9,000 materials. Oh, god damn it. The cram shells are missing every shot now.
I mean, there's some important damage on the Shakavana.
Yeah, it is, but will there be important damage enough is the question. Because it's more well armored. But it seems that something has happened. What is... We have some red glowing blocks there. Is this... Ah, that's weapon computers. Okay. So some of the weapon computers are now... Some of them are offline. That's basically why it's not dealing damage as quickly anymore. Like you can see, there is few shots that are actually shooting at us now.
Yeah.
And my crams tend to miss, yeah. So I'm also relying on my simple weapons and my smart missiles. I'm glad I put them on there. I kind of feel that I should have gone with only missiles. Just seeing this.
Oh, hell no. I'm so happy. I mean, yeah, like every time there was a tournament, like everyone was just spamming missiles. I'm so glad that they nerfed missiles like to a point where it doesn't make sense to just spam them, because they also are expensive as fuck.
Yeah, they're super expensive. They're still good, but they were the only option of weapons before.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
It was like, do missiles, and if you have to use something else, you can use APS, because APS, you can have good shells, and if you think it's cool with cannons. And then it was like, use cram if you're a moron. And now they boosted crams, so they actually shoot a little bit faster, so like 300 meters per second, so it's more likely to hit. And they're not so easy to take out anymore. God, now it's pretty equal percentage-wise.
Yeah.
Right. What? Oh no. What are we doing? Oh man. Yeah. I think you have... there is something right about the crew being seasick on this vessel.
Oh, hell yeah.
It is like, it doesn't even know its orientation. And I kind of wish I had installed the broadside or double circle at distance routine.
Yeah, it's really it's a really easy setup. It's really easy.
Yeah,
It's just basically, I mean, you've seen it on the on my hover tank on the land tournament.
yeah,
It's just basically 2 ACBs and a spin block.
yeah. You can actually do it with just 2 ACBs too. Set it to switch, like maneuvering routine if the damage is below a certain percentage.
That works too.
It almost looked like my Filka was about to win there, but now we are probably not looking at that scenario. Yeah, these are definitely 2 ships that have a quite equal strength going on there.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Oof. Come on.
Come on.
Come on, Devgan. Fire! It's kind of sad that my 30mm cannons and the missiles are the ones that are dealing reliable damage. But it's my ship is actually technically in the lead, both material-wise and percentage-wise.
Oh.
We might win this. Oh man.
Oh. No, okay.
Oh.
Now it wants to be a submarine, okay.
Yeah, it kind of wants to. It looks like it. Man, 77.8 but flipped almost versus 74. But we're still firing. The 30mm cannon is... we only have one left and it's... I don't know what we should call these tactics. It's very much not giving up. And now it managed to fire away a cram barrage in that state? Wow. It's pretty impressive.
Oh, it went back up?
Ish?
Ah. Nope.
Not really. Yeah, to be honest, it's pretty good that it doesn't try to use the other side to face the enemy now, because if it did that, it wouldn't be able to fire anything. Oh god damn it.
Yeet!
Are we gonna try and smash him, or what? What are we doing? Because this is a bad idea. Oh man. Ooh, those crams actually hit too. 72.2. Oh god damn it. This is just embarrassing maneuvers. What are we doing? Yeah, we're definitely going close combat here. And we don't see any important blocks falling out there, but it seems that the engine of the Saito Shepherd Chakawana is somehow a little bit damaged. No, it has no forward propellers anymore.
No, they're gone.
Wow.
10 minutes! Oh my god!
Oh yeah.
Bruh!
This battle is, but it's so even. It's so hard to just, you know, break it off in the middle, because it's like.
I mean, even 77%, 69.
69. So you're saying that that's a good number to end on?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think this is our first draw. We don't usually do draws, but if it's really warranted, we have to do a draw. Because both of the ships are clearly alive and can get a little bit better, but they're not doing damage to each other, basically. Yeah. It's a draw, so good build, Saito Shepherd. We might need to look at the rematch some later time. Alright, we're back with the last battle for this time, and it is Fylke's Hide Sweep by Setup. No, it's actually Setup. That's just wrongly spelled. Yeah. And this looks very nice. It looks like a tavern or something. Ooh. What do you think about this design, Xaver? It's a wooden city thing.
Oh, it's more like some Japanese or Chinese people decided to make a ship restaurant and then turning it into a battleship. Oh holy shit!
Oh
that's,
shit!
Oh, holy shit!
Man.
Oh damn!
I think we're looking at and we're going down here. Whoa. That's like, it's hard to see where they go because we're in like this battle mode, but that looks like it's like diff broadside.
It's a broadside.
Oh, I think we know how this battle is gonna go because I've seen the Turtle Lord by setup, and that build is powerful and big.
Oh my god, it's quick!
Man, oh, darn! Holy sh!
Yeah, this battle is decided, dude. He whipped 10% instantly.
Bam! That's an insane broadside.
Dude, this broadside had your name on it. This broadside was. Oh, look at this. What
That's
is
a
it saying?
sign. Oh man, that's another one. Damn!
Dude, this broadside is saying to you, screw you. This is how you cram.
Man, that's like dangerous. I tried to do what you recommended, but ended up still using Alt N. It was still fun to make this though. Alt plus N, what does that do? Is it a? Oh yeah, it's. Oh shit!
You are
What?
gone?
How did that? Did you see that?
No. You're just gone. He took you out of existence.
I'm sorry. I just need to see what happened. I don't think we'll get a different result this time. But man, just look at the recoil. All right, there we go. Woo! And there we have 10% instantly gone. Yeah. Man.
Oh my god.
That's some power. Yee, 30mm shell that missed. And that kind of tells.
No, it hit, but it bounced.
Yeah. Oh, there's another one, 85%.
God, this is a nasty broadside.
Wow.
This is one hell of a nasty broadside.
Yeah, that's some true broadsiding power. Wow, and it just looks like a couple of wooden houses, as you say.
Damn, and I'm gonna say that's what people want to see.
Ugh.
They just want to see instantly whipping 10%. Woof, woof, gone.
Some damage. Yeah.
That's what I want to see. Oh, look at
Oh,
this.
2 turrets. It's valiantly
my-
firing, but that setup has made a really powerful thing. And Alt 10, that's the center symmetry plane, so I think ooh, damn it, that's a frag. I think I said something about trying to build asymmetrically or something, but not this time. This is a symmetrical broadsider, and it's quite powerful. But went through like that.
And it's gone.
It is that was the most clear win of this tournament.
Oh, absolutely.
That it has like style points as well for executing this battle extremely quickly. And I haven't seen many APS broadsiders before either, so that's cool.
Aye.
Alright, so just to look a little bit here. Here we have Sean Reed's county fylke. And it is a missile spammer. Yep, it only has missiles. Cool. So that will be highly interesting to see where this goes. Ooh. Ah! I'm happy I have my decoys.
Oh, I see, yeah.
The decoys totally saved my ass with combined with evasion. Let's see if it does it again. Oh yeah.
They absolutely did, yeah.
They absolutely, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why we use decoys. And they're pretty like powerful missiles, I think, if they would have hit. Then I have my missile. What? No, that was my anti-missile missiles. What did they do? Oh no. Here are my missiles. And that missed too. Well, it's too bad. Right, so my Filka is at 99.9 and Sean Reed's county Filka is at 95. So it will be highly interesting to see. And we're very happy that this battle can be an absolute maximum of 10 minutes. It's a little bit sad like that, but we have to make... I have to be better at making like solid rules that actually won't change anything, that will always be the same. So we can have more consistency and not too long battles. What? Why?
What?
Why did... Was that my anti-missile missiles? Or was it... Or why did they do that anyways? Like...
I don't know, they were scared or something.
Yeah, they seemed a little bit scared. Next missile volley incoming. Ooh. Well,
The missiles actually had my attitude from the satisfactory stream, you know. I also just wanted to run away.
run away and and like build your safe space.
Yes.
Yeah, something like that. And you all should absolutely tune in to our next Satisfactory stream, because we did a poll if people wanted that, and 270% of them wanted to have like... Yeah. Which means that everyone needs to tune in to our streams. Anyways. It looks pretty... It looks pretty solid for my Filka so far. The evasion system really pays for itself. Those missiles, those custom jets that I use, they were not cheap by any means, but they really pay off.
Oh yeah, custom jets are expensive.
They're expensive, but we did manage to not get hit by most of the missiles with that and the decoy. Right. God damn it. These are just grazing like the surface.
Because it's more like a submarine, man. It's just the upper deck that's over the sea.
Yeah, that's true. It's like it's wood, so it will be real hard to sink, entirely.
That's a bit cheesy.
Yeah, I didn't think it. You know, it's not built to be so destroyed. Oh, it's because we have Oh. It's because half of the budget seems to be invested in heavy armor beams. But the top of this craft is not so well armored, so I'm sure that a lot of the damage is just coming from my missiles just diving down like that from above and doing some heat damage, or like shaped charges. Ew, oh my. It seems that my decoy has finally been taken out, so the missiles that still survive from Sean Reed are now actually hitting my craft, which of course is bad news, but my Filka is in the lead here a little bit, and that's good, because I think I didn't win a single battle during the last fights, which was a little bit sad.
The last battle was the best.
Yeah, the last battle of the previous battle was best. Yeah, that's for sure.
Just started just a few seconds in, and it's gone.
Yeah, that was some real power from setup. Damn, that broadside. Wanna see that again for some rematches and stuff like that. Could be real cool.
Oh yeah.
This is like not strictly double elimination, it will be somewhat like double elimination or whatever. well, it will be weird. Alright, MyFilke 88, Sean Reeds is at 82. But his materials are running pretty low too.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like-
what you have to expect when
Yeah.
you use missiles.
They
Missiles
roll.
are one hell of an expensive weapon system.
Yeah, they use a lot of materials when reloading, that's for sure. It fires a little missile like here and there, but well, we're at like 6 minutes in, so it's I don't think it's very likely that it will be able to turn this around in like 3 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we reached the point where GMODIST can't read the clock anymore. He said 6 minutes, but we are already over 7.
Yes, that's because I
it.
was rambling for like 1 minute straight.
God dang it!
God damn it, those diff guns. I don't think that's my best system. They're less powerful. Anyways. Oh, a hit. It doesn't do a lot of damage. Like these cram shells are pretty weak. They're more designed to not be taken out easily by lambs.
Has anyone used lambs so far? I don't think so, huh? Because
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. Light of the World used a really heavy lamb system.
Oh, I see.
And that was able to take out all my cram shells incoming, actually. It was, yeah, even though they're kinetic, he spent so much materials on investing in that lamb system too, so it was basically most of that craft's budget.
Alright.
Well, it sure is resilient, but it's not dealing damage very quickly. It's losing materials faster than it's gaining, even though it gets 20% of the materials of the successful damage it does. And that is possible because my craft is pretty hard to hit with missiles. Especially when it's a little bit damaged like this.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's flipping up. That's not very good. I wonder though, it's like this is from the depth though, so it's not a big deal. It can still fire from here.
Oh.
But
have we reached a point where it's now changing to a losing battle for you?
it really looks like it, but we have decided for a hard time limit. It's like last time my ship did like this, we ended up in a draw, and if we would have stopped at that point during the last battle, I think it was against Saito Shepherd, we ended up with a draw, but at this point I would have actually won the tournament. So this is a close one, but we really have to have a hard time limit because it won't work. And what? We already... Ew, I think I forgot to check the box on the time limit. God damn it. Oh.
Professional. Just once.
I set the time limit, but I forgot to check the damn box.
Come on, just once. At least once in a year. Be professional.
No. I don't think I can do that. You know what?
Huh?
I think we end up with another draw. Because it's like
Yeah.
yeah, this is another draw because and this was the second time my pretty terrible double checking made it so we end up with a draw instead of 2 battles that I could have won. But I have officially chosen draws, thank you. Alright, we're back for the next battle. This time we have Scovimation's Goblin, which is this one. We're looking at a broadsider, it seems like. Cram broadsiding ship. It's looking pretty cool, actually, this thing.
Yeah, it's solid.
It's very solid.
Solid and simple, basically.
Oh. It's like some pretty, like, classic, but nice classic design. We have a little chimney thing there, too. Whoop. I dodged that shot. That was nice. My missiles did some damage, I think. Right. No. Whoa. Oh yeah. Haha. Yes, we dodged another shot. Is there... No.
No, it's not turning broadside now. I think the setup... Oh, it shot off a turret. I think
I
the
hope so.
broadside range might be very close. Oh,
Yeah.
oh. Is it turning to broadside? Is it turning? Yeah, it's turning.
Oh. Oh, that
Then we
was...
are-
Oh! You saw that that
Uh-huh.
shell exploding in the air?
Yeah.
That was the first time my anti-cram diff guns worked. My little cannons shot that shell out in the air.
Hey.
That's like why I added them, but they haven't been very good so far. But I'm glad that they took out the shell for once.
Yeah, but I see already a problem. I think the broadside range is set way too low. Like you keeping distance and this the goblin won't go in broadside.
Yeah,
That's really a disadvantage at the moment.
yeah, it should just turn and do a little broadside, because right now I'm just slowly eating. Oh, there goes the detection. I took out the detection system.
Yeah, I seen that. Oh, but we're going into broadside. We're going into
Yeah,
broadside.
got close enough. The back turret got a hit too. Oh, it's broading. Oh, it hit the keel. Well, looks like at least for one battle, my evasion, my silly evasion system actually seems to pay for itself.
GMODIST's Filka actually
No.
actually felt a bit of a wind on the butt cheeks.
Very nice. Oh, nice. Well, we're landing shots there, 92%. Yes, it's... Does it try to go in for the broadside on another side or something?
Yeah, as I said, I think the broadside is set way too low. Like
Yeah.
on range, way too low.
It doesn't broadside very much at all. And it hasn't been able to do some substantial damage yet either. And it's getting like small arms fire incoming all the time, so it's like slowly eating through the wood.
I mean, if you set the range for your broadside very low, you have to make sure your ship is at least fast. Otherwise, you're ending up like this at the moment.
Yeah.
What you do. That's really bad, actually.
Yeah, a good example is Setup's APS Death Broadside. It just speeded so quickly, and just turned and just smash. Battle ended 1 minute, bam. That's like how you do it.
Oh yeah,
No.
that was actually nuts, though.
Yeah, that was very nice. Seems that my shaped charges are doing a pretty good job when popping up from above here too. 97% versus 87. So I'm like 10% in the lead. I don't know what happened, why my ship keeps running away. Because it's... yeah, it can turn fine. It's just the AI being weird then.
Maybe possible, yeah.
Oof. And we're like eating in here. god, my crams are so weak, but they do hit, so they do something. And they're not that easy to take out in the air, unless you spend all your materials on a big LAM system like Light of the World.
Rams without greatly beautiful explosions ain't crams.
Oh yes. Oh, some not too long ago, I tried to make an anti-cram cannon, and it works.
Ah, okay.
You can shoot down incoming cram shells with explosive flak. It's pretty cool.
All right.
I think that's probably what I should have gone with for this battle instead of the diff guns. I mean, they do work, but my diff gun took a cram hit. So sad.
Oh, there goes the missile, the heat seeker.
Oh, you mean the yeah.
The decoy.
The decoys. I thought you said my missiles. That would make me very sad because they're actually my most competent system on my Filke. Short range thruster overhead missiles. It works in like a short range setting like this, and they're really fast too.
Yeah, but you can see this ship has a hard time getting into range. Like,
Yeah.
all the damage is basically on the front. Now we get finally some broadside.
Finally some broadside, but most of those broadsiding shots are hitting like the keel of my ship thanks to my evasion. Bop. Another one like that. But it sure is, it's pretty like resilient. It doesn't get killed fast, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
But it's not doing a lot of damage either. Yeah, I mean, it does some damage. Do we have any serious... one of the engines might be slightly damaged, but that's basically it. My ship is at 95%, and that's, I think, a lot because one of my diff guns are dead and gone.
Oh,
Yeah.
and we are back and straight to the enemy.
Yeah, and it's just not the best move from Scovimation here. The goblin should... Oh, that's a turret. Yeah. The Scovimation's goblin is looking pretty disabled at this time. It's only like 2 minutes left to the time limit, which is actually a hard time limit this time. So we won't have to end up with any more draws. Oh man.
Yeah, but this battle, I don't want to say it this like early, but
This
I mean,
battle is pretty decided, yeah.
Yeah, for 8 minutes, it was basically the same move, and
That's sure.
there's like no chance, like 0.001% or so, that it might get into broadside again.
Yeah, Scovimation's goblin might be an efficient design against others, but thanks to my evasion and yeah, thanks to the evasion and the speed, it doesn't work against my ship. It really doesn't. So it's 1 minute left. We can declare this a win for my Frilke, which makes me really happy because that means that I've actually won a battle this session, which is not something I always do. And then next up, we will actually be we'll be having Snivylord, which is one of our oldest contestants.
Anyway, still great design though.
Yeah, still.
It was resilient.
It was very resilient. And now we're so close to the 10-minute mark, so yeah. Let us just move on with the next battle. Valiantly fought, you will get another little chance in a little quick loser bracket, another battle time. So, see you then.
the
Oh,
heck?
shit, no.
What the heck?
Look at this. Okay, so here we are looking up at the next battle here, and here we have Snivelords. Different fylke. DIF as in direct input feeding, if anyone needs any translation. Oh my god, this is just absolutely horrible.
GMODIST. Do you want some ships for your turrets?
No thanks, I think I'll only go with the turrets. Thanks though. Alright, let's get this battle started. So Snivelord usually builds some really cool looking designs, but I think because the ship had to look like a Fylke, Snivelord went a little bit with extreme efficiency. It looks like we're gonna be quick too.
Oh man, there's gonna be a... Oh my god, this broadside that is going to be coming in. Holy shit, dude.
Oh yeah. I can only wish to damage some of those barrels before... Oh no!
Oh, they quick boys!
Oh no!
Those are some quick boys!
Oh no, again! Yeah,
your evasion system is useless against it.
Oh no, not another one! Well, they missed some of that blast. Okay, we had 4 blasts now, which means that it will probably take another minute or so for Snivelord to get another round out. Because diff guns are really slow on reload, and each of those cannons should have a maximum... Oh no. Direction. Oh, I think he fires pretty like short shells that are they're like frag and that's heat. Yeah, it's heat shells and frag shells. Oh man. Oh no.
Oh, yeah, your evasion system has no sense
Oh
at
no.
all.
Oh no. This is painful. This battle
Look at these chunks!
Oh no, this battle is very painful to watch.
You know, everyone else, every other participator just took a small bite. But man, Snivelord, he wants an entire steak.
He's very hungry. He's extremely hungry. Oh man, yeah, this battle is pretty... Oh no, no. I have
you done, bro. You done.
I have 3 tiny cram cannons online. Ouch. 68%.
Look at these chunks! Look at this!
There's just so many shots, it doesn't even matter that... Oh man. They just do so much internal damage. I absolutely have no chance. We're 2 minutes in and I'm absolutely fried.
Gosh. Ooh.
Well, GG Snivelord, we don't even have to pretend that this battle can switch in any direction.
No, there's no way. He's gonna melt you. He takes another steak. He takes the world pick, dude. He takes the world pick.
Yeah, he eats everything to the single bone.
Oh, he even eats the bones, dude.
Yeah, it's just very hungry. Here, have some small fire. And it's like, I don't care, 96%. Oh man, that's pretty extreme.
Oh hell.
We're just waiting for the single blast.
Here it comes, it comes! Does it come? Come on!
Come on, reload! God, it's so slow. And reloading, like diff guns.
It should fire in a few, like maybe soonish, like in a few, in 1 to 2 seconds maybe?
There is forward 1 shot there. I think the rest should come now.
The turrets can't decide, oh, where are we gonna bite now? Do we get some neck, or do we get another leg?
Yeah, it's a little bit like that.
Oh, you done for, man. You done.
Yeah,
for.
it's like waiting. It's like I'm starting to wonder, like, will they fire Oh yeah, there another one. 1 shot.
Oh,
There was
that
mostly wood. But why? It feels like one of the cannons in the back are firing, but the other ones are just waiting. What's happening?
I don't know, man.
What are we doing?
They're dying firing. It's weird.
What's the matter? Not hungry anymore?
He has some mercy.
It must be. Is it like some important block is missing or whatever?
I don't know. I don't think so.
No, it's just. Is it just reload speed? No, they seem to be active here. Okay, they're aiming, and they're doing nothing. Well, this is kind of a little bit. What the hell?
Yeah. Come on, take the
Do it.
damn steak. Just do it.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. It's like I'm popping off some barrels there, and that's like. Will it end like this? God damn it! What is it?
I have no idea what's happening.
Is it maybe like something with the diff guns that they were kind of synced up and they fired the
what?
shots and
What if one turret is disabled and he set them up with syncing, and the first turret that all the others are synced to don't shoot because the disabled turret isn't shooting?
yeah, but then they should wait for the next one. There should be a maximum time.
Yeah.
That's like max 10 seconds or whatever, or 20 or 1 minute. I don't know what the max setting is, but there should be a max timeout.
Yeah.
So I'm
Absolutely.
wondering, because the diff guns, they can have. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
The diff guns can have a really long reload time too. Like 220 seconds or something like that. So basically like a couple of minutes.
Oh. 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 Oh.
They get like 1 shot per ammo intake, and so if they have like 4 ammo intakes per barrel, they have like 4 shots, and then after those 4 shots, it will just be so slow in terms of reloading. But this is a little bit strange.
Yeah. Absolutely. Come on, just do it.
Yeah, this is absolutely silly. It's like, oh yeah, that's big damage. It's like it's 3 minutes left. There is no way my Fulker will be able to deal enough damage to turn this around.
With what turrets?
That one. One single 30mm and some real sad crams. Yeah.
Come on, shoot one more time.
What are we doing? Yeah. As said, I don't have any EMP or stuff like that, so there is absolutely no chance I would be able to do some kind of alpha strike to turn this around, and my diff guns, that in any case would have such a capability, they're already gone. So I think we can still give Snivelord a win on this right away, because this is a little bit slow, to say the least.
Yo.
All right. What
Oh, look at the front! Look at the front! Oh, that
Oh
is...
no!
Oh, nasty tops!
Oh, is this is shaped charges? That's heat torpedoes.
That are some nasty torpedoes.
Those are some big damage, boys. And we are covering it in rubber. Is this to be stealthy, maybe? I think rubber is the most stealthy thing you can have. And we're
What the heck?
We're having like a hangout rubber dome here.
Yeah.
That's a nice long haul. But why? And we're having... Yeah, we seem to have some torpedoes. And we seem to have some torpedoes in the back. I think... Where's the propulsion, though?
Wait, yeah, where is it?
Is there some, like, cheese propulsion, whatever? Is it, like, inserted somewhere in a little secret compartment?
No.
Don't tell me. Oh, no. Oh, don't tell me. You know what I'm starting to think. Anyways, this one is from TRK 20. And this filky is called Cécinest Paus un Sois Marine. You know French, what does that mean?
I know French? What? I never said that.
It's a submarine!
What the heck, dude?
Let's follow... Oh no!
Oh,
And my
that's-
detection will...
What the heck?
Dup, up, up.
Oh,
Oh my god.
lord, dude, what the heck? It's a submarine.
It's a submarine. Oh my god. Here we are, okay. And my ship is like, what are we doing? Let's not hang around in this water because those torpedoes seem a little bit... Oh no! Run away!
Ooh.
Okay,
Oh,
Filky.
the big boys, the big boys, the big boys. Oh, one is gonna hit.
Is that
No.
are they?
Oh, you're so lucky.
I'm very thankful for my evasion. Unfortunately, I don't have much to do damage to this thing.
Absolutely not.
Oh damn it! And my missiles, they're like floating in the water, like. Blah. Nope, floating up.
Oh boy.
Wow, this isn't looking like it's going to be a very interesting battle.
I mean, he can't reach you. You're basically staying in the air.
Yeah, I'm staying in the air as long as there is something incoming, and I'm like slowly sometimes landing some just spray shots there.
Big boys again.
Yeah,
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
and my Filky is like, let's not deal with that.
Oh my god, look at this. They still in the water. They
Yeah.
turning. They turning.
Of course, they're gonna stay for a while there. This is basically like a shark den. Ah!
Oh my.
It feels like swimming like with like sharks. And my diff guns are actually trying to shoot those missiles down. It's a little bit funny. And it's just chilling there. Come on. Yeah, we have no weapons to deal with it. Oh no, something hit. Is that something important? That's mostly wood. Okay.
Mostly wood, yeah.
And this is like slowly repairing. It literally has no propulsion.
Yeah, literally have nothing.
It's just heavy like that, and
That's just a lazy submarine, basically, you could say.
yeah, that's like oh god, this submarine is so lazy. It's just chilling here. At least it's standing still, so perhaps it will be easier to hit it. It's like literally not moving. The problem is that since I can't stay in the water, my sonars aren't working. And without sonars, I don't really know exactly where we are. And when I come down to the water,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I get friends.
Ah!
No, get away from me.
Oh my god, this is such a lazy fight, man.
Oh man, oh yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
oh, we got some hits.
it
But
lands.
mostly wood again.
It lands a hit here and there, but my evasion is like keeping out of most of them. And now it was like some time ago I actually hit something, so it it's down to like
Down to what? It's up to 100% again,
yeah,
not
it's
down
up,
to something.
I mean, it's up to yeah.
Oh, that's a lazy submarine. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think we said something about no cheese, and I'm thinking that this might be a little bit too close to too much cheese.
Actually, I gonna say this is basically a gray zone. I mean, this is practically no cheese, but theoretically cheese. It's a gray zone.
It's a very gray zone. Like, yeah, now we basically have to like decide, do we wait for 5 minutes more and see whatever the results may be at that time, or should we just say this is a draw?
I don't know. I mean, I would say it's a draw at this point.
I think so too. Yeah, the cheesiness of this craft doesn't give it any like any advantages in terms of like rule deciding, because it's a fun thing to see, but it's a damn boring strategy. Like, this is barely a vehicle. That filk is barely a vehicle and more like a rock with torpedoes. Yeah, whatever. My evasion evades much of it, and that rock is just sitting there, so it's barely a vehicle. Let's call this a draw so we can move on to the next battle. Alright, we should start with the next battle momentarily. This is Balrog with the Ducky.
Ducky.
And
do we have some orcs, like some Warhammer orcs on this ship? Because, dude, Ducka? Like,
Ducky.
give more Ducka? Oh, holy shit, that's a Ducka turret.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be fast firing. Yeah, I know Balrog is a good builder, so I'm looking forward to see some 2400 RPM. Let's go. Oh man. Oh man.
Oh, look at your percentage. Holy shit.
Oh shit. Is that like frag? Man. And there we have a sandblaster going on there. Puff puff puff. Now we get bad weather too.
That's unfortunate.
Alright, mine is 96, Balrog is 97. It keeps its distance. I don't think I can land any shots, and with this sandblasting, I'm thinking that my cannons will slowly get eaten up. But if I can land a lucky shot on that turret head, I might have chance to win this. If I can't, I don't think I have much chance to win anything.
Just needs this one lucky shot.
Yeah, if I have time to do that. I'm already now down to 90%. It's a real sandblaster. Oh man.
Oh man, he's taking the rust on you, rust out of your ship.
Yeah, that's for sure. Now this is definitely looking like a win for Balrog. It's like, man, they just keep, those shells just keep coming. That wasn't very accurate. At least my missiles should do anything, shouldn't they?
Oh, the wave's gonna kill its motion.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think both of us has a little bit problem with detection, and I think that Balrog has a little problem with his failsafe.
Oh, now he gets some clean shots.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Now he has a straight line.
Bam! It's not looking good for my Foki here.
Ooh.
Ooh, bam!
There was a important hit. Holy.
Yeah. It's basically torn through the era here, and the accuracy is super sad by now. And I'm wondering that if I even do damage anymore, like.
Yeah.
Those shots just keep coming. It's like the only. But I would have more enjoyed if the Ducky had some little bit more Daka, you know, maybe a little bit larger caliber and maybe a little bit more close range.
Yeah. True.
Should we do a orc themed tournament sometime?
Have fun.
Like max range 300 meters. Well,
They keep coming.
they keep coming.
Just like little insects.
Just like that. It feels like this battle honestly feels pretty decided already. It's like
Does. I mean, he keeps eating you away, like.
yeah, and he keeps a distance so that not enough of my turrets hit like very well. And the armor scheme is like divided and stuff, so it's pretty competent. I don't think this will change in any way in 6 more minutes, because I can't get close enough to actually start doing damage.
Nope.
So we'll say congratulations to Balrog, a very good damage. That Sandblaster is really blasting away, slowly but surely. So this side of the ship is basically cut away. Oh well, let's move on. Congratulations, that's a win for Balrog. Right, so there we are for the last of the battles. First turn here.
What?
This is
What?
Xenodragon's Filke Pack Boat.
What the? What? What the? What?
Power converter. Do not pour gasoline over. Oh no. Somebody's been pouring, and there is a nuke here and like all sorts of stuff. Oh my god.
I mean, who cares about that? There's a big ass turret on it. Like a big. What the? What the heck? Oh no! No! Gmod, do me a favor. Kill this thing. Let this fury stuff don't live on. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Kill it with a laser. Kill it with a nuclear weapon. I don't care. Just kill it.
What? Do you not like they have taken a specimen? Yeah.
Hell no. Take that. No. Don't let it in here.
Poor thing. And here we have another one, but holding an extra pack or something.
That's an RPG, dude.
Yes. It's an RPG. Wow. There we have a lot of details, for sure. Yeah.
Oh man.
What is this?
What the? What?
It's like a diver suit. It's
Poor
called-
guy has to hold the entire time.
Yeah.
Oh my god, poor guy. Give him a raise.
He's holding detection. Wow, yeah, this is some real cool stuff. This is some like cool stuff going on here. So let's start this battle and see what what kind of pack this thing packs. Buffett said it did some damage.
Not much.
Nope. Now the waves are like interfering with our aiming a little bit here. Oh, it has a missile. Cool. And that thing.
Oh, the pack splits pretty soon. Oh, don't let it get close, dude.
I love the power converter bonfire.
Oh yeah, don't let it get close, dude. That looks like a shotgun pack.
Uh-oh. What are we doing here? Shooting crams into the waves?
God damn the weather!
Yeah, with the weather we really get some different like results from time to time.
Oh, seems like the weather's clearing off. That's bad news for you.
Yeah, I think I won't do like enough damage to keep. Look, your specimen is gone.
Yes, you killed it. Good.
Or it escaped. It's swimming towards my boat and trying to board it now. Oh no. Alright.
It's like coming on board and then like saying, "I did not hit her. I did not hit her." Oh, hi Gmod.
Exactly like
classic.
that.
Classic.
Quality movie. And here we have no. Alright.
That's a pretty even battle so far.
It is 95 versus 94. The pack says boom, kill some wood. That's a pack gun.
Oh.
No, that's a, yeah. That's one of my diff guns. Wow. It really looks like a bonfire in the distance.
It does.
This looks like a barbecue party is incoming. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's
Oof.
bad. Oh.
I'm wondering if this thing is trying to do some melee capabilities. Let's see. We got a pack.
No, I don't think so. I think it's just trying to get close in because
Yeah.
I think this is a shotgun pack.
I think I'm trying to run away too.
Yeah,
No,
of course. Have you seen the specimens on it? Of course you're running away.
Yeah, you don't want to end up in the collection. What? Alright.
Huh, seems like the pack lost some punch.
Yeah, maybe it did. It's like, I don't know, yeah. I think it did. It's hard to say what's mimics and what's actual pack pieces.
Absolutely, yeah.
But one has to appreciate the nice thought to detail.
Aye. Yeah, the pack absolutely lost punch. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. My Folke is at 92 and Xenodragons is at 85. Alright. Yeah, does it even fire anymore? It's like...
I don't know. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
It is, but... Yeah.
We also lost the little tower here too.
No! That poor guy!
Oh no! We only have the... Do not pour the gasoline.
Yeah, he's like doing nothing. Fire him, man.
Well, he sits on the fire, so soon enough. Oh, here we have something burning too. Oh no.
Oh, I get. Yeah, you disabled the pack. You disabled
I think
it.
so too. Yeah, the pack is dead now. Yeah, that's true. So, does it actually... Is it quick enough? Maybe. It feels like this thing is trying to charge me. Well, we shall see. I think that it's pretty certain where this battle will go. I think I'm quick enough to run away, and it's completely disabled.
Yeah.
But this actually concludes all of the battles in terms of the first battles where each of the submissions meet my Fylke. So that's cool. Next up, I think we're gonna do a little losers round thing. Now let's see here. I don't know how many losers do we got? 1, 2, 3. Then we have some draws too. So it's possible we put the draws in the like loser bracket for rematching too, to get some more, because most of the ships actually won against my Fylke. Most of the ones that were submitted in are better constructions. It is kinda closing in, but at that speed is not gonna do much damage. Yeah.
I mean, this battle is over.
This battle is over.
You can surely say it, because the Xenodragon has no capability of weapon anymore. Like, I've seen nothing going against you.
That's true.
For the last 2 minutes.
Nothing at all. Now, definitely Xenodragon will receive an extra applaud for the best mimicry or decoration for this little mini tournament, but its combat capabilities are not strong enough to get a win. This is so even. This is so... Wow. It really looks like Xenodragon might win this with that funny and pretty useless ram. GMODISM. You're watching GMODISM, and we're back into From the Depth, and we're gonna start right away. This is the rematches. So we had a couple of battles where we had a draw, and I don't feel that draw works very well for me. So we are going to do rematches of all those battles where we have a draw. And first out is Saito Shepard's DMS Shakawana versus the my Fylke. So this will be very interesting. We're going to see if we can get another result this time. In this battle we have the updated rules, which means that we actually get material from the enemy when we deal damage. So we kind of reward damage dealing a little bit here, and that I think will be a good thing to go with. So let's see here, it's raining blocks from my Fylke here. The outside armor is getting hit a lot. Okay. Yeah, so we are basically wanting to just see if we can find a result of these battles. So this is, as I already said, rematches. First out we have Saito Shepard's ship, and then we have Sean Reed, and then we have TRK-20 with that evil submarine thing. And we shall see if we can get another result this one. Right now the Saito Shepard Shakawana is actually in the lead. It has dealt some damage, but we are early in to the Battle of Corps. Yeah. But it might change, and hopefully this battle will be a tad bit quicker than, well, the previous one, because I think we waited for like all too long with this battle. So if things drag out a little bit too much, I will just pause the recording a little bit if it's too boring, so we can see what happens. And basically, we want to know which one of these ships is actually stronger with these updated getting materials for dealing damage rules. My ship is jumping up and down, firing some shots there. Cyto Shepherd is relying on simple weapons mostly. And they actually are fairly competent, they deal some damage, and the side of the ship is just so damaged that it's almost tipping over a little bit there. Right. Ooh, we got some incoming shots there. It looks like this diff gun is very sad. We're landing some good cram shots there. When you're using simple weapons, you get a lot of redundancy, which can be quite useful. And what happened? Oh, we have some problems with running the engines. Just like last time, it's tipping over because too much damage to one of the sides there. Alright. So maybe this will indeed... this will indeed be concluded. Now we are in a similar position like last time, where my Folke has a hard time keeping upright, and the Shakawana's damage dealing capabilities are like quite handicapped with some of the turrets offline. But now it seems to be doing better than last time. Well, we're up to 4 minutes. So a little more than 5 minutes in, and Cyto Shepherd has a slight lead of, well, 2 percentage units basically. So it's very even. It seems that my Folke has a lot more materials in storage, however. Oh, but there a turret went. Indeed, one turret went, so we're 85 and Cyto Shepherd is 89. So with that turret gone, it's definitely a bigger difference here. It's starting to eat through the hull here. So when you're using simple weapons, you can really load those case-made deck guns with some pretty scary shells. They are not to be underestimated. They are actually quite a nice small APS system basically. We're 8 minutes in and Cyto Shepherd is in the lead with about almost 5%, 4-5%. And we can see it's still active and fighting, and so is the Folke. And since we only have like 2 minutes left, it's really looking like Cyto Shepherd's Demon Shakawana is going to take this victory home. Since we have a hard time limit at 10 minutes. Only 45 seconds left. My Folke is down to slightly below 80%, and Cyto Shepherd is at 84. So this is a truly super even battle, that's for sure. So we shall see if that can change in 15 seconds, and I believe not. Like, now Cyto Shepherd actually lost another turret here in the back. So it really basically has no firepower left, but only 4 seconds. Yeah, it definitely looks like Cyto Shepherd's... well, it really looks like Cyto Shepherd has the time limit to his favor this time, because this means that Cyto Shepherd wins this thing, since he has a higher percentage value. Only slightly, but somebody has to win. So, congratulations, you are winning this little rematch by having a higher percentage. Very nice, congratulations. Next rematch is actually Sean Reed for 343. County Filke, which is a missile boat. It's a true missile boat. And we're trying to dodge this missile boat, and this battle, as the other ones in this little round, also ended in a stalemate last time. So this time, with a hard limit of 10 minutes, we are going to decide the victor of this battle. Shall be very interesting. And once again, the evasion system I got truly saves me very much from being not instantly decimated by all those missiles. As you can see, I think the decoy is probably pulling the bulk of the work here, most likely. Since because of that, my missiles are remote controlled and not controlled via heat or radar. I don't know which he has. I think I got both the decoys there, heat and radar. So one of them, and they will get attracted. Let's check actually. That looks like radar. Probably. That's what most people go with. Whoop, they zoom by. Right, how are we going here? We're going through, we're like slowly eating it in, and it's basically a heavy armor pole construction, so it's really heavy. Like, this is probably one of the only crafts there is a realistic chance to actually sink this thing. If one can damage it a little bit to make it go under the water surface, if it's below 80%, we have a chance to actually make it despawn because it's sinking. Let's follow these. You can see the decoy is still alive. Very nice. Wonder if these will go around for an AP. Ah, okay, and then they lose thrust. That's very lucky for me, and then they just detonate like that. How convenient. Right, my Filke is still at 100% and Sean Reed's County Filke is at 92.6. Cramps are coming in and they are just missing. Do I have damage detection? What's happening here? If he doesn't take... Oh, just when I said it, I jinxed myself. I just was about to say if it doesn't take out that radar, that decoy tower, he has no chance. And now he just did. So now we shall see. Now his missiles will actually start hitting us, which can turn the tide of this battle pretty quickly. Even though I'm 6% in the lead, that can change pretty quickly now, since we don't know what is going to happen now. At least my missiles is doing a terrific job. The terror. They are now incoming, and oof, they're dealing a lot of damage. Wow, now we're actually at an even level. And now, 5-6 minutes in, Sean Reed is actually in the lead. Due to the missiles starting to hit, I don't have the decoy working anymore, so that's very problematic for me. And right now it's looking like we're moving in the direction of a win for Sean Reed here. And how are we looking over here? Well, it's taking fire like slowly, but it's not enough. It's not enough stuff that's like actually dealing substantial damage. If I'm going to upgrade this Filke, I definitely need to opt more for some damage dealing missiles. I don't think my diff guns actually pull their weight at all, so they will probably have to be well, removed. And we're almost 8 minutes in, and the battle continues as it is. And now my Fulke has 70% and Sean Reed has 86, and it really looks like Sean Reed is going to win this thing. That heavy armored core of heavy armor is definitely enough to take us out, I believe. Well, oh, 60. Yeah, that was a bad hit. That was a real bad hit. Yeah. I'm kind of surprised my cram cannons is still even remotely alive. It's pretty impressive. And another swarm is coming in. And ooh, this thing is really falling apart. I think probably if I'm upgrading the Fulke, I should probably make the decoy a little bit better. Like, I should probably armor my decoy. Ooh, 59%. Yeah, ooh, this battle is definitely decided. Its fate is sealed. So it really looked like I was about to win due to my very useful little decoy, but this is not the case, because here we see we're so close. This can't end in any other way. This is a win for Sean Reed, so congratulations on clearing up that draw. So we shall be moving on to the next battle. And here we are again with the last draw battles. This is TRK-20s, Fulke Cecines Pass un Suisse Marine, which is some type of submarine thing. And this is definitely a very cheese design. And it uses some pretty strong... torpedoes and stuff like that, which my ship tends to avoid. Now actually one of them hit. That was very unfortunate for me. I think this battle would probably have ended very quickly if it wasn't for the fact that I didn't have my evasion system. But I must also say that the TRK-20's way to go about with this battle is very like borderline cheesy. We have very loose rules when it comes to the Fulke battles, so it doesn't mean it's an instant disqualification, but it might well damn have been. It's barely a vehicle, it's more like a rock, and it's slowly sinking like that. Yeah. And just, it doesn't have propulsion, it doesn't have engines. It's just a slowly sinking rock with torpedoes, and it has like heavy armor and stuff, and yeah. It's what it does. It sinks, it shoots torpedoes, and it repeats. And my ship is just jumping up and down in hope of well, not getting hit by torpedoes. Look, it just sits here and it's just regenerating slowly, and no weapon is able to reach it. So here it is, and it's chugging out some torpedoes. Can we just take a moment on how like sad is it? Do you see that? It just sits there. And it just chugs out torpedoes. And god damn it, this is you know what we're gonna do? On the losers bracket there is currently 5 people, and since the rules for battle is pretty loose, it also means that rules of judging the victor is also pretty loose. We'll just do like this. We already have 5 on the loser bracket, and I feel like it's much easier if we have an even number. So we're just going to say that TRK will lose this battle because of building a ship that's a fun concept, but the concept is fun, but it's boring. It's a rock. It just sits here, and it gets so little damage done to it because it's so few vehicles, so few shots that actually are managed to hit it. And oh, something actually hit it, I think. Wow. Yeah, well, that's the thing. And it's barely a vehicle because it doesn't have propulsion. So it's more like an intelligent rock with torpedoes, which will make this thing deserve a losing point. Because here in the Filky battles, the rules are loose, so is my judgment. So, tier K20, you're losing this battle because this is barely a vehicle, and you've made a Filky looking intelligent rock, I give you that, but yeah, you'll get some disqualification points almost, just so that I can get 6 losers on the loser bracket. So the loser brackets ends up nice and round. Fantastic. With that out of the way, we can definitely jump into the losers bracket. First out, we're going to pitch Belkent, which actually sent the wrong version of his ship before. So now we got the right version, so it wasn't a joke. And we're going to actually pitch that against tier K20's submarine thing. So, as we suspected before, we actually got the wrong version of Belkent's ship. So here we can see, here we have tier K20's intelligent torpedo rock, and here we got Belkent's Filky funny renamed to avoid confusion. Thank you very much for avoiding the confusion. And this thing has 4 sub-object thing. Fish that lurks, fish that is fast. So that sounds scary, and we're gonna see what that is. And I thought that can be a good thing, since tier K is a floating or a sinking rock. We probably want something that has marine capabilities to not make a boring battle. And here we have the scary fishes. So let's follow one of these and see what they do, because I'm slightly worried. I'm thinking these are not only kinetic. We shall see indeed what this fish is, what fishy business this fish has with tier K's. Ceci n'est pas un Suisse marine. I don't know French, which I think you know. I don't know how to make. This is really. Oh god damn it! Yeah, as expected, that was pretty nuclear. Oh god. Bam. And has the torpedoes. Because I do know that tier K20 has some pretty powerful torpedoes. They seem to not have reached. No indeed. They haven't reached the target. And this thing is, oh, it is despawning. Well, thanks, the tier K20, your idea was funny, but I'm happy that you're dead, because intelligent rocks wasn't really what I was looking for. But now you are out. However, we'll see you again in the Battle Royale, which is a tradition by now, I think. I didn't think we should have a Battle Royale, but I think we need to, since the Filkys are small enough for me to spawn them all in, and be able to do that. Anyways, that's decide that, and we're going to go over to the next loser bracket battle. Now I accidentally let it go 2 seconds, but this time we're going to pitch EC8, Le Charles de Mini, which we were successfully winning against there. Oh god. And we got the packing coming here. That's pretty cool. Anyways, Le Charles de Mini. We're gonna pitch against the Xeno Dragons Filky pack boat, which is definitely our favorite mimic craft of this little thing. So this is like Xeno Dragon is already winning the aesthetic prize. I think we're gonna have well, first, second, third place, and then an aesthetic prize, which is I think we should say this is probably as good as the should we do the aesthetic prize to be the same level as the first prize, so we can actually encourage some people to build some really cool designs that look nice? I think we shall. Anyways, Xenodragon's Filky Pack boat is really funny. It has so many weird things going on, like this rocket launcher giant cat person with, you know, standing around there, and this poor thing in a tube with an officer looking on, and the bonfire thing. Yeah, this is the winner of the aesthetical builds. And Charles the Mini is a really cool looking ship as well, that has to be said. It's just that Xenodragon has just made such a funny boat. Oh no, the first Cremmy volley is really missing there. Well, we got some EMP incoming from the Xenodragon. Got some crams going on here. And they're doing some explosive damage for sure. That's an EMP rocket. Will that fry anything? We got some impact pack going on there, so Xenodragon is technically below in terms of points, but it's very close, and this thing can switch any time for sure. Don't pour gasoline on the power converter, it says. Pack is going on there. Okay, only 1 minute so far. Ooh, look like that EMP missile is actually frying some of the weapon computers on those turrets. Well, that can turn out to be an expensive miss to not insulate them properly. Oh, and the detection goes there. Even though ECH Charles the Mini is in the lead, I can definitely see this turning around with a lower detection now that ECH has. Go around this direction, see what are we doing here. The main pack is still alive. Is it still? We have some small arms fire. Xenodragon is down to 90%, while EC8 is at 94%, so it's actually technically in the lead, and those crime cannons are still going strong. Well, wonder... this rocket launcher person is so cool. And he's still well and strong. Let's see here. Nah, that went into the surge protector, I believe. Nothing important seemed to have been fried. And now it's really starting to be hollowed out a little bit there. Going on another EMP missile. It hits there. We didn't see that going any further. EC8 is at 93, while Xenodragon here is at 86. So it's not looking like a combat performance win for Xenodragon right now. But oh, what happened with those crams? Does this mean that the detection of the Charles the Mini is so bad it basically can't hit with the crams anymore? Who knows? That, ooh, it's really inaccurate. And that pack from Xenodragon is very inaccurate too. I think it's because it's very powerful, it just lacks accuracy. Well, right now this can go either way, to be honest. Oh. And a new EMP missile is incoming. It went down there. Does it still have surge protectors there? But those crams are really shooting off. The main pack is still online though, yeah. It is. It actually looks like Xenodragon has a good chance of turning this around in its favor during this battle. Surprisingly, as it might seem. Wow! Right now, Le Charles de Mini, the crams are like shooting worse than Chance. It must have like no detection left. It must only be the AI doing its best guesses from a dark room. And we're not even halfway through in terms of time. Oh, it actually landed a hit there. And the specimen is still in the tube. There we go, some EMP. I wonder where that EMP is ending up. It probably already fried most of the detection going on there. Oh, we got a bad hit on the tower there. Well, it still has some combat capabilities, and it's still leading with about 5%. Highly interesting. I'm thinking that if Xenodragon wouldn't have made such a funny design, I think that the Charles de Mini might have won the aesthetic prize, because these burning effects together with a classical cool boat is just so great. We probably have two of the coolest ships during this tournament facing each other here, which is pretty suitable, I feel like, because I think that both of these have a little bit lacking combat capability, because both of them focused their time and efforts a lot on the aesthetic side of things. Ooh, that is a... Didn't know it had heat missiles. I thought it was EMP only. Now EC8 is down to 88. Xenodragon is at 84. 85. The question is it possible for it to turn it around enough within the next 3 minutes? What? Let's see here. Something has happened with Le Charles de Mini. It stopped. It seems that the engine is dead. Xenodragon is catching up. It's like 84 versus 86, and it's like 2 minutes left. This can end either way, because now Xenodragon is coming in to such a close distance. This might actually be ending with melee combat. Who would have thought we would see something like this during this tournament? Not I, at least. So let's see here. It's coming in. Will it do enough damage to change the results on these last 1 minute? Oh my god. Oh, this is kind of... Oh my god.